Yeah. Showtime is your time. What up? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Man, I got a good show planned for y'all this evening. Before I do that, I got to give a big shout out to my homeboy, Taylor Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell all the way in Texas for sending me this dope t-shirt. I'll rock this joint tonight on the show until it get cold in here. Y'all know it get cold at night, so you know what I'm saying? But you have to put something on them arms, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to Taylor Bell hooking me up with this little joint right here. Nice little fit right here on the sleeves. You know what I'm saying? Got me looking brolic in here too. You know what I'm saying? Got me looking diesel in the shirt. You're gonna bully. You two bully on your boys tonight. Yeah. All of that. Swear to God, nigga. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Got a good time tonight. And I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be here a long time tonight. So get your popcorn ready. You know what I'm saying? Roll them if you got them. Pour up one. We sent the kids away. Sent the wife away. No women, no case, man. No women, no case. Okay? So we're going to have a good time in this joint. And I'm super excited about this episode. Let me blast this link out. Let everybody know we live. Hey, look, right. You're like, hold up, bro. You don't show it up late. And you still going to run a 5-minute intro? I got to. I'm feeling good, though, man. I feel good all over, like the song say, right? So, yeah, man, shout out to everybody who's here early. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Y'all see the topic docket. We got to talk about it. AJ confirms Wilder and Fury's December. That's going to be lit. Franchon Cruz, rip Savannah Marshall, and let her know all about, boo, you ain't up here because you good. You up here because you got privilege. But was she exactly right? We'll talk about it. Also, Tim Bradley claps back at Teofimo Lopez. In a classy way, and he also shot him a little bell. We're gonna see if what he said is actually accurate. Also, in the showrunner, as you can see on the screen, if you know what I mean, in the thumbnail, you see it, I see it. Your man Terence Crawford is number one again. You see the hat? Oh, yeah, they're going to be mad tonight. This is why they're going to be mad right here. Oh, again. I know y'all mad. I know it hurts. I know it hurt. That's why I'm going to twist the knife on you. I'm going to twist the knife a little bit. I know it hurt. Poke him with it. Hit him where it hurt. Yeah. I know you mad. But hold up, though. Not so fast. Hold up. What do I think about that? Should Terence Crawford still be number one? His last fight was against David Avanesyan. We'll talk about it. Okay? All right, so thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And again, as always, thank you for the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. And it's going to be entertaining. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Bang.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Let me go on to this neighbors only roll call because we got a lot to talk about, and I can't be up here just dragging. Can't be dragging tonight. I got to keep it moving. Let me get to my first topic. Play that video. Do these roll call. Let me do this first topic. Matter of fact, I just do the first topic and this roll call, and I drop the link. Actually, nah. Let me do my first roll call, and then I'll just drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link early. All right. We're gonna have a good show too. We gotta have a good show tonight. Got to. All right. Let me take it from the top of the neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we are less than 200 away from 16K. All right. So let me do this neighbors only roll call. We're gonna jump right into all the schmiggity smoke. All right. Let's take it from the top.
What up?
All right, shout out to everybody who's here early, by the way, too. It's gonna be a good one, man. I promise y'all. Pardon me. Cooking with the champ. What up, though?
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Mr. T. What up, though?
What up?
Andre Young.
What up?
Juan Develop, Epoxy Magic. What up, family?
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims. What up, though?
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro.
What up?
The Boston Scholar. Holla.
What up?
Had a good show last night, brother. Thanks for letting me be a part of that as well. Check out that replay from the Boston Scholar last night. It was a good show. Hap Low Tight. What up?
What up?
Taylor Bell. Shout out to my brother Taylor Bell. Thanks for sending me the shirt. Appreciate you. Still looking crisp. Still lasting for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you supporting the show in a major way. And again, thanks for sending me the shirt. Shout out to Taylor Bell and Tab Tech, UnlockSim.com. Appreciate y'all.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330. Early.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed. She got a dope channel too. Y'all check out. She live every day. She'll go live just walking through the grocery store. Go check out. Rockman. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito. I talked to Rachel today too. She told me to hit her up when I go live tonight. So I'm gonna see if I can get Rachel and Nonito on tonight.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, though?
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Good panel last night with you. Also, Food Revolution. That's Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
That Power episode was pretty good too, Foodie. I just saw that one. They starting to heat up. I'm starting to like it a little better this season.
What
KP
up?
from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing. My dog, man. Great talking to you last night, man. Great talking to Ill Status Boxing last night.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. What up, though?
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mix.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Mattia Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What
D
up?
Bevel the Champ.
What
And
up?
of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All the time. Every time, man. Every time. All right. Appreciate everybody who's here early. Got a new member in the building, Aaron Parker. There we go. Aaron Parker said, hold up. How y'all get them shout outs? Oh, put my name up there. Yeah, Aaron Parker. That's how you get your name on that damn board right there. Yeah. And it ain't a lot. It's about 75 cents a week, man. $3 a month, minimum. $3 a month.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Yeah, man, I'm breaking my back doing these shows for y'all. But shout out to good brothers like Aaron Parker for supporting the show in a major way. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready to do this? How long we been live? Okay, I could cuss a little bit here. A little bit, just a little bit. My boy said, I'm at work bumping this intro, right? Yeah, I had to get Ben Adams up out of here with that hating shit, man. Can't stand a hater in the chat, boy. Can't stand a hater, but I really hate a hater. That hide behind the avatar, sitting there hating on a nigga doing this thing out here. I'm trying, bro. Trying to be great out here. So, but appreciate everybody for supporting the show in the major way. Let's get right into this first topic, man. We got to talk about it. Anthony Joshua confirms Deontay Wilder is the next fight in December. That's pretty damn dope. That's pretty big news. Can we get a round of applause
What
for
do you mean
that?
by that?
Can we get a... All right, let's play the clip. Let me share the screen. Play this. Oh, yeah. As promised, I will drop the link early since it's the weekend. Let me drop this link early, and we're going to go with the flow. We're going to go with the flow of the show. Going to have a good one, too. Going to have a good one, I guarantee it. And you're going to love it. All right, so look. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Anthony Joshua, I'll just play the little short clip, too. It's a YouTube short going around. And I'll just play the short version. I'm not going to play the full thing because I don't want nobody to come for me and my coin. You know what I'm saying? YouTube out here, boop, boop, slicing people off by the neck. So, boom, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? YouTube short, YouTube short. Here we go. All right, let me share the screen so y'all can see it. Again, this is Anthony Joshua confirming that he will be fighting Wilder in December. I'm sure this is not how they wanted that the news to come out, but this ain't like the Spence and Crawford news where we hearing it from other sources. Sources say, put a case on it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But this is from one of the fighters himself saying, yes, I'm fighting him in December. It's out there. Watch this.
Come on, champ.
Live the lane, man. Live a life.
Hey, bro, you're gonna be bad, bro.
That's what's happening. You know what's going on.
December.
Look at his face like, you know, he said, you beat Wilder, right? He's like, yeah, it's in December. Like, but he gonna say, yeah, it is. Watch this.
December, yeah?
It's public news, but we're getting it down. We're throwing it down.
He says public news, we're getting it right now.
Hey, listen, you gotta get that W.
God willing.
I will.
And same to you, but make sure you win this year.
Come on, champ.
Live the lane, man. Live a life.
Hey, bro, you're gonna be bad, bro.
That's what's happening. You know what's going on.
December. December, yeah?
It's public news, but we're getting it.
Yes, we gotta fight. We gotta fight in December, baby. We gotta fight in December. That's super dope. Super dope. Super dope. It appears this fight is gonna be going down in Saudi Arabia. That means I ain't going to the fight. I ain't gonna be at the fight, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be right here on YouTube chopping it up with y'all. Shout out to Drumming for Life in the building. What up, fam? Sam for watching. He said, you doing good, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to be great out here. Trying to be great, like my brother D Ray Promotions and Lisa Bell out here. All right. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. Who do y'all have winning that fight? Let me make sure I got this thing popping in the chat too, because y'all know my motto. You can't even talk to me before you click that subscribe button in the chat, bro. We gotta put a little time limit on that ting so y'all know what I mean. Boom. So what's the? I say it's Friday. Make them sit there 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You gotta sit there 5 minutes. You ain't subscribed to the channel. You gotta sit there 5 minutes before you can talk to me. I'm gonna put a chat, put a poll in the chat. AJ says he and Joshua will. I'm sorry. AJ says he and Wilder will be fighting in December. Am I the only one excited about this fight? Is this fight long overdue? Is it over marinated? How do y'all feel about it? Let me make sure I got that set as well. And I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat to be repetitive for Ben Adams. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Who do y'all have winning this fight? AJ versus Wilder is confirmed. Who wins? Confirmed who wins. All right. We'll say AJ, Wilder, and the third option would be I don't believe the fight is happening. Or and I put a fourth choice. This fight has been over marinated. So there we go. There we go. I don't believe it's happening. There we go. The fight is over marinated. All right, so okay, here's the choices right here. AJ versus Wilder is confirmed for December. Did I spell that right? Hold up. Yeah. No. Confirmed. There we go. Confirmed for December. For December. Who wins? There we go. Do a quick spell check. Y'all know y'all like to hate on me if I make one little mistake in the chat. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. Hey, look, AJ versus Wilder is confirmed for December. Who wins? AJ, choice A. B, Wilder. C, who cares? This fight is over marinated. And the final choice is, I don't believe it's happening. All right, those would be the choices right there. So the survey is up. The survey is up. Survey is up. Got a survey in the chat. Y'all let me know what's up with that. Also, man, y'all smash that like button. We should not have more votes on that survey than we have likes in the comment. I mean, because if you click the like button, you clearly like the content, right? All right. I mean, if you click the survey, you like the content, you're participating in it. It's like, you know, you're going somewhere eating the free cookies. But appreciate you, though. Again, shout out to Aaron Parker, new member to the neighborhood, man. And we got a lot of content unlocked up over there. And probably later on tonight, Aaron Parker, this video, I'll probably do members only chat at one point or turn it to a members only live. Who knows? Who knows? It depends how I feel. All right, I'm moving right along. Moving right along. Let me see what they said in the chat. Shout out to Clips, D-Ray, my boy Warren. What up, Warren? Rachel Richardson, she said, but not pound for pound. He a duck, flat out. I think I know who you are. I don't even think you're a girl. I'm sorry. I think you somebody else, especially when you say flat out. I think I know who this is. I don't even know if this is a real woman. But it is what it is. The phone lines are open, by the way. You can call in and voice your opinion. 404. Damn, I forgot my own number. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion, and I'll put you live right here on air. All right? When it comes to this fight, though, AJ versus Wilder, my opinion, I'll tell y'all straight up and down. I'm buying this fight. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm buying this fight, man. I want to see it. I'm here for it. I know some people are saying Martin Nash is over marinated. It's taking too long. Not for me. Not for me. I think this fight right here probably means more now than it did in the past. Again, if you're just tuning in, Anthony Joshua has confirmed he will be fighting Wilder in December. Let's hear it one more time.
Come on, champ. Let's
Living
go.
the main man, living life.
Hey, boy, you're gonna be bad, bro.
That's what's happening. You know what's going
It's in
on.
December,
Listen,
yeah?
it's public news, but we're getting it down. We're throwing
Listen,
it down in
hey, listen,
December.
you better get that W.
Yeah? And same to you, bro. Make sure you win this year.
Come on, champ. Let's
Living the
go.
main man, living life.
Hey, boy.
Now what? Now Lisa, I know it might be quote unquote over marinated, but let's be real. We gonna watch that fight. We want to see who wins this fight. We want to see the winner between Joshua and Wilder. And I think both of these guys are vulnerable enough now too, where this fight is going to be very interesting. Let me see who I got up here first right here. What up, family?
What's going on? Salute to you, brother.
What's
One love.
What's good, Warren? How you feel, brother?
Man, feel all right, man. I'm good. 6 feet above ground, so it's always good when you're 6 feet above ground. That's for sure.
Right. Every day a good day till you miss one, brother.
Yes, sir, for sure.
Talk to me. We're on this first topic right here. AJ confirms Wilder in December. What's your take?
I think it's gonna be a good fight. I got Wilder. The other thing is, I think they're gonna do good in Saudi Arabia. You should see a lot of buys for that, at least internationally.
Go ahead, I'm listening. You got the flow.
Yeah. So yeah, it's over marinated, but at the same time, they both lost. So it'll be good to see who come out on top on that one. But I thought it was going to be like a tournament situation. No,
Mm-mm.
with Usyk and Fury, Wilder and Joshua. At least
Not
that's what.
I remember originally it was reported as such. They said it was going to be something of that nature where they wanted it to be like a tournament, but they are supposed to be on their first card. I mean, on the same card. Usyk versus Fury, Wilder versus AJ. The winner fight the winner of the other one. That was originally reported. I don't know if that's a fact though, and how they're gonna run this thing though. You know?
Yeah. But
Who knows?
yeah, I like the fight. I think it's going to be an excellent fight.
Because people this warrant, if Fury wins and Wilder wins, I don't know if fans want to see Fury versus Wilder 4.
Well, the good thing is it's in Saudi.
What does that mean?
They don't have to worry about having, depending on a lot of Americans to buy the fight, right?
I don't know. You tell me. I think they still want to sell the fight, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, the only people
it's new for their people, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, Saudi is going to have a different base demographics that they're going to be trying to go after, you know. And then you're gonna get your hardcore fans, especially if it's a tournament. I still believe it's gonna be a tournament.
Okay.
Let it be a turn. If it is a tournament, then you're gonna get your diehard, your hardcore fans to get to see what the outcome is gonna be. But I like the fight. You know.
Fair enough. And you said you got Wilder winning.
Yes.
All right. We shall see, man. We shall see. All right. Let me see what they saying in the chat real quick. Somebody said it's a woman with God. Oh no, I'm just teasing. Rachel Richardson. I don't know this sister. Lisa Bell said it's definitely over marinated. Clip said I just sent your little son towards the fight, Brody. Robrowski, Martinez. I'm so here for this fight. Absolutely. Which fight, Clips? You talking about the December fight? This in December. But regardless, though, thank you again for supporting the show in a major, major way. Let me give you the drop. Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for sending a donation into the show. Help keep the lights on, fam. Really appreciate it. Shout out to my brother, that guy Clips, for sending in the Cash App, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. When it comes to the Karma Serene said the tournament doesn't make sense. I heard it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, Karma Serene. I don't think it. You first of all, you can't force these guys to do that, right? You can't say, hey, fight him. And next you got to fight him. Like, this ain't the Super Six. It's like a tournament style. But my thing is just to see Wilder and AJ in the ring on the same card as Usyk versus Fury. Oh my God. I'm so excited about it, bro. I'm here for it. Yes, indeed. I'm all excited about that fight. I got to see it. But here's the deal. Here's the real for real. If AJ beats Wilder and Fury loses to Usyk, or vice versa, I think the way this goes, you got kind of two rematches over here that some people just ain't gonna have an affinity for. They're gonna feel like, hey, I've seen this fight already. I know what's gonna happen. Fury's gonna stop Wilder. AJ's gonna gas out maybe and lose to or get outboxed by Usyk. I feel like we've seen two of these fights before. So what's your take on that, Warren? Before I go to the next topic.
Well, if it is indeed a tournament, I don't see Fury losing to Usyk. I got Fury over Usyk. So that's I mean, there's always a possibility, don't get me wrong, but I got Wilder and Fury going back another fight for all the marbles, for all the bells and whistles.
Mm.
If it is a tournament, Joshua to me, um, once he gets hit by one of Wilder's punches, he gets to get gun shy, or he don't like to let his hands go.
So who?
Joshua when he get hit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to me, um, he tries to keep from getting hit. More so, it's just the last match didn't show no improvement to me from Joshua.
He got hit. You threw punches all night. He didn't quit, right?
No, I mean he didn't quit. Don't get me wrong, he didn't quit, but this was supposed to be a fight that he was supposed to really dominate, right? That last fight, right?
How many rounds did he lose?
I would have to go back. I can't remember.
One damn near round. His opponent was more gunshot. Really, when you think about it, his opponent wasn't really throwing either. Shit.
I'll be honest, I don't remember that fight. It just wasn't that. I just didn't see any improvement from, I didn't see any improvement on the fight. I mean, I got to go back and look at that fight again, but I thought, he held back, to me.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, fair enough. You're entitled to your opinion. Hey, look, I don't gonna argue with nobody about their opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Let me hit that drop for you. I got a drop for you. Not that one. Damn it. Where is it at?
What up, gangsta?
That ain't it. Oh, lost my drop. Did I delete it?
I take the last one.
Oh.
100.
If you have.
Yeah, what am I? Oh, I changed the color. It's green.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Yeah, your opinion. Your opinion is your fact on these YouTube streets, brother. It don't bother me at all in the slightest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm moving right along.
So, do you got Joshua winning?
I haven't made a decision yet on to keep it
okay. Okay.
Decision.
Well, let me ask you this: is it a 50-50 fight to you?
Hell yeah! That's why I haven't made a decision. I feel like either one of them could win. I feel like either one of them can win. It's the heavyweight division. I feel like both of these guys are dynamic in that ring. They can touch you and make you get a little gun shy. I don't feel like I saw enough of Wilder in his last performance to make an assessment.
Me either. Me either.
I saw him quote. Some would say he was gun shy from the beginning. So like that first round, I think he probably knocked him out with the first right hand he threw, right? So, but he did put him down and put him out. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't seen enough of Wilder to know if he's all the way back from what happened with Fury. Because
I feel the same way.
That took something.
I agree.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm sorry. I agree. I want to let you know I agree with you on that.
Fair enough. When it comes to it with me though, I'm like, when he didn't know if he still had it, he had to take a break. He took a long break, and when he came back, even that footage I just saw Wilder, that's going around right now, him just throwing the jab, just fundamental mistakes I'm seeing. Like he's throwing that jab, and he's shooting a jab like a right hand, he's popping it real hard. He's not getting it back quick though. He's not getting that right hand back quick. I mean that left hand back quick, but more importantly, he's dropping that right hand, and it ain't even it's just the mitt in front of you. And the trainer ain't saying nothing to him about it. I have a problem with that as a fan and as somebody who studies the sport. Like, why is Malik Scott not telling him, put your right hand back up, champ? Put your hand back up. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But it might not even matter though. Like I said, he got that equalizer. You got to be perfect for 2 seconds, is what he used to say. So, but I'm a big fan of Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua, and they got my support. But I don't know who's gonna win this fight. I can't just say Wilder gonna go in there and knock him out. I can't just say AJ gonna go in there and box him. I don't know. We got to see it. And I will be right there front and center and all my. Well, I ain't gonna be front and center. I ain't going to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I'm gonna. And I'm gonna be hyping this shit the whole. Let me take this first call. 830. You got the flow.
I'm back in.
Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
What up?
My back is broken.
Spinal.
What's up, man? This is Michael Scholar from Texas, man.
What's up, family? Good show last night, man. Good shit.
I appreciate. Hey, I was calling you earlier to tell you I appreciate everything you did for me. You know how I feel, man. You know about you, man. You're a real one. But I just wanted to say, Deontay Wilder and AJ. I didn't want to see this fight right now. I'm gonna be all the way completely honest.
Oh no.
I feel like.
Why not?
Fighters are always vulnerable when they get with a new trainer because they're teaching them new things. You know, like they've been doing this shit sometimes 30 years, you know what I mean? Doing different methods of boxing. So they're just teaching them a new philosophy. And sometimes you can see them thinking in the ring. And that's what I've seen out of AJ in his last fight. Everybody said he was gunshot. I thought he was more thinking, like he looked mechanical. But if you give him 2 or 3 fights with Derek James, he'll just start to react. Like he'll be catching and shooting, you know what I mean? Without really thinking in the ring. And I feel like Wilder finna just go in there and just mop him up. Like, you know what I mean? I think he's gonna be in there thinking, and you can't think. Like you said, Wilder was gun shy, but when he seen the opportunity to let that gun go, that motherfucker fired. And boy, they fired because Alanius was dead. And I think that if AJ sits around thinking too much, he's gonna leave opportunities for Wilder to get confident and throw that right hand. And I think he's vulnerable right now. It would be like when Lennox Lewis first got knocked out, coming off that fight and then fighting a Mike Tyson or somebody that was a devastating punch. I think they would have got off more off Lennox Lewis because he was vulnerable. You know, he had to take time to gel with Emmanuel Stewart. So I didn't want to see it right now. I wanted to see it because I thought like AJ at his peak and then Wilder at his peak and then they go at it. Because, you know, at heavyweight's age different. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? They wouldn't lose that many steps to where it wouldn't be an exciting fight. But I feel like Wilder has the advantage in this fight going straight off this win that AJ just came off of.
Okay. All right. So you said you picking Wilder to beat AJ.
Yeah, devastating fashion, probably like the 3rd round.
And you judging that off of his last performance?
Yeah.
You only saw 1 round of it. He got 0 resistance.
Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't say AJ wouldn't ding him up. I think AJ might catch Wilder, but I think AJ can't take Wilder's punch, and Wilder will be able to take AJ's. Like even when Fury was beating him around the ring, he still was getting up. Like even when he knocked him out in like the 11th round, Wilder was still trying to get up. His body was still on automatic mode. He was still trying to get up. So I just don't see AJ hitting Wilder and keeping him down. And like I said, I think he's gonna be in there thinking. Because one thing that's underrated about Anthony Joshua is Anthony Joshua is very, very coachable. You know, these fighters got egos and stuff, but AJ, if his corner tells him to try something or do something, he's gonna go out the very next round to do that. He's a good pupil. But I think he just needs a little bit more time to gel with Derek James. I think Derek James and him are a really, really good matchup. But like 2 or 3 fights with them two, I think that it goes back up to a 50-50 fight. But because they plucking them early, I think Wilder just gonna snipe him.
I heard he might fight one. He might fight 1 fight before that. Would that be a good idea, or are you like, nah, man, don't mess up the bag?
Great idea. Be a great idea. Even if he faced controversy. So let's say his next fight, whoever he fights, they clip him. Now him and Derek James go through a moment together as a trainer, and Anthony Joshua will gain his confidence and vice versa. He'll gain Anthony Joshua's confidence. So they'll build together. That relationship is very important. That you could trust and lean on your corner. You got an extra set of eyes, all that stuff. But shit, if that's a great idea. If he doesn't do that, shit, I'm gonna just go ahead and go put my money on Wilder. But if he does do that, I'll say, yeah, okay. We back to 50-50, giving them time to gel.
All right, I gotta ask you about the showrunner before I let you go. The showrunner, the lead tonight is Terence Crawford is ESPN's pound for pound #1 again. Let me put a case on it. What's your take on that? Warren, mute your mic real quick, and I'll come right back to you.
He should be. Terence Crawford should be pound for pound #1. Pound for pound list is based off skills. The people who are going to have a problem with that are going to say what they always say: opposition. But
duck.
Yeah, Bud a duck. That man, fuck that. Bud a
Steven
duck.
Espinosa said they never stop talking, huh?
Yeah, that's they want. Bud a duck. But if we basing it off the eye test and skills, that's what the pound for pound list was made for. It was made for people like Bud. But yeah, he definitely deserves that. Who else they gonna put into place? Like shit.
Tank Davis ain't on this list. Maybe they can bump somebody out, or that's what I was gonna say. Who, if not Bud, who you gonna put number one?
Yeah, they could put Tank Davis in the pound for pound, but they definitely can't put him number one.
Okay,
not based off skills.
Had to ask. Canelo?
Yeah. Nah, he just didn't shit. He didn't look that impressive in the Triple G fight, and then he was coming off a loss after that. So, nah, I wouldn't put him. We talking about a guy ain't never been. We seen him look vulnerable. We ain't never seen him defeated. And at 147, all them motherfuckers Duffy. So nah, he turned all them motherfuckers ghosts. So nah, I couldn't do that. Not in good conscience.
Carmen Serene hit him with the she hit him with the Floyd Mayweather Sr. Boo! All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. You know you're more than welcome. Call back anytime. All right.
All right.
Salute. All right, Warren, go ahead. What you about to say?
No, I wasn't going. I wanted to agree with the caller. And I think I used the wrong words about gunshot. I think he was thinking too much in the ring. Now the fight is starting to come back to me a little bit. I remember Derrick James telling him to do something, and he wasn't executing like Derrick James wanted him to. So,
fair enough. Calico, what up, family? NKO in the building. He said that's a musty list. All right. Brandon Washington in the building. What up, Brandon? Brandon Washington and who is that? Boom, boom, boom. Who else? Well, shout out to everybody pulling up. All right. Let me go to this next topic. Franchon Cruz, dazn. Y'all know I'm biased towards her. I think she is super dope in this fight, and I'm biased towards her because I think she's gonna beat the shit out of Savannah Marshall. And yeah, I got her beating Savannah Marshall pillar to post in this fight. Now, let me play this clip because I love what Franchon Cruz dazn said in this clip leading up to this fight. She did a press conference with Savannah Marshall. I'll play it right after the call. D Bevel, the champ, 702. What it do?
What up, Mark?
What's popping, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal?
Feeling great, man.
Talk to me.
Feeling great. Got some rum and everything. And
oh man, I need you on the panel. You got some rum and you click the link. Join the panel for that shit. That means it's gonna be epic whenever D Bevel in this bitch.
Well, I called in because right when I was about to join the panel, you switched topics, and I didn't want to disrespect the panel. So let me just call in and talk about the last topic, Wilder Joshua.
All right, fair enough.
Before you moved on to France.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run through these real quick and then let everybody just get a take where they get in where they feeling on any of these topics. But but you're more than welcome to go ahead. You know, you're a member. Membership has its privileges, so there you go. Go for it.
A lifetime member.
Lifetime member. I appreciate that.
Like I said, I've been hearing good things. I listened to Joshua's interview. He said it's not official, but he said, we're working on that fight. He gave hints that we're working on that fight and how that fight should be next. But, we've been waiting for this fight since 2017. I don't want to be negative. I want to keep my hopes up. You know what I mean? That's the only fight, the biggest fight in boxing, which I've been saying for the past few years. Still Wilder Joshua. Hopefully it gets made. If it gets made, I'll be there live. Well, not in Saudi Arabia. Let's just be real. I ain't going to no Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? But
nigga, what? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
They don't let you drink. I'm not going to no Middle East. I don't care how people feel. I'm never going to set foot out there, but it is what it is.
Fair enough.
But, I will be ordering that fight, even though they dragged us out that long. Y'all know I'm a big Wilder fan, and I'll be happy if boxing wants me back. Make that fight happen.
Huh? What?
And then I'll think about it. Go ahead, Mark. What are you about to say?
Nigga, who the fuck is you? I'm sorry.
That
nigga said, if boxing want me back.
If boxing wants me back, if they want my hard-earned dollars that they don't deserve, if they really want me, make Joshua Wilder. You'll get $80 out of me. I'll admit that. You know what? everybody knows me as a stream king. I will not stream that fight. I swear on everything I love. I will order that fight. Even though I feel cheated, it should have happened in, 2018, 19, whatever the fuck. If it happens, I will order that fight. I will pay for that. Wilder, finishing the job within the first round, the latest, the second or third. I know you shouldn't say like 3 rounds, but the latest, the second. But like I said, that's an opinion based. I'm feeling good about that fight. Hopefully it gets made. You know what I mean? It'll overshadow and shatter every other fight being made in boxing. It's still the biggest fight in boxing. So hopefully they make it happen.
Fair enough. All right, man. Don't be a stranger, man. I'm gonna keep this shit rolling. I got that link out there. More than welcome to pull up, join the conversation. All right.
For sure. Y'all take it easy. Have a good night.
My brother, I'm gonna call you back too. I'm gonna call you back in about 30 minutes to an hour after that rum don't kick in. So we're gonna really get some laughs in.
Hit me up. Rum all night. Hit me up.
My brother, salute. All right, let me go to this next topic, man. Now, it's my girl, Franchon Cruz DAZN, and she's doing a presser right now. She's doing her press runs for the upcoming fight for Undisputed. Make some noise for that. Undisputed versus Savannah Marshall. She's going to give Savannah Marshall a very rude awakening, in my opinion. Let me take Warren. Let me switch this around, Warren. Hold up. Switch this over here. All right, let me play this real quick, and we're going to react to it. Again, smash the like button on the way into the room. It really helps with the visibility of the show. Love her take on this.
Savannah, will you give us a prediction?
Savannah Marshall win to I'm World Champion and the new.
Can I say one thing?
She said, can I say one thing? I know y'all got to go. Shout out to VA. Shout out to Baltimore. She about to hit her with a big gulp of truth serum. Listen well, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you guys on the time. Let me say something. See, this is a difference. I'm going to tell you the difference right here, right now between me and Savannah.
Ooh, look, whenever somebody say, hold up, let me tell you the difference between me and you. Or either talk about that person like they ain't even here. Let me tell you the difference between me and Warren. And Warren's sitting right there. Oh, man, you about to get a dose of it. Watch this.
The fact that you think you get dog walk your last fight and think you get another shot, to have that inclination, I never had that luxury. So you fighting and you keep thinking you gonna walk over me and you're gonna act like this isn't happening right here. It's gonna be a long night for you. That's all I could tell you. We fight for 2 different things. Because for me, even when I win, I lose. When you lose, you get babysat. You get pushed. Oh, I get another opportunity. I want the rematch. Nah, like this title, like the poster say, all or nothing. You ain't got nothing. I got it all, and I'm gonna keep it.
Woo! You ain't got nothing. I got it all. I'm gonna keep it. You hear? Just because your name is Savannah Marshall, you ain't did nothing to get this spot.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep it.
I'm gonna keep it.
See, we talked on Twitter. We said these things. You don't even have your sidekick April here.
Oh, you ain't even got your sidekick with you.
I wanted to meet her too. You know that. But we here right now.
Right now.
And I'm telling you. June 17th is going to be very fun for me. So I hope.
Very fun for me.
Because you got a great trainer in Peter, but it's some things in boxing you can't teach. And the things you can't teach, that's what I have.
What?
Would you be confident enough to say that you
respectfully
win this fight by stoppage, or does that not matter? The method of victory is irrelevant. Winning is all that matters.
Baby.
We don't train for stoppage. We train to punish.
Yeah.
We train to go to war.
Yeah.
Where we come from.
Yeah.
Spoil every day. We in the war mindset. We train, we come, we conquer. That's what we train for.
You heard him.
Period.
Period, Pooh. Period, Pooh. Oh, we got to fight. We got to fight. I got Franchon Cruz DAZN all day. Warren, what you think of Franchon Cruz's stinging words?
Man, she want all the smoke, baby.
You got dog walk your last fight. You got dog walk your last fight, and your next fight, you fighting for Undisputed? How you do that?
Facts. You spitting facts too.
Yeah.
She absolutely right. I think she Marshall finna get punished, man. I could tell she don't want none of that energy.
My girl gonna beat that ass. Shout out to Franchon Cruz DAZN. Let me see what they saying in the chiz at. HOD, he said, you see how the women are dog walking the men on how to sell a fight. Lisa Bell said Franchon Cruz is gonna give her an award. That's what she want. That's what she gonna get, Lisa Bells. And y'all know I'm gonna get Franchon Cruz back on the show. We had on the show. She told us she had some news coming. She said she's coming back. We're gonna get her back on the show too when she come back to US and start training. Should be back next week, I believe. She's doing some other media obligations while she over there. But
where's the fight being held at?
In the UK.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that should be a nice one.
Don't matter. Don't even matter. Don't even matter. She'll fight her on a boat. She'll fight her on a goat. Let's go. Shout out to Franchon Cruz DAZN. Y'all know I get hyped for women's boxing, man. I think that shit dope, and they doing some major things out there. Anybody got anything else on this one before I go to the next? Somebody said Franchon gonna dog walker. I agree. Rachel Richardson, Sam from Washington. Is this Sam? No, this ain't Sam from Washington. I don't think. He said women's boxing is where it's at right now. Shout out to the ladies. He said they actually want to fight each other. Who else? Clip said Franchon dressed Savannah Marshall down on some Ivana's I can't say that Ivana shit. Yeah, he did. She did though. And I agree with her. She said nothing. You do nothing. And I agree with her on that. Like, how do you get, bro? Michaela Mayer is more accomplished than her. You get what I'm saying? And Michaela Mayer didn't get ain't get no undisputed shot her first time coming back. After that, they got lost on the same card. This girl, very next fight, she fighting for undisputed. Man, put a case on it. I love it though. I love it. All right. Anybody got anything else on this before I go to the next topic?
I have a question for you. Savannah Marshall, is she real popular in UK?
Yeah, she popular.
I mean, you know, like, is she like at the top of the list when it comes to women boxing in UK, specifically in just UK? Because that's what I would assume why she got the opportunity.
Must be. Let me take this call. 830, you got the flow. Talk to him.
Hey, I know that's your girl, but her ass going to sleep, man.
Speak up. Say it with your chest, nigga.
I know that's your girl, man. But her ass is going to motherfucking sleep, man. Hey, look here. Boo!
Bruh.
Nah, she going to sleep, bro.
Last time, she ain't never been knocked out. What you talking about?
Hey, first time for everything. I remember I made that a drop on my show, Crystal Shields saying, I couldn't see her my eye rounds 6 through 9 because she do hit hard. That motherfucking Savannah Marshall.
She still whooped that ass though. What you talking about?
Hey, it don't matter. She couldn't see out of eye. She knocked vision. You got to be a hard hitting motherfucker to hit somebody in their face and knock vision out their eye, bro. I'm telling you, Savannah Marshall.
That don't mean shit if they still whoop your ass with one eye. What does that say about you?
Hey, I'm feeling another online bet, man. You want to put some money on it? She go. Not only is she gonna get knocked out, she gonna get knocked out with the uppercut, right uppercut.
Okay.
She going to sleep, bro. She lunges in the punches, and I watched her fight a Swedish girl. I can't even think of her name, like Macaru, some shit like that. I watched.
Whoever it was, she beat her.
She beat her, but she showed her flaws in that fight, and her flaws would get exploited.
Only real loss came to who? The GWOAT, and that was both of their debut fight. Her very first fight, she fought Carissa Shields, bro. Both of them fought in their debut. You get what I'm saying? That was their very first fight. She ain't lost since. Undisputed, dog. If Savannah had it, if she had it, she would have it. You heard me? If she had it like that, she would have it like that. And she ain't got nothing. You heard Cruz. Nigga.
She gonna take it. She gonna take it, bro. She can't get away from her jab, bro. She athletic too. She finna beat the shit out of her, bro.
She athletic. Where, nigga? Savannah Marshall?
Yeah, she athletic, bro.
Bitch was in there doing some shit like this during her last fight.
I can't even see you, bro.
They see me in the chat. Man, the
Chat,
guap whoop that ass,
you close your eyes.
man.
That shit, that's blasphemous. He make it. Well, let's do the bet, man. Let's do the push up. Let's do like
I want to see how much
200
money. I
push-ups.
want to see these betting lines on Vegas. I think because it's in the UK, and I think they're gonna put that early money on it. They might have Nah, I don't even think they stupid enough to do that. I think Franchon Cruz probably gonna be the favorite for that too.
Bet not be. I'm collecting the bag as she is.
Well, go collect, nigga.
Man, she for the
I gotta
beat the
lose
shit out
that
of her,
shit.
bro.
I got Savannah Marshall losing. I just saw her lose. That girl was in
Go
there. Yeah, I just saw her, and I just think her style, she tailor made for that. And this girl right here this girl is a naturally bigger girl too. Savannah Marshall coming up in weight. She's confident. You know, I'm sorry. Franchon Cruz is undisputed. Savannah Marshall got to come up the weight to fight her. She ain't about to beat her, dog. You ain't about to beat her. I just don't see it right now. And I see Franchon Cruz always working in the gym, dog. I just got her. I just think she'll cut above Savannah Marshall.
It never heard of it.
Cut that out, bro. Hey, bro, I think Franchon she's a good fighter. When I was watching her, I can't think of that white lady name. It was like Ellen Cataroo, some weird. She was a Swedish girl. That's all I remember. But I remember in that fight, she looked really impressive. She was in there with body shots, but she waited for her to come in and give up a height. And I think that Savannah's going to be setting traps and getting her to fall in and try to use the body work and all the stuff that she was doing because she likes to lunge in. She gets a little top heavy and shit. I think she's going to get top heavy and it's going to be all she wrote.
Fair enough. Hey, look, in the words of Mano,
we're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Appreciate you, man. Peace. Broken. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he talking about. Let me play the clip from the honorable minister.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
No.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
I couldn't agree more. We're gonna tear that UK up, man. We're gonna tear the UK up. Shout out to the whole DMV, Baltimore style, VA, all the people over there doing their thing in a major way. All right, man, let me go to this next topic, man. Moving right along. Tim Bradley claps back at Teofimo Lopez. Have y'all seen it? Never heard of it?
No, I haven't seen that.
All
what happened?
I'm about to play it.
It never heard of it.
Oh, man. As y'all know, Teofimo Lopez was in the news making some rounds this week. He recently did an interview with Punch Drunk Boxing. On that interview, he said some things that might have rubbed some people the wrong way. Just so we can have some clarity here, I'm gonna play the clip again so some people can hear, because some people might been under a rock this week, and might not have heard the audio from the young man. So I'm gonna play the audio again, so y'all will know what he's talking about, and we can hear Bradley's reply right after this. Okay, play this. All right, let me share the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. All right. Wrong button. All right, boom. Check this out.
Hey, at the fighters meeting, I dissed Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley in front of ESPN production, and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah. What happened? I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called, I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt.
Uh-huh.
So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick.
Woo.
Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't.
Ooh, ether. Well, I ain't gonna say it's ether. It's some venom. But let's go.
Fight off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the spot, this is my last fight on ESPN. Oh. Yeah. Because this is no longer. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
Oh, they want the black fighters? They can keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank. All right. All right, let's go to Tim Bradley. As you know, Tim Bradley's not really. Oh, let me take that off. The boxing scholar is gone. Now you know Tim Bradley ain't the one to shy away from a response. He had something to say. To make sure I got that link out there. If anybody want to join the conversation. Where we at? Let's go to TL. Let's go to let me share the screen over here. I need you guys to hear what Tim Bradley had to say with his clap back, because you know Tim Bradley had to reply. Tim Bradley had a little venom his damn self. And I like this reply, but he actually made some valid points in here, and I thought he might have been shooting Tio some bell with a couple of his points. Scrolling through, I'm buying time. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, let's share the screen here. I'll do it this way because I don't know this person like that, and I don't want to get no flizzy, no flocko over here. So I'm gonna play the audio from this way, and we'll do it this way. Bear with me. Before I do that, while I'm doing that, Warren, help me out. What you think of what Teofimo Lopez said just then in that clip I played?
You know, it's
damn, Lauren.
You know, no. Well, I think his father. I think all he doing is
that wasn't his father. That was the son. That was the son, by the way. Just to let you know.
Right. But so, it's just some underlying racism. I mean, the bottom line to it is just his father's is known or been recorded as making racial undertone racial comments too. So to me, this is just a racist comment. But they can use that to their benefit, though. I'll wait till you play Tim Bradley, and then I can explain what I mean by that.
For sure, I got you right here. Let me play the audio. I'm gonna share the screen, but I'm not gonna play the video all the way through. I'm gonna play the audio, and now I'll play the overlay of the video because I don't know this brother right here, and it'd be crazy. Like, I'm like, brother, you took this from ESPN, and they'll try to come get you. Let me click the like button. I'm like, bro, this ain't even your clip. How you gonna strike me? You get what I'm saying, fam? Like that's like calling the police. He stole my drugs. Like, nigga. Right. Let's play it from here.
Not focused. And I asked Teo about that, and it seems to me he may be the kind of guy who needs the.
Hold on, here we go.
It's interesting because I
attempt to tie him up, and Lomachenko's not going to allow him to do that.
It's
now,
interesting.
Another thing that I saw. Another thing.
Quick,
one more
Tim,
thing.
Because we got to pay some bills, and then I got more for you about Teo. But go ahead.
All right, one more thing about Haney. If you look and watch him against JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz was able to close that gap within 4 rounds. Lomachenko, if he starts fast with this in and out movement and with his quick reflexes and straight punches, he's going to be able to get in the inside a lot quicker than JoJo Diaz, and he's going to be able to rain havoc on Devin Haney.
It's interesting because I would say Haney, who says the middle distance is his distance, I wouldn't say inside is Loma's fight, but going from middle to inside is Loma key. But we could tell from the way he was talking, he could be in trouble. He seemed distracted.
Here we go.
And sure enough, isn't Martin, by the way, lost a majority decision.
One more time. Let me go back. Damn. Let me go back one more time. Hold on. All right, I just want to play it right from the jump. Here we go.
Going from middle to inside is Loma's fight, right? Not that we all looked at each other and said he could be in trouble in this fight. And sure enough, isn't Martin, by the way, lost a majority decision to Mikey Garcia. It's not like the guy can't fight. He can fight, and he's tricky. But we could tell from the way he was talking, he could be in trouble. He seemed distracted, not focused. And I asked Teo about that, and it seems to me he may be the kind of guy who needs the big fight to be at his best. We've seen that in his biggest fights. Lomachenko, Comey, and now he has Josh Taylor. I want to get to that in a second. But he had some things to say about you and Andre recently.
Yeah, he did.
That at the fighter meetings, he had said some things to you too, and that therefore it led to some kind of biased commentary is what it seemed to me he was saying. Can you comment on that?
Cap. Oh, Cap.
He said Cap. He said that nigga ain't say shit to me.
Hey, he didn't come into the fighter meetings and check me and Andre Ward. Come on, man. You know,
he said, "Come on, man."
Never heard of it.
Put a case on T.O. He said, "Man, he ain't coming no fighter meeting and check me and no Andre Ward, man."
Oh, you know, look, just put it this way: he's entitled to his opinion, and he can say whatever he wants to say. You know, I'm not losing any sleep, Max. And at the end of the day, I always say these two things. All right, it's one less hand I need to shake. And there's one less high I need to say. I don't care what Teofimo Lopez says. It is what it is. Say whatever you want, kid. It's all right. Right now, you're looking silly. You're looking real silly right now, and I'll just say that.
Tim, there are some, and I didn't find this with you, actually.
All right, that's that first part right there. What you think of that? He said that's Cap. He said that's Cap. He said, Buddy didn't come into no meeting talking crazy to me and Andre Ward. He said, bro, that's cool. You entitled to your opinion. One less hand I got to shake. One less person I got to say hi to. Warren, briefly, give me your take on that before I play the next clip.
Well, I'm on the same side as Tim Bradley. It's Cap. Lopez is known to make Cap statements and shit like that. So shit.
Fair enough.
He just talking shit.
But I do find this with some fighters sometimes. Bernard Hopkins comes to mind, or maybe another fighter who's struggling to make weight. I'd be in a fighter meeting, you know, even back in the day, and they would be flipping on all types of stuff. And I never took it personally. Yeah. Afterwards, sometimes the guy would approach me and be like, hey, you know, I didn't mean it. And I don't take it personally. I know he's getting in the right frame he needs to be in to fight. Or he's making weight and he's cranky, or something like that. Teo seems to me to be the guy along the lines of he needs the big name to get motivated, that he needs to tell himself certain stories, certain narratives that make him the hero of the story, and all of that is in service of him performing at his best. It's kind of what he needs to get himself motivated.
That sounds like a nigga got to psych yourself up for the fight. Got to hype yourself for the fight.
See, you're nodding yes. Is that what your sense is also?
You know, that is. I mean, that happens. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that happens. I mean, I've created false narratives in my mind to get motivated. You know, like, oh, they don't want me to win. You know, my promoter's against me. The public is against me. My own team is against. You know what I mean? You have to do that because in this type of game, you always got to look for an edge. So that could be the case with Teo. You know, maybe he needs some attention. Maybe he's trying to get some attention.
That sound like Tim Bradley's like, yo, he clout chasing. Put a case on it. Is T.O. clout chasing? Hold up.
You know, at the end of the day, so I don't know, Max. That could be the telltale sign, but again, it's Teofimo Lopez we're talking about.
Is that
that was a sneak diss right? He said, but then again, it's T.O. Lopez that we're talking about. The kid's been delusional since the Cambosos fight.
Attention.
Let's hear.
Maybe he's trying to get some attention. You know,
trying to get some attention.
At the end of the day, so I don't know, Max. That could be the telltale sign, but again, it's Teofimo Lopez we're talking about.
Is that a Lakers jersey you got?
All right, shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh, matter of fact, let me check this game real quick. See how the Lakers doing. Talk to me, Warren. What you think of the what what Tim Bradley had to say right there in his response?
Again, he hit it right on the head. I mean, Teofimo Lopez is really actually trying to market the fight that he got coming up with Taylor. And the reason why I say that, and I was trying to wait until you got finished so I can really expound on that. So if you got, now you may have some people that want to buy that fight just to see him get knocked out or to get beat up on. You know what I mean? In your eyes, in your opinion, do you think that's a big fight?
Him versus Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that fight regardless, but it ain't no pay-per-view anyway though. Like that shit is gonna be on the ESPN shit. So yeah, I mean, if he's trying to sell the fight, doing that, more power to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the wise idea because in very uncertain terms, let me be clear. When you tell people they can keep their black fighters, black people who listen are also saying, well, how about I keep my black dollars? You know what I'm saying? They're not going to come to you.
I can see that.
He's mad about being in the Hulu room. Maybe he's doing a good job. He's going to sell it out. Maybe he's trying to lean towards his Latino fan base and saying maybe they're going to push him over the edge. But I think it's a tricky game. I was talking to somebody earlier today, and I was like, when you do say stuff like that, sound like you blaming other people for your problems. You blaming Andre Ward for your problems. Like they couldn't say you got hurt when you got dropped, and you talking about it was a slip. The referee gave you a count. They think you hurt. They're giving their opinion. They getting paid to do analysis. They're doing their job. There's no extra sauce on it. You know, where they say, oh yeah, and it's just nothing. It's just blown out of proportion. But I never thought about it till they said it. Maybe he's doing this for quote unquote attention. Maybe he's doing this because he wants somebody to, he wants to be the villain. He needs to feel like everybody against him. Remember they said Jordan used to do stuff like that. So I don't know. Who knows? I do believe fighting is mental, and sometimes you need a reason to get up. But go ahead. Let me go to my guy Brandon Washington. What up?
What up, Mark? Salute to everybody.
What up, B-Dub?
I've been just sit back in the cut, working, watching y'all.
How's the new gig?
I want to say this. HLD, he needs to come to this panel because I don't appreciate why he was saying what did Teofimo say that was offensive. First of all, he called out a whole race of people, and his father came back around and doubled down and said and named the black people that they were jealous of. He named all the fighters. He named Keyshawn, he named Devin, and he named Shakur. All of the fighters that they were jealous of. Second thing, T.O. went further than just saying what he said. He tried to lecture black people on Rosa Parks and black history. Did you hear that part, Mark?
I did. I don't know if he was quote unquote lecturing black people about that when he said, but I did hear the statement you're talking about. But go ahead, please continue.
Here's the thing.
Hold on, Warren, mute your mic. He just got here. He got to give his opening statement. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
Here's the thing. We don't need him telling us about Rosa Parks or black history or quoting black leaders and then telling us how we should follow him and how smart and how great and how grand he is. Second of all, that boy is fucking delusional. He's running around here thinking his daddy's even saying this shit that after they beat Josh Taylor, which he not, that they gonna be undisputed again and go to the Hall of Fame. How many belts do Josh Taylor got?
Avoid of it.
Josh Taylor has the WBO 140-pound title. That's it.
So why in the hell are these delusional idiots running around talking about this fight is gonna get him in the Hall of Fame? How? You only get one belt. What the fuck is he talking about?
I get what he's saying in theory, like no different from Kelly Pavlik. When he beat Jermaine Taylor had not been beaten. And he got the Jermaine Taylor titles. He's like, man, I should have been undisputed, but he dropped the titles. But he ain't walking around here, Kelly Pavlik. Y'all seen the interview? He was like, man, I ain't undisputed, but I beat the guy who was undisputed. I could have been, I should have been, but he dropped all the belts before we fought. So, but no, Teofimo Lopez is only getting one title if he wins. Yeah, and the ring. Yep, Josh Taylor got the Ring magazine title.
And another thing, he pissed off because these fighters are being advertised and being put on pay-per-view and shit like that. Was the Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight wasn't no pay-per-view, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was on regular ESPN.
That's another thing. He's sitting there watching his contemporaries getting caked up. And I'm gonna say another thing. I've been watching these Latino-driven channels. I'm gonna say the man's name. It is what it is. Punch Drunk. I don't understand how you can defend that behavior when you start a firestorm.
To be fair, He got a whole channel where you can go over there and address him. I want you to address the
you're right.
fighters and
Back to what we saying.
Yeah.
So, Teofimo really lost a lot of his fan base, whether he knows it or not. I don't know why the fuck he complained about being in a little room. He couldn't sell out shit. And after this boy done for it. And I myself hope to be watching front and center him get his ass knocked out. And HLD, I got 100 on mine. Let's go.
All right. Got my boy D Bevel the champ in the building. What up, D Bevel? Talk to me.
What up, Mark?
What's your take on the Bradley clapback at Lopez?
I didn't hear what Bradley said all the way yet, but when it comes to critiquing Teofimo, I mean, it's only the right thing to do. I mean, you got a guy here that played his cards all wrong. You got a guy here that got a little dose of confidence from beating Lomachenko, right? And then you got this guy walking around acting like he's Canelo Alvarez, acting like he's undisputed, which we all know he wasn't. He wasn't undisputed. He beat Richard Comey for the IBF. Okay, congratulations. You got Richard, right? You went there, you got Lomachenko. But after that, I mean, even before all that, we all supported him. I supported him. He was one of my favorite fighters. I consider him my favorite fighter at lightweight. But what happened when he won all those belts, including the Fate franchise? Started ducking, started acting like he was the man. Started acting like, why should I fight you? Why should I fight this? What happened to the meeting with Bob and all this shit? When it came to Devin Haney, okay, you ran into Kambosos, who you thought was some easy work. You went in there, close fight, but you got hands put on you, bleeding all over the fucking ring. And then after that, you make excuses. You make excuses talking about you were sick and all this. When you were the main vocal motherfucker talking about, oh, Wilder's a bitch, making excuses for the Fury fight. Okay, whatever. Another contradiction by Teofimo. You get what I'm saying? Haney goes in there, gets all your belts. Now all of a sudden you don't want no smoke at 135. Now you want to move up, butthurt, go to 140, which Taylor's gonna whoop that ass anyway. You get what I'm saying? Of course, I'm not shocked him saying like, oh, they can have the blacks, because you can't beat the blacks, motherfucker. You ducking. We all know you're ducking. You got a bunch of YouTube fanboys that are butthurt that want to make excuses for you. We ain't got to say no names. I agree with that. But we all know who the fanboys is. Dog, you played your cards wrong, homie. You dug your own grave. Lay in that shit. That's all I got to say on it.
All right, go ahead, Warren. Mute your mic, Warren. Oh, but okay, well, let me do this real quick. Shout out to Ben Adams for joining the neighborhood. Appreciate you.
What?
Appreciate you.
These
wrong button. No.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Sorry about that.
No, hold on, Warren. Let me do this. Ben Adams,
Yes, sir.
For becoming a member to the neighborhood. You already unlocked a lot of dope content. Thank you again for supporting the show in a major way. Hey, look, man, it's worth it. It's worth it. You're gonna get. I'm not one of those dudes that's gonna steal your money, bro. We're gonna give you a lot of members only content, and it's only 75 cents a week. You're gonna get that 75 cent worth every week. I guarantee it. Go ahead, Warren, talk to me.
I agree with everybody on the panel. Again, I just think that it can be marketed if he do it right. He can market that what he said into building up that fight, and perhaps drawing more interest to the fight. But like you said, it could have the reverse effect to it. But it is what it is. Him and his father's been that way, so I don't expect nothing less from what he just said. I mean,
yeah. Here's it. What up,
he
Ed?
is what he is.
What's up, Ed? Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell in the building. Taylor Bell, I'm rocking your company shirt tonight, man. Shout out to TabTech, Appreciate y'all for supporting the show in a major way. Ace Retro in the building. Neighbors. Shout out to all the neighbors in the neighborhood. Pound for pound, I see you, homie. Here's my thing on it too. And I'll tell people straight up like this: if you are offended show you are offended by not supporting his event. That's a simple fix. That's a simple fix. They can keep their black fighters. You keep your black dollars. Put that in a YouTube short. It's that simple. But what I want to say is this is, and I know this gonna rub some people the wrong way, and it's not gonna be the nicest thing to say, but actually it ain't even a mean thing to say. I'm gonna just say it. How about this? Look, when you start comparing or blaming people, matter of fact, I'll hold that. Let me let Pittsburgh T give his take before I do that. I'm gonna sit on it. Go ahead, pause. Pittsburgh T, talk to me. What up, family?
What's happening, everybody, man? What's happening, everybody?
Talk to me.
Hey, we kind of went through this the other day with HLD. I think at some point of what I was saying yesterday, and I'm gonna reiterate that, add a little bit to it. I think we are all adults. People are rational enough to make their decision if it's offensive or not. The issue isn't that. The issue is that this ain't the first incident. His father got caught saying the N-word during a nationally televised fight, you know, and then once he said what he said, even if he was oblivious to it, he got the internet. He knows it's a problem. And in the middle of that conversation of him saying that, he said two things that were offensive. And one of them he cleaned up immediately. He said some gay shit. And he said, well, I'm sorry about that. But then when he said the stuff about the black fighters, I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry. So fucking, I'm just going to say it. And then the other problem with that, and this is the end where I land my plane on it, is that when you get to the point where you're saying that the black fighters, so the way I look at that is you're saying I'm better than these group of fighters. So if you're better than a specific group of people, a race of people, what is that? And I land my plane there.
And this is what I wanted to say, guys. When you start blaming a group of people for your problems, that leads to other things, right? And any other time, if you say, hey, a certain group of people own a lot of banks, you say a certain group of people own or run New York, you know?
Small hats.
If you say a certain group of people run Hollywood,
small hats.
Even if it's true, people might call you anti-Semitic, right? You get what I'm saying? And their logic behind that is, well, that's what happened before. That led to other atrocities from us, a group of people blaming us for their problems and things like that. So we can never let that happen again. We got to nip that in the bud as soon as you start saying things like that. That's all. And I'll leave it right there. If you know, you know.
Well, I took it one step further, though, Mark. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry. Go, Pittsburgh. I say this, Mark. If it's really like he's saying it is, and we watch these Latino channels, and we watch them pick against the black fight every time, and we don't have a problem with it, and we just say, oh well, at least. But we try to be these most liberal, forgiving people. We look the other way. Oh, he didn't mean it like that. Oh, he didn't say it like that. Nah, it is what it is. Robert Garcia was caught in Spanish saying the enemy in boxing of Hispanic people and who they want to beat is black people. Teofimo Lopez' father just said that the black fighters are the best fighters and nobody can beat them. He admitted to that. So
he said it like that.
He said it just like that.
Where is that at, man? I gotta find that.
He said we know. He said we know that the black fighters are the best and nobody can beat them, but we try blah 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 blah.
And the thing is, everybody knows that. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, D-Bevel. I was gonna wrap it up, but go ahead.
Somebody send me that interview. I just had, that.
And it's like I said this a few weeks ago. I just had one statement to say. When it's Canelo out there putting in work, oh, what a skilled boxer. When it's a black fighter out there putting in work, oh, he's a runner. That's all I gotta say.
Well, and then I think the other part of that too is it's not just that he called that black fighters. He called them out in the context that I'm better than those dudes, that I'm superior than them, so they shouldn't be in the fight. That's the issue. That's the problem.
That's nothing wrong with that. He's supposed to think he's a better fighter than him.
In the race, he's supposed to be superior to the race of fighters, not specific fighters. That's different.
I thought they did name specific fighters.
No, he went through. He said black fight. What the context is? What I'm saying. The context of what he was speaking, and I could be wrong. It was an inference that he's better than those black fighters, and they're getting attention. He named the commentators.
He didn't mean all black fighters. He meant I'm better than these guys, right? I gotta
He
hear.
said he said you can keep these. You can keep the black fighters.
Meaning all. When you say
yes,
you can
black
keep these dollars, when you say you could keep these black dollars, then did you mean all black dollars, Mark? What did you mean?
What you mean? Well, I'm confused.
You see what I'm saying? It's the same
confused
thing.
with what you said. No. I know what I mean. I can clarify what I mean. But when he said you can keep, he said you can keep your black fighters.
Okay. You can keep
talking
about
the fighters they have.
And you talking about black dollars.
No, I think we split hairs. Let's be clear. I don't rock with what homie said.
No, I'm with you, Mark. But I'm trying to show you that it's the same language that you use. You see what I'm saying? Like when you say it meant the same thing that you said when you said we could keep our black dollars. It's the same thing. You meant us as a group of people. Meaning when he said,
I said if you are offended.
Right.
If you are offended by what he said.
You was talking to a group of people.
I was saying black people who are offended. Y'all should keep y'all black dollars. Absolutely.
Just right. And he was saying he's superior to them. That's the point I want to get to.
And I mean all your black dollars, right?
Right. Like if we at work, if we in competition, right? You only gonna mention somebody if you think you superior to them. You're not talking about the dude that that just started fighting. He ain't talking about them. And you're not slighted with people that you know that got more skill than you. You're not slighted with those people. You're talking about people that you think is better than you. So when you say keep those black fighters, like you're saying that you're superior than them. What is that?
I mean,
and he knows all this problem going on.
What superior don't mean like I think they should.
I'm better than them.
No, that doesn't. But in the context what you're talking about, though, to be fair, I don't think he means they should.
I'm not talking about slavery. Let me be clear. I'm not. I'm not saying he's saying it's slavery.
As a fighter, I think I'm better than you at promoting my fights. I think I brought Bud Light because right after that he said I brought Bud Light to top rank. Like, how dare you promote?
But he said a group of fighters, Bart. If he would have said individual names, if he would have said I'm better than Haney, I'm better than Shakur.
I want to hear that interview.
No,
Brandon just said called them out by name. I want to hear that interview.
But I'm talking about what he specifically said. That's not. That's not the same interview, and that's not the same.
I know it's not the same interview, Pittsburgh.
And we stringing stuff together that ain't got nothing to do with the other. And the biggest problem is that he said that and he just let it lie. He hear all this shit going on. He a grown ass man. The same way that he grew up in this modern age where he on the internet. He see this shit and he don't give a fuck. And the biggest problem is this is his own fan base. It's not like he alienate these people. A lot of these people actually that he alienating are his own fucking fan base. That's the idiotic part.
That's not true. But that's not true, Pittsburgh.
Some of these people are his fans.
I say this, Pittsburgh.
Don't think he's gonna win
I'm watching his fan base, his core fan base, and they loving this shit and they backing it. So if
we're not all his fans, Brandon, but some of his fan base.
No. Listen to me. His core fan base is backing this shit and making excuses for it. And we watched it, and you seen it. You even participated in it. We watched HLD tap dance around this bullshit, and then he got so bold and said, "Okay, well, what was basically racist or prejudice? What was offensive about it? Basically, he couldn't even grasp the concept of what was offensive to black people or to a group of people that he was talking about. He couldn't understand why it was offensive. And then when Mark told him, he said, "Well, no, that's not true. I don't think so."
So that means Brandon, he could grasp it. He just don't want to.
That's a fact. Good to see you, HLD. I figured I'd talk you up.
So but I looked at it.
Hold up. Look, Boston Scholar got here and we haven't let him speak yet. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell for becoming an architect on the members only side of the game. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. And again, this shirt right here I'm rocking tonight came from his company, Tab Tech. Unlocksim.com, Tab Tech, Unlocksim.com. Y'all make sure y'all check them out, support them in a major way because they supporting us in a major way. Again, thanks for the shirt. Fabric feels fabulous over this brown skin. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. And then we're gonna go to D Bevel and let HOD after that.
I think T.O. has become the fucking Kanye West of boxing. where he say one thing, contradict himself the next minute, then he's saying this. The most shocking part about that whole thing was to me was why he felt so safe and comfortable saying shit like that on that channel. Because like when me and Mark go live, we talk about stuff prior and we don't bring that shit on the air. But if we was able to have a conversation about race, sometimes it might spill onto the air and shit. I might get comfortable saying some shit we said in private. So, like, I mean, on that, you got to remember the space we talk about. I didn't see Punch Drunk, Mr. Moonshine, whatever you call him, use the word nigga to be offensive. So that's the space that he was at. So that's why he felt comfortable in saying what he said. And he's standing on it. He ain't came back and retracted shit. So, I mean, that was the most appalling point to me, that the dude who's always saying, oh, black people always talk about race. And then you get a guy on there who's deliberately being what some will offensive to others. And then when you try to bring it up, people say, I don't see it. Y'all can comprehend that shit, man. Y'all are fully functional adults. You know when you offended somebody, even if it's unintentional. Most decent human beings would apologize by, oh, well, I didn't mean it like that. But y'all stand on that shit because it's always okay and approved to disrespect black people. If he'd have made some gay comments, they would have made his ass apologize within a week. You see, the baby ain't even recovered from making them gay comments that he made. But black people, we get made examples out of all the time.
D Bevel the champ and then HOD. What was you trying to say?
Yeah, I look at it as like, even though he said, yeah, they can have the black fighters, did I take offense to it? Not really. I mean, the dude said the N-word, and none of us were offended by that. And all of a sudden, he calls us black, and now it's a problem. Like, it's kind of weird. But I take it as duck talk. You get what I'm saying? When Devin was at the zone and he wanted that smoke, you still didn't want a problem. But Devin came over to your house, took over your house, took all your belts. You know what I mean? Now ESPN showing him more love than you, and now you're butthurt, and now you want to leave and duck out. It's more duck talk to me. He stole that Lomachenko fight from you because I remember when he wanted the rematch. You know what I mean? Now Devin's about to beat Loma. He doesn't want to fight black fighters. That's the way he's saying it. Like, they could have the blast, because probably Top Rank came and say, hey, you're gonna have to fight the winner of this fight. You're gonna have to fight Devin or one of these guys, and he chose to duck out. That's the way I look at it.
Okay. HODZ, what up, though?
What's going on, Mark?
What's popping, my G?
What's going on with everybody on the panel, man? Salute to everyone.
Salute.
All right. I was called a kid up on here. I don't know, because I guess I'm the Messiah keeper of Teofimo, I guess. So let me speak on his beat.
Hey, look, if you got the office, you damn sure campaign for it. You did campaign.
The one thing I can say is I said it on the other day, and whoever was in here, it's your fault. It's not mine that you weren't here to listen. But the young man sort of put his foot in his mouth. He did. He said something in a way that was racially insensitive. I can agree to that. Racist, you're stretching. You're overly stretching. But if you understand why he said that, then I think maybe you need to understand where the conversation was starting from. He's accusing Andre Ward and Tim Bradley being biased in their commentary when it comes to him versus when they're calling commentary for others, or how they represent him in interviews. That's what he's having an issue with, and the production of ESPN, which is why he's saying he addressed that in the production meeting in front of ESPN and whatnot. So when he says at the end of all that, all the dick riding, blah 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 shit that he was saying, that you guys can keep your black writers. I'm gonna bounce, because that's what he said. He's gonna bounce from ESPN. He's talking back to that exactly. He's saying, all right, you guys want to be biased to put up, and that's how he feels. Whether it's true or not, that's how he feels. He's like, then I'm out. You guys can keep the black fighters, and I'm out. Where is the superiority in that? Either you don't understand the context, or you're making up your own. Because basically he's just saying, since you guys want to give a space of I don't know what word to properly use with it, privilege of giving them a higher ceiling than the neutrality of everybody, then hey, I'm out. And that's what it is. Simple as that. Not that he's superior to anybody. He just wants his fair shake, which ESPN and Top Rank have never given this man a real true fair shake. So, I mean, that's how he feels. That's all I can say. Beyond that, I think, yeah. I mean, is it insensitive? Yes, it was. No different than when Haney said I beat all the white boys. Doesn't make him racist. I don't think it does. No different than Bernard Hopkins stepping on my fucking flag. I don't think Bernard Hopkins is racist towards Latinos. No different than when Mayweather on several occasions, saying, "Oh, Top Rank favors the Latinos," and Bob Arum pushes them, and I could have been a star before. I didn't think Mayweather was racist. Let's put things into context. Stop jumping off the bridge.
Okay, HLD.
Let me moderate. I gotta jump in between y'all sometimes. Shout out to Juan Davila. He said overreaching at this point. Now he said English class now. I don't understand the English class part, but I understand overreaching at this point. Shout out to Juan Davila.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Brian. It's open to everybody too.
All right, HLD, you talked about you discussing how he feels, right? Okay, let's think about how he feels. Let's not talk about Floyd and all that good stuff. Okay, he feels like the black fighters are being marketed over him. That's how you saying he feels on ESPN, correct?
He wasn't talking about marketing. He's talking about the way they commentary.
Okay, so he had nothing. Okay, so he feels as though Tim Bradley and Andre Ward commentating against him is biased. That's what you're saying he felt like.
That's exactly what he said.
Okay, so which means that he called out 2 black Hall of Fame fighters, and then he followed it up by talking about the company that they work for, and then who markets them, who shows them, and saying he's gonna leave that television station because of their biasness from black commentators, basically, and also their biasness toward black fighters. That's what you're telling me?
Well, you can obviously see that Bob Arum and Top Rank have had their issues in the circles of boxing as being discriminatory in promoting or whatever whatnot with the black fighters. Now they've all made a left turn in recent to change that. They have. Maybe what Teal feels is that they're in the space of them trying to now make things better for the fighters. They're leaving out the other side instead of making it all neutrality. That's how I think he feels about it.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I mean,
was he mistreated when he got the fight Lomachenko?
He definitely was by Top Rank. They cut him. You asked me a question.
Let him answer, Warren.
Okay.
They cut him at the knees on his pay. They, not expecting him to win, refused to give him a rematch clause when he asked for it, because Bob Arum was automatically thinking that Lomo was going to whoop him. Not only that, they presented him, instead of a rematch clause, just letting him know what his reduced pay is going to be after the fight. When he did whoop on Loma, none of the promoting team was there. You got to see the interview, the post-conference interview. There was no Bob Arum praising the young man. There was nobody there.
It was COVID.
There was nobody there they were there at the fight.
A lot of
okay, so you said a mouthful. You got a bunch of points in there, so I don't want to.
No, you asked me how they mistreat him. I'm gonna lay it out.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And Warren, use the private chat or write it down so you don't have to cut them off. But that's the danger of starting off with, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you got to let them answer. Go ahead, HOT.
That said, when that fight was made, they cut him Anthony's on his pay versus Loma. After he beat Loma, he had the mandatory with Cambosos. They were again trying to underpay him again, trying to tell him he had to fight for $1 million. Actually, 900,000. Undervaluing him once again. Not only did they go to purse bid on that fight, but his own company is the first one who started calling, Bob Arum started calling all the promoters not to bid on this fight.
HOD, I don't mean to cut you off, but I think we splitting hairs a little bit because we agreed while a second ago, he wasn't talking about the marketing and promotion of Top Rank. He was talking about Andre Ward.
Because it's not a singular thing. It's not a singular thing of how he feels about how this company's been mistreating him.
We literally just asked you that, and you said no, he wasn't talking about that. He was talking about them commentating his fight.
No, but his question, that was your, maybe that's weird, but
no,
that was this.
He said that, and he said no, not the marketing. He was talking about them too. The word marketing was used just then in the exchange with you and Brandon Washington. So basically he's been getting treated unfairly by ESPN as a network, Top Rank as a promotional company, Andre Ward and Tim Bradley as the commentating team for ESPN. Is that what you what?
Well, yeah, I mean that's how he feels about it. Didn't they promote his fight as undisputed?
Hold up,
Didn't they promote his fight as did ESPN promote his fight as undisputed?
Yeah, they did.
And they pushed it along for however long it was, as he was the undisputed champion.
Let me interject.
And you can't interject when let me finish. And then I'll hang up. I'll hang up on this.
Yeah.
They did that, and now they're like taking it all back because now they got Devin Haney and he is the undisputed champion. There's nothing to say about that. But they slap him across the face now. He sees how the other consistent. I don't know if you want to say double standards but he feels that there's a difference in how they treat him. And that's all from ESPN production, which right now he had that meeting with when he said that he had this confrontation with Andre Ward and Ted Bradley.
But he didn't call out the head of ESPN. He didn't call out the promotional network. He didn't call out Top Rank. He didn't call out Bob Arum. He didn't call out the actual producer of the segments of the show. He didn't even call out the head of the media team, the mic, the lead mic.
Was he going to be there all night talking about everything? He said Tim Bradley. He said I called out Tim Bradley and Andre Ward.
I said that.
And the ESPN production.
He know who the producer is.
He said that.
Let me take this call, and when we come back, we're going to Brandon Washington. 708. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Man, this is KQKC, baby, coming from Chicago, Illinois.
Chi-Town. What's up, family? Talk to me.
Man, look here. The fighter just was on. The guy was just on. I forgot his name. He was taken up for, of course, Teofimo Lopez on comment. Well, of course, everybody now is, at least the Latinos, are saying what he said wasn't nothing wrong with it. It was a lot wrong with it. First of all, Devin Haney is fighting for undisputed, for all the belts when he fights Lomachenko. It's paid per view. Of course, you're going to sit there and pretty much promote him. You're always going to promote someone that is going to be on pay-per-view because you're spending your money. And, of course, Teo did look like trash in his last fight. And before that, he did look like trash. And then they kept on pushing that, he was undisputed. He's undisputed. Even he pushed it. His daddy pushed it. And everybody's saying, no, he is not undisputed. But, of course, his dad said, Mr. Suleiman said we were. Now, as far as the black comment goes, that's not the first time. And sometimes you can say things in anger, and really it's the truth that comes out. So him and his daddy, you have to learn it from somewhere. That's number one. And sometimes when you in a household with someone that used the word the N word, which his dad have used on many occasions, you're not a black man. You never can be one. You don't know how it is to walk in the shoes of a black man. So how can you exactly sit there and tell someone, well, this is what he meant? You knew what he meant. You knew what he meant. No doubt about it. You knew what he meant. And one thing about it is, Teofimo Lopez, he tried to talk black. He tried to dance black, which is no way it's called dancing black, but we got rhythm. All right, we are blessed with that. All right, I can't help it. We're athletic and very athletic. We're always great at what we do. But it's not only sports. You got Marcus Garvey. You got the first black president, Barack Obama. You got Martin Luther King, a civil rights icon. So when you say things like that, you got to put it in a certain way where you're not disrespecting anyone. Did you ever heard of Xander Zayas? You ever heard of Navarrete? I mean, it's all kind of ethnic backgrounds over at Top Rank that's getting the credit. And he gets the credit what he deserves. But let's be honest, he looked like trash. And what Devin Haney did, and I think he's in his feelings, because what Devin Haney did, he beat the man that beat him. Not only once, but he did it twice. And he is a real, not by words, he's a real undisputed champion. And I'm sorry. So you have to deal with it. So all these so-called Hispanics that's coming out trying to take up for this dummy, this clown, because that's all he is, and his daddy, that's all they is for clowns. They think they're better than sliced bread. They think that, we about to have a big fight. Josh Taylor was undisputed, but Josh Taylor dropped all those belts except one. Okay? But he still is a better fighter than Lopez. I'm sorry. You're not markable, all right? You're not likable, all right? You don't have anything to show for but a couple belts that you was unified. Not undisputed. Unified is a big, big difference. So that's what I'm trying to say, Mark. Please, y'all stop acting. And I'm not talking about you all. I'm talking about some of the Hispanics. And, of course, he had to be on a channel where someone that don't really care about black people. That's my personal opinion, of course. So of course. Now, with the fighting media, he did not say that at the fighting meeting per Andre Ward. I knew he wasn't. And number two, you did not bring Bud to ESPN or Top Rank or wherever. They've been around for years. Stop lying. Stop lying. He always been a clown. His ex-wife, which I don't mean to bring into it, but just pertain to it. She says the same thing about him. So stop being one of them guys that think that you are better than the sliced bread, and no one else should be promoted but you. Top Rank, I've said it many times on my platform. They got the best recruiting I ever seen. I mean, we were talking about Dula Mason. I mean, these are young boys, Keyshawn Davis, Shakira Stevenson, even Devin Haney. And he only got one fight left that he got to give Top Rank. And you still in your feelings? Grow up. Put your big boy drawers on. What you said is wrong. And that's why he took down the interview. That's why your daddy trying to come up and say, he just in his feelings. Of course. Yeah, if he was white or black, Hispanic, if you undisputed, they gonna promote you. If you're gonna be on pay-per-view, they gonna promote you. And let's not forget, Lomachenko is Bob Aaron's unofficially adopted son, in my opinion. They love him over there. So that's a big name. That's a very big name. And you got two of them about to clash on May the 20th. Man, please. Get a life, Tio. The left one you got left.
All right.
So that's all I got to say, Mark.
Yeah, I saw you asking for the link. I was behind in the chat. I called up, you know what I'm saying? But I did drop the link out there. Hell of a call, though. Hey, plug your channel, man, KQKC. I love what you're doing over there. Even though we disagree on Terence Crawford, and that's going to be my next topic. You know, it's all love, but yeah, man. Yeah, I don't got to disrespect people because I disagree with their boxing opinion. It's your opinion. You know,
right.
Talk to me. Plug your channel.
Like I said, you know, it doesn't matter because it's boxing. You know, we always can, disagree on everything. You know, nothing personal, nothing like that.
Absolutely.
You know,
I'm cool
I
on
got
that.
my favorite basketball player. Let's say I say Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Some people say LeBron is.
Fair
you
enough.
know, so
To each
I
his
go
own.
back and forth.
Talk to me. I think because boxing be so pinned up, these dudes watch fights all day, so they think they can do this shit. They want to fight somebody. Well, let me fight a fan. But plug your channel before I let you go and get back to the panel, because I'm sure they want to react to what you said.
I'm
Very high.
KQKC, Boxing Network. I come on Monday through Friday, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. Then on Saturday, if there's a fight on, morning, night, or evening, I will call that fight, free or pay-per-view. Then on Sunday mornings, me and Knockout Boxing 86 TV, we go live. We alternate platforms. I'm on my platform this weekend at 9 o'clock a.m. on Sunday. 7 days a week, baby. That's right. All the boxing news that you want to hear. So that's it, man, and I appreciate your time. I appreciate you letting me speak about this.
Man, I appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you. All right. Salute.
All right. Take care. And I like what you're doing over here, too, man.
Man, I'm trying to make it, my brother. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. And I saw you in the chat. I said, man, he got a good channel, boy, because I'm always listening. I just don't come in a lot, but I'm always listening.
Man, I appreciate that.
Shout out to you.
Hey, man,
And
make yourself seen, man. Make yourself seen. You in the green team now. With the blue
All
team.
right.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
My brother. All right.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right.
All
Wow.
I'd like to respond to the caller. One comment the caller made.
Nah, I wanted to. I think I was next in line. Let me jump in right quick, Mark. I want to.
It's just a quick comment. It ain't real.
Go ahead.
Bud Light. I thought he was meant the product Bud Light. I didn't think he was talking about Bud.
That's what he was talking about, bro. Like, hey, man, we got a private chat right there too, Warren. You got to utilize that private chat. Utilize that private chat for those little things like that. You might make somebody forget that thought. He was talking about Budweiser, Bud Light, the Anheuser-Busch company. Their logos have been on the ring for years.
Right. That's what I thought. But the caller said that he didn't introduce Bud Crawford.
Bud, no, he didn't say Bud Crawford. He said Bud. It's
okay. All right.
Yeah, I got to mute your mic, Warren. Let me mute your mic, brother. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
All right, I wanted to say something to HLD about he talked about how T.O. was mistreated by Top Rank. He blamed Top Rank. Okay, let's talk about what happened when he tried to leave Top Rank a jump ship to go. So he went to Triller. He said Triller know how to treat a fighter. All of this other stuff. He got a high guarantee. And then after that fell through. He lost to Cambosis. They blamed Eddie Hearn them, saying that DAZN set them up. Remember all this happened. Said DAZN set them up and that they gonna go back to Top Rank, back to their home, and they ain't never leaving because that's where they know how to treat a fighter. Ain't that what they said? So, let me make one more point. Then you talk about how it was a slap in the face, how once they promoted him as undisputed and all this other bullshit, and then they took it back. They also promoted Lomachenko as undefeated too. So ESPN is known to do stuff like that depending on the fight. So let's not act like that ain't never happened. And they took that back as well. And I don't think he looked at that as a slight and a mistreatment. I think what it is your boy is delusional and he losing it. But I just want to say all of that to show that he has a pattern of when shit don't go his way because it's his fault or he have a bad performance or lose, he blames everybody but himself. Oh yeah, remember his esophagus was blew up too. But go ahead.
Well, I also like to say that I don't think anything that HLD said or any of the excuses that the problems that he have, I don't see what any of that got to do with black fighters. Because as Mark eloquently pointed out, they don't run any of the stuff he got problems with. So there was no need for that. He reached all the way over into that basket. And during that conversation, he made like some conversations where he called himself dissing Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, and he made some gay comments. And he immediately said sorry about that. Then he said sorry, but not sorry about that reach of black fighters that have nothing to do with what his actual gripes is. So why the fuck you bringing up black fighters? And he would have to think that he's superior HLD because nobody has a problem when they're competing with people. They don't feel slighted if they think the person's better than them. That's just what it is. Nobody's gonna feel like I'm being cheated and complain about it. If I'm guarding Michael Jordan and he scored 100 points, I ain't gonna feel no kind of way because I know he's supposed to beat my ass. But if it's little Ray Ray over there that's 12 years old and he pulling on me and cheating, I'm gonna complain all day. So yeah, he would have to feel superior.
All right, let me go to that guy Clips. What up, fam? What up? Talk to me.
What's happening, Cuddy Cut?
What up,
hey, yo, shout out to the neighborhood, Cattle and Chat. How's everybody doing? Great cook up.
Appreciate you, my brother. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Well, I think this conversation right here, I mean, Brandon Washington put it so eloquently. Wow, can you believe I said that? Holy fuck, that sentence came out my mouth.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Also, pause too.
Hold on, no. Go ahead. Y'all can't do that. Go ahead, Clip.
Yeah. No, that was a good pause. Anyway, he's right. Take the racism, take everything out. There's a clear pattern here. HLD, I know that's your guy, but HLD, come on. Can you at least not acknowledge that there's a clear pattern? Okay, I'm somebody who deals with a lot of adversity in my life, but at some point in time, I failed. At some point in time, I came up short. I was not my best version. I did not complete my task. Every time this man has met with any sort of disappointment and adversity, the world is against him. It's a conspiracy, and especially with things that happen within the sport, like Mark so eloquently put out, you could have a problem with this. You could have a problem with this CEO or whatever. You seem to direct all your animus towards a particular group of people. Take everything out. Does anyone not see that here? And I'm not even offended by it. I'm just over it. As you know, I was a huge Teo fan until he beat Lomachenko, because within 3 months after the Lomachenko win, this man was all in the news with all sorts of sound bites and everything that were not good looks, that had nothing to do with boxing. And all he continues to do is show a very toxic, insecure side of him. And I do agree what I think Kate, the one brother was saying. I do believe that that's a lot of his dad. And you can see that, yes, he has been indoctrinated by his dad. His dad, being a doting father, doesn't allow Teo to accept his shortcomings. And it sounds like anytime he doesn't get his way, he'll have his dad and the rest of his yes men. Yeah, well, you know, they just like the black fighters. And yeah. Somebody needs to tell that boy he has not looked good in a fight since maybe round 9 or round 10 of the Lomachenko fight. And I dare anyone to tell me I'm tripping. Because the last few rounds of that Lomachenko fight, Lomachenko was turning it on. So he has not looked good since about round 10 of the Lomachenko fight. That's nobody hating on him. That's nobody being racist. He has not looked good. I shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Mark Nash, you my guy. You better hit the like and subscribe, or I don't even know what you're doing with your life. Come on, join the neighborhood. It's fun over here. See, we have a good time.
Hey, I appreciate that, my brother. Salute. Shout out to my boy Clips. All right, good call. All right, it's open. Appreciate that, Pittsburgh T. Sorry, I think we got cut a little short. Had to take that call, and it's open. Brandon Washington, HLD, Warren G is in the building. Also, Pittsburgh T. And it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again, man. And I appreciate y'all giving each other a chance to be heard. And I know sometimes it can be a sensitive topic. I know sometimes it can be a sensitive topic, and people can go here and there off the handle, but I appreciate y'all allowing people to speak their piece. Go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, so I'm confused how this narrative that's being created. Is it not like Terence Crawford, Bob Arum have issues with Terence Crawford? Terence Crawford kept his mouth shut. He could have easily made some comments, but while he was with Top Rank, he kept it professional. I think where Tio Lopez messed up as he was just unprofessional, and then nobody want to do business with him after that. And so now he's having a hard time getting what he want because of his way he handled himself outside the ring. And I think that's the bottom line to it. Him and his father.
I that right there is definitely where I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think even though you're a little bit off with the Crawford, I mean, he did sue Bob Arum with the premise of being racist. But
no, that's not true.
That is true. Now
no,
that is true. That is true. Let me finish, my man, because you're my man. Can I finish? I mean, you spoke and we let it roll. But the part about being professional, yeah, I think it was unprofessional. And I still say it was lack of a better word for me is politically incorrect or racially insensitive, because he didn't need to do that, and that's what I'm trying to is separate that. That's what it is. That's how I see it. But this all the jumping out, jumping off the bridge. Oh, he's a racist and all this other stuff just because they use the N-word with a GA as they're from Brooklyn. As you could walk through all New York and say it to another brother, and you ain't gonna get nothing checked because that's how it rolls over there. See, and so you're probably looking at it from where you're from, but go across New York, you ain't getting checked because that's it's not taken in that at all. At all. And for lack of a better word, it's an endearment. It's my brother. It's whatever. It's just how it is. Now, you ain't from New York. You're not from that culture. Then, I can't help you with that. I mean, I can respect from where you're at, and maybe that's the way it is where you're at. But that's how New York is.
It didn't sound like Lopez was talking about it.
Doesn't matter, my man. That's how they talk. That's where they are. That's their culture, my man. That's their culture.
You yelling don't make it better, HFD.
But that's their culture.
Is he only fighting in New York?
Hold on, Warren.
Is he only fighting in New York? Because he's not.
You gotta let this work.
That's who they are. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I get it, but he's not fighting in only New York. He know he offended a group of people, and he ain't come out with no type of apology. In that conversation, he realized that what he said when he said that gay shit, he apologized immediately. He know what's going on, just like the dudes that have those channels that say that shit. They know what it is. Some people have a motive of doing it. He's the one that's gonna pay for this.
But it's because saying those words are derogatory. We know that.
They're offensive, bro. Listen,
they're
man,
derogatory. They're derogatory.
Okay.
Just like if you say the N-word with an ER, it's derogatory. That's why you know what I mean? That's the difference.
Okay, HLD, like I said before, the last time we spoke about this, it's not up to the person who's offending somebody to determine the level of offense or what's actually offensive. If somebody tell you it's offensive, it's fucking offensive. Either you're going to respect that person has told you it's offensive, or you're going to disregard it. You have a choice to do that. But if somebody's telling you it's offensive, yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is you can't define as somebody who's not of that ethnicity what is offensive to that ethnicity.
But the context of saying you're offended.
It doesn't matter.
No. Because you know what the context saying that you're offended is different than saying, that he's racist. You see, that's
he was racist.
You're on this panel and you heard it a million. You're on this panel, you heard it a million times. Don't act like it.
But who said that he's racist? HLD?
Yo, how many times have we heard it on this panel today alone?
Somebody said he's racist? He's racist. Who said that? That he's racist.
Whoever said it, own it up.
No, I'm asking you because I didn't hear it.
I'm asking you. Go ahead. I mean, let's see what you
said. You saying that? Who said it? Who said it? Nobody said that. Nobody said he's racist. They don't agree with his comments. You see, you taking it to a different level.
No, my man. We heard it here.
Who said he's racist? Mark, did you hear him say he's racist? Because I didn't hear that. Maybe I missed it. Who said he's racist?
And we also heard it on the last time that you were on the panel too.
There's somebody who said it, HOD.
Come on now.
I ain't hear that. What I'm telling you is that
this is funny
you
as
can't
shit.
even say, because
That's
you
funny
can't even
as
say who
shit.
said it. You're
That's
saying
funny
somebody
as
said it, but
shit.
you can't. Okay, you're deflecting and you're bringing up the topic that somebody never said, and you can't even say the person who said is racist.
So then
My point is that
I gotta save all the clips now, and I gotta come here to, because
you
we
said
cannot own it.
First of
We
all,
can't
you said
own it.
Hold on.
you
Hey,
want
look,
to
hold
own
on.
something
Hey, look,
that.
I don't know if y'all can hear the phone ringing, but y'all
Go
just
ahead.
one in the
No,
circuit.
we couldn't hear, Mark.
Let me get this. 708. Tell me your name. Where you from, family?
Yes, sir. This is KQ once again, man. I'm sorry. I just wanted to add a comment.
Go for it, champ.
Listen, I have a lot of friends in New York. That's not the culture. That's not the culture. Now, no one said they was racist. I'm saying it. He is. He has racial overtones. That's what he has. And he learned it right in that damn house he stayed with his delusional father. Yes, I'm saying it. Stop crying and put your pants on like everybody else, one leg at a time, and pull it by your bootstraps and perform a little bit better. If you stop doing dancing and training, if you stop doing backflips and training, then maybe you'll learn something. And guess what? That little halfway shoulder roll you're learning from a black man. Huh? The black man that made it famous, named Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. So stop it. Stop it. Everybody in New York don't have that. There ain't no damn culture. Please. Man, I've been in New York 100 times. I know many people in New York. Marcy Projects, everybody. Please, give me a break. That is racist. Yes, he didn't want to go full blast with it because he knew what was going to go down. And Daddy was trying to save the day. That's why that punk, whatever, drunk, whatever he is, playing both sides of the fence, Latino, and then you black. Well, then, see, Teofimo Lopez, he's one of them guys that say, well, my ex-wife, cousin, brother was black. Oh, I had a black friend in high school. See, I'm not racist. They playing that card. I seen it. I'm 56 years old. I seen racism in all shapes and forms. Just like a drunk. When you get drunk, baby, it all comes out. It all comes out. When you get mad, it all comes out.
Yeah, it does.
So, if you said ESPN can have the black fighters, they will. They will. They will have the best fighters. Not only the black fighters, they'll have the best. And guess what? Your name probably won't be on it because you haven't done a damn thing that's worth talking about in the lately. And then when you did have something going, you were delusional. You was delusional. You need to sit back and take a great look at yourself. You need to talk to somebody beside your crazy ass daddy. That's what you need to do about it. That's all I got to say.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, see.
Respect to the OG. And he's had the balls to come out and say exactly what it is. That's what I'm saying. The lefty, he's here in the chat. You see what I'm saying? It was said. It has been said. That's what I'm saying. Respect to those two men who had the integrity to that was said. Other than others that don't want to say it.
HLD.
You know what I mean?
It wasn't set up here, bro.
Yeah.
People had a problem with Joe Rogan. People had a problem with Joe Rogan. A lot of people weren't calling him racist. They didn't like what he fucking said. There's the difference between the two things.
I disagree with that. A lot of people are calling him racist.
Most sane people weren't calling that man racist. I'm not going to say all people, but most people. Most people were not calling that man racist.
Just go through their comments.
Not all people. Not all people.
I
didn't hear anybody up here racist at all.
I don't understand how this got into a topic about like HOD. You started off good. You said he said some insensitive stuff. So
he did.
He should just apologize for it. It's just simple.
Well, I mean, this is what's funny about it. I'm here.
Good point.
And here we are thinking what? I mean, you got it. I mean, what the fuck, man? That's him. If he feels he has to do it, he does it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Now, what the fuck? What do they want me to do?
No, it seemed like he was making excuses for as to why.
No, my man, I am clarifying the details of what he said because it seems like he's just saying that he didn't say y'all can just keep black fight. No, there's context to that. He was again saying that Ward and Bradley, he felt that they were biased in their commentary and in their interviews. He had checked them in the production meeting in front of them and ESPN crew. And then he said, if you guys want to, in other words, you guys want to keep on giving them just the high praise and not share it with the other, then, you guys can keep them, but I'm out of here. Simple as that.
But
Where's the racism about that?
But first of all, that's a narrative. It's not even true, bro. Like those two guys said that he didn't do that. Like that's only him saying.
Oh,
he did.
What?
So
Like,
that's just a narrative.
are they gonna admit to it if it was?
What they got?
So everybody lying with him?
No, my man. I'm just saying that we so we can give the benefit of the doubt to one side and not to the other.
But it's two guys saying it did not happen. That's
yeah,
not
that
a
work
benefit of the
together.
doubt.
Okay, other people were in that room though.
God.
Sure
And nobody said that.
Well, nobody else has come out, have they?
Matt Kellerman was in that fighters meeting.
No, he wasn't.
Okay. Who else wasn't there? Joe Tessitore wasn't there. Joe Tess wasn't there. The rest of
I would imagine the guys who are on that desk, Mark, and whatever else is the production crew of that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's what I can do.
My other thing is too though, but you've been very vocal about where he feels this way. He feels this way. Hey, when the last time you talked to T.O.?
Oh, it's been a minute.
What's a minute? A year?
Yeah, a minute.
Okay. So are you even in a position to tell us what he thinks and what he feels and what he means?
We heard it because that's how we feel.
That's how we feel?
That's how he feels.
Oh. No,
that's why he voiced his opinion.
No, that's your interpretation of how he feels. That's your interpretation. That's not how he feels. How he feels is exactly what he said, and you are up here trying to interpret.
Yeah. Just how you have your interpretation of all we know is what he said. We all can have our own interpretation of what he said. You interpret it one way.
No, I'm interpreting that in the context with the two commentators that he was talking about. That he feels that they praise the black fighters. And he doesn't get the fair shake, and so that's how he feels about it.
So do you remember the fight? Do you remember the?
Instead of saying I'm leaving, why not? He need to say ESPN need.
I don't know. Like, how do you want me to answer that, Mark? How do I?
Asking.
The kid just had. If you saw the kid had just got off the field. He was training in the rain.
Man, stop making excuses for this.
No excuses. Like, I'm just letting you know what it is, man.
That's excuses.
That's not excuses.
Listen,
when
Bud sued Aram, did he say fuck all the white people? Did he say fuck all the Mexicans? He didn't do that. He sued Bob Aram.
Hold on. So did Teo say fuck all the? Is that what he said? Did Teo say fuck all the black fighters?
Did
he say that?
Bring another group? No, he didn't. He didn't bring another group
into
his problem with Aram. He didn't bring another group into his problem with Aram. His problem was with Aram. He sued Bob Aram. He didn't when
Mayweather said the whole group of Latinos being praised by Aram,
he took heat for it.
By who? By Latinos? By Latinos?
So they was happy with
by
it.
Latinos. Did he take heat by Latinos?
They was happy about that. HLD. Come on, man.
Man, nobody gave a shit.
You didn't care. That's the problem.
Nobody cared at that time about it, my man. Nobody did. Nobody did.
HLD, because I heard plenty of people saying shit about that HLD.
Who?
Nobody's.
So HLD, you gotta kind of remember this too, bro. You're a big huge Teo fan, so we can't get to talk directly to Teo. So you gonna get these bullets, man. I mean, I
don't got a problem with the bullets, my man. Hell, I'm the only guy who has the bosses to what I'm doing right now.
You're right. You the only guy that got the boss, because Punches in the comments section talk about is more to this interview, and he the whole reason we talking about it. So if it's misinformation, it's his fault, and he won't pull up here and clear this up. So for the meanwhile, you gonna get this work because you.
There's no work here, man.
Because you not giving Teo accountability. First off, Teo said Deontay Waters a bitch, right? We all heard the commentary from Deontay Waters saying that he don't think that Andre Ward was treating him fairly, right? So there goes the caping for black fighters shit right there. They don't have the best relationship, him and Andre Ward. And the fact that they poured all this tons of money into Loma, all this tons of money into Tyson Fury, why didn't he say white people too? It just blows my mind. It feels like Teo is punching down. And it's like, bro, why? Black people fuck with Teo. It didn't make any sense.
I could agree with that. I could agree with what you're saying with that he, like I said, he was insensitive in the way he was thinking, bro. He was a hot-headed kid at that right there. We all know that. It was it was dumb. It was dumb.
Right.
I said it was dumb, and I say that,
Right.
But the stretch of racism, I do have a problem with that. It was a dumb comment. I do agree with that. It's not something that you just don't need to be doing that. You know what I mean? Regardless of how you feel, if they are praising the black fighters more, because you kind of alienate yourself. And we have right here, the sensitivity part about it, right? Because it's insensitive, and everybody's gonna take it different. So I agree with that. But that's it. That's all I can say there, because he's not the first or the last fighter who has had thrown a group of people to do such thing. And we're not, it's just, this boxing. If this was like the NBA, we know that everybody be on the same playing field of getting checked by code of conduct. But it's not. This is the wild, wild west. You got guys slapping other women, wives on the ass. We got fighters stepping on other nationality flags. I mean, this is boxing, and it's nasty, it's ugly, and it's ugly. But
So what happened when he stepped on Puerto Rico fan? What Bernard Hopkins say? Damn near happened to him.
Said he almost got killed, didn't he?
What
He said they chased him.
Talk about consequences.
What was his consequences?
They almost killed him. HLD. He ran.
No, man, nobody was gonna kill him, bro. Had they been, my island killed Hector Macho Camacho. So if they know that he was gonna be playing dirty like that, probably. But nobody was prepared for that shit.
But you do these nobody statements, like you do these blanket nobody statements, like, bro, like, look, man, when you say shit, there's gonna be consequences in the public when you get your money from the public.
Well, then he gets it. Okay.
No, but you bringing up all these other instances and all these other dudes. There was consequences behind that.
What was the consequences of Bernard Hopkins stepping on my flag, bro?
The man just told you he almost fucking died.
What was the consequences?
I'll tell you
There
this.
was a riot.
I can tell you this. No, I will say this, HLD. When it comes, I get where HLD comes from. He wasn't fined or sanctioned. I will say this. We do have certain people, like you said, from your island who still just don't fuck with him to this day. Some Puerto Ricans just like, yo, I'm never gonna fuck with Bernard Hopkins again just because of that. So I get it. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Some people never gonna fuck with Devin because they said a white boy ain't gonna beat me. Some people don't like Hopkins from Arkansas because he said I never lose to no buster from Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get that. Like you're gonna lose some support. You're gonna lose some people that want to support you. So that, I guess, maybe that's the only consequence I'm saying. That shit didn't stop him from making no bread like that though. And
when Mayweather said that Latinos were praised by Bob Arum, he threw us all under that with that, right? Were we crying about that? Did you hear a cry?
What?
When
Mayweather said that Bob Arum,
who's crying? Who's crying? HLD.
Tio's the one's crying. Tio talking about
were Latinos crying?
Hold on, no, black people crying. So now you saying black people crying?
Hold on. There's a figure of speech. You see that this is the oversensitive shit now that I'm talking about.
Ain't no oversensitive.
It is oversensitive, bro.
You use words.
It's a figure of speech. Oh, stop it,
bro.
Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, they are my.
Okay, listen. Let me reset. I don't know if y'all can hear me talking or what. Here's the problem. The problem is people are being too reactionary and not letting people even say more than a sentence that they disagree with. Let everybody talk, and then we can have a good conversation. Because after that, if not, it's gonna start getting chaotic, and people just gonna start doing insults, and we ain't here for that. This the neighborhood, man. We'll have a good time, a good show. Everybody gonna get heard. I get a little discourse here and there. It's gonna be like that, but you gotta let people finish a sentence or two. You know what I'm saying? And the first step to that is, if you're not talking, mute your mic. So even if you do have a reaction, your mic was muted. But let's do this. But go ahead. It's back open. Pittsburgh T, HLD. Go ahead. Who was up?
I don't know what to say. I mean, just all I'm saying is, that happened. And what? I mean, I don't have an issue with it. He didn't say nothing negative. He just said that they cater to the Latinos more than they do to the black fighters. That's how he felt. Now, just because that's how he felt, does that necessarily make it true? We don't know that, but that's how we felt, and I gotta respect that.
Let me say this, HLD. What we do know is true that Bob Arum did admit that he did not know how to market Floyd into the urban market. So Floyd was correct. Floyd, I don't recall Floyd saying Latino specifically. I recall him talking about Oscar De La Hoya and talking about how Oscar De La Hoya was marketed versus him. That's what I recall. So if he said that about Latinos, I wish you could pull that up. Outside of that,
I could do that.
Hold on, let me say this. Outside of that,
if you're not talking, mute your mic. Other than me, please.
Outside of that, Floyd. Outside of that, so when you talk about Floyd and the Bob Arum thing, Bob Arum himself admits to mismanaging Floyd and talked about how he couldn't relate to the African American that Floyd was. So and the type of culture that Floyd came from. So I think that makes your point null and void.
Fair enough. Let me say this. Matter of fact, go ahead, HOD. You can reply to that, and I'll
I'd like you to pull that article, man. I want to see where it said that Bob Arum said that.
Does he have to? I mean, look what the amount of money Floyd made after Bob Arum.
I was told to pull up the article, which I'm doing.
Just think about it, HOD, logically. How much money did Floyd make after Bob Arum?
To be fair, though, everybody made more money when they left Bob Arum. Even Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya.
They wasn't breaking records. Floyd broke records. So it must have been some validity to what he was saying.
Records with those guys.
And that's not true about Manny Pacquiao.
He didn't break records with Bob Arum.
That's not true. Manny Pacquiao's statement is not true.
Manny Pacquiao made a lot of money fighting after he left.
Not more. You said more. No, he did not. He made more with Bob Arum.
Oh, yeah, because the Floyd fight was with Bob Arum. So
Facts, brother.
Okay. Well, how about this? You made a lot. How about this per fight capita? Like his next fights that he got with the PBC, he did get a lot of money for that. Can we agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Astronomical, and that was under Manny. He had a Manny Pacquiao promotion at that time too, so he get a little more from that. But fair enough.
But I'll say this: Tio is jealous. We all see it. Let's stop tap dancing around it. He's jealous, and he should be upset at his performance. And he the same dude that just asked in the ring, do he still got it? So we know his confidence ain't there, especially when he watching Devin Haney and also his contemporaries fight for millions and millions of dollars. And we know he admits to having a cash problem on the last All Access I seen him do. So come on, man, let's get that jealousy out of his heart. But outside of that,
yeah, I want to add to that. That has nothing to do with Andre Ward. Has nothing to do with Tim Bradley. Again, like that's your business. That's your agent, your manager, who's setting up your fights. That's you get what you negotiate, not what you're worth. That's not. I mean, we all know that. We all know that. So I just feel like I believe that the statement itself was divisive. It was unnecessary. I believe even Punch said, hey, I took it out because I want to protect my friend. That's my friend too. It's not just another boxer. I have a relationship with him. And if I think this is going to make you look bad or a certain way, I'll take it out. So obviously, even the guy who was there felt like, hey, whoa. But
I mean, you heard his father, Mark. They were like, oh, no, you don't need to say that.
I didn't hear the whole thing with his father. I be in my zone, bro. Tell me I sent it, but somebody sent me to me, but I think they sent me another YouTuber's video about it versus the clip where his dad said, what exactly did it? Is that the one? Is that the same interview where Brandon said his dad was talking about guys specifically by name?
No, I don't know. I'm talking about when they were in the car getting that in with the Punch Drunk. You know, his old man was trying to check him. That's all.
Is it okay if I make a comment?
Papi, you don't.
HLD talking about the original interview the Punch Drunk posted. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, not to question him, but to say that that's his friend and he protecting his friend. I mean, god damn. I mean, you didn't see that video and edit, and then I seen the live the Punch did after that, doubling down on it. So now he wasn't trying to protect his friend. It seemed like he was trying to get clicks because I seen boxing scene pick it up too. So it started a firestorm. So good job for throwing your friend. Looking out for your friend.
But if you take the video down with the actual soundbite and everybody else got your original clip, I don't think
the story has been ran.
Mark, you know it's a double-edged sword.
It's already public information at that point, Mark. That's like me recording you saying small hats, the real word, and then I put it out there. I'm like, oops, my bad. Let me take it down. What shit? Once it hit the internet, it's already public information, man.
Bottom line, after Timo lost that fight, won that fight against Kambosos, he did not do a good job.
Tio did not win against Kambosos, bro.
I'm sorry. Against Lomachenko, he didn't do a good job with representing himself and being professional. Ever since he won that belt, when he won that belt, he's been unprofessional, him and his father. And it just led him to this point in his career.
You know what I'm curious about?
He won 3 belts, bro.
You know the thing that
I'm just saying, regardless of how many belts, the point is when he beat Lomachenko, he did not do a good job of being professional outside of boxing.
What'd he do?
The way he handled himself.
What did he do? Give me a specific.
Oh man, it's a few things. The comments that he was making, the way he was talking about, he at one point he had mental stress. I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying it's a lot of the things outside just like he said that he was trying to go to.
But you ain't giving me nothing. Come on, Warren.
He was trying to go to, wasn't he trying to go to a different network to have a fight? He said he wanted to leave. He wanted to leave Top Rank.
That was a purse bid fight, my friend.
You got a problem with the fighter because he wanted. Why would you?
No, I'm saying the way he represented himself, the way he handled himself, he was throwing Top Rank under the bus.
But he got more money fighting on another promotional company than he got for winning all these belts. Remember, he said, I don't even think he had $1 million after doing all this. What did he say? What did he say he had HOD? Was it a half?
Well, that's after tax. So he got I think 1.2 out of that Lomachenko fight.
After you pay everybody.
Right, after you pay everybody. That's just like everybody else. You got to pay your percentages and whatnot. Yet he made 4.5 times as much, in the purse bid.
Shit like that. So I don't think we can slight a prize fighter for going to get a larger prize. And it
was a purse bid. Let's remember, it's not he had control of if it was Thriller, he has to promote with Thriller, right? And if it's the Zone, he has to promote with the Zone. It's not that he wanted to.
But HOD, can we agree that might have been the beginning of the issues you having with your promotional company?
No, I think if you look at leading right after the, it was from before the Lomachenko fight. If you see Tio at the press conference or the post press conference, there was a writer there which you couldn't hear on then. And Tio was talking to him, and he's like, "Dude, how much
Loma fight or
the Loma fight? I forgot the guy. He's like, man, I'm a ESPN employee or whatever." But you couldn't hear who what the guy was really saying. And then Tio at one point like, "Dude, like what else do I got to do, man? To how much is enough? I just beat the #1 guy, and you're still talking shit."
That's one reporter though. That might be
that's what that's he's talking about at that moment with ESPN.
You know what blows my mind is that Tio has some.
I just want to say this one last thing. You got to understand too, though, HOD, and we got to agree that shit ain't gonna never stop. Even if he was to retire tomorrow, even if he was to go undefeated for the next 27 fights, go through two more divisions, maybe 3 divisions. He retired at fucking 154, won a belt at 35, 40, 47, 54. You know what? He's still gonna have naysayers.
But his own production company, Mark.
Let me finish. Man, fuck that. It's gonna be the world.
Hold on, I missed. Okay, go ahead.
We seen what HBO did with Floyd his whole career. You get what I'm saying? Until he left Showtime, they ain't get no network respect like that until he left him. You see guys fight on ESPN all the time. they don't say always positive stuff, but I'm just saying globally, it's bigger than just your promotional network or your network. This shit is global. You all gonna have your naysayers. Still people that say Floyd ain't shit. I had people to tell me Ali was on PEDs and he ain't all he was neither. Shout out to Porto. Like, you're all gonna have your naysayers. Roy Jones, somebody said he was overrated. We had to do a debate about it. Roy Jones is overrated.
How did Bob Arum promote Lomachenko?
That's the point. You're missing the point.
I'm not missing, but how
say this? The reason why I know you missed the point because we're going back and forth.
He didn't call out Lomachenko. He called out black fighters.
Stop interjecting because you just want to throw your little soundbite, bro.
No, yeah, and yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say, brother. That, like, you're always gonna have your naysayers. The next company you go to, they're gonna say it too. You haven't seen the DAZN broadcast and how they talk doing it with like, hey Sergio, and look how they talk to Sergio. And he's
Mark. The difference is
HLD. Go ahead.
The difference is but they actually taking. Look how they promoted Lomachenko, and look how then they took care of Teo. That in his next fight, instead of praising and promoting this new kid that ESPN also has been promoting as the undisputed champion, they're gonna tell him, "Yo, man, we're just gonna give you $1 million." That's where his issue is at. It's not only the talking shit, but they actually trying to affect his pockets. That's the big slight.
But what fight did he say that next fight they gave him $1 million? Kambosos?
For the camp, Bob Arum only wanted to give him $1 million for that fight.
But Bob Arum actually wanted him to do the rematch with Loma, and he said no, right?
Yeah, he did say no because they denied him the rematch clause in it. He wanted a rematch clause, and they denied it.
So look, even right then, he's in his way already though. You don't get that? You don't see that?
How is it in his way? If you're not denying me, man, that's principle.
No, he was the B side. He was the B side of versus Lomachenko, bro. You lost.
He's a champion with it coming in.
He was the B side. You know that. Let's not.
No, not with a belt, Mark. You're not the total B side that you don't get a rematch clause.
Right, bro.
HLD, you know better than that.
Come on, can we agree? Matter of fact, are we even going to argue this? True or false? He's the B side in the Lomachenko fight.
Not for a rematch clause.
That's part of the cut. You got to negotiate that. They didn't negotiate that.
Yes, they didn't. They denied it.
Okay, no, that means you didn't get it. You didn't negotiate it. You didn't win negotiations.
And Loma didn't get one either.
Okay.
So that's why he said, all right, we're not doing a rematch. Then all right, I'll whoop you. I win. I keep it going. Now after I whoop you want a rematch clause? No, man, fuck you.
But what comes with that is everything that comes with it. Maybe the network wanted that fight. Maybe the promotioner want that fight. You ain't just saying no to Lomachenko now.
It was an in-house fight, more.
It's the machine. You just got here. This is their business. This is what they do. Why not trust the machine to do their job? Because they didn't believe in you enough to give you the rematch. I get it, but it's still a little early in the game to be holding on to all the cards like that. Like I get it. You won. You feel slighted how they did you. Okay, y'all renegotiate the A side, renegotiate the fight as the A side. But
I wouldn't. One thing I can say is that I don't know how much because I know they wanted a fight, a rematch. I don't know how much if they offered validity.
HLD, I'm literally still talking, but to just say fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna fight this mandatory, and even then they don't get that fight. They send that you go to purse bid. I ain't tripping on you off the purse bid, but you see, it's a sequence of events, and then you go in there and lose. After all of that, you're gonna knock them out in the first round. Then
blame them for why you lost.
After all of that,
they offered him 1.2 to fight Loma. So he's already knowing that they're gonna offer me more chump change.
Okay, why did he blame DAZN after he lost?
Whatever comes first, the chicken or the egg, my brother. It's a sequence of events. It's a sequence of events, and it all kind of went bad. If
they lowballed you the first time, what do you think they're gonna do the second time?
How did Teo even get a title shot if they wasn't fucking with him like that? Because I watched Dylan White sit on he was a mandatory, and they didn't give him a shot for 2 fucking years.
Well, because first because Teo's on the same side as Lomachenko, he had the IBF belt, and they want to do that fight for to unify them all.
Before that though, he had a belt already. He had a belt when he fought Loma. He got in
right. That's what I'm saying. That's how he got in. He had a belt, and they wanted to do the unification.
Top Rank did it, bro. Why it's so hard to say Top Rank put him in position? Because they put him in position.
How they put him in position?
Bro, he signed to them. They got the fights for him to get him.
Man, they left the tournament, that tournament that Haney stayed in to go to the route to fight Comey, so he could get that. That was their decision.
That's Top Rank.
That's Top Rank.
That was their decision to get out of that.
Okay.
My question is, what did he make before he even fought Lomachenko? It couldn't have been more than what he got out of that fight.
Right. So if you beat the guy, you're supposed to make
it was a come up from what he was getting. Right.
Right. So then, are you supposed to go backwards after that?
But
who did he fight after that?
But what about this? Like, what about this part of it? Like, when you get in certain businesses, you can only control certain parts of it, right? Even if you got your own business, like, you're not gonna go tell Disney, ESPN what the fuck to do. When you decide to go in that business, that's what it is. So if you're not willing to negotiate and get these things, and if you can't negotiate and get these things, then get out the business. It's just that simple. Like, nobody forced you to do it. But to go and act like the business is waiting for you and being extra sensitive and bring all these things up that everybody else had to deal with, and then blame people and tell everybody else, you guys are sensitive because of what I said, but all the shit he's bringing up is sensitive shit. That's what everybody else had to deal with.
So when the other fighters that complain on that network are underpaid when they leave to the other networks to make more money, what? You see how the selective outrage is for him to say, I need more, I deserve more. But then when we say Floyd leaves and start making his biggest paydays, or when I mean, I don't get
somebody forced. He went to Top Rank. He decided to go to Top Ranks.
Floyd constantly calls out Top Rank and says Bob Arum's name directly. Bob Arum. He's the issue. He'll say his name. He don't say, and they can keep all those Latino fighters. When he left, he bought himself out the contract too. He didn't just. Yeah, he just bought himself out. I ain't gonna keep fighting over here. I ain't gonna finish the deal. I'm gonna buy myself out, and that's what he did. But he didn't say you can keep all those Latino fighters. That's not what he did, bro. So I mean,
he didn't. But he did. He did say that they're promoting the Latino fighters
Bob Arum, right, directly by name. He didn't say the commentary. He didn't say Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant. Do you get what I'm saying? He didn't say the commentary team.
Man, Tio's a crybaby. Not only did they put him in position, but I mean, if you want to come up with all these conspiracy stuffs about Top Rank, they could have robbed him in a Loma fight. Let's keep that in mind. The Sandor Martin fight, a lot of people felt like he lost. He got that decision. Tio's just a crybaby ass little bitch, man. And he gotta pull himself up by the bootstrap. Same shit y'all be saying black people should do.
I ain't gonna say he no bitch now.
Little bitch. I only said bitch because he called Wilder a bitch.
Yeah, but that's him talking to another fighter, man. That's
I like that boxing scholar.
Nah, man, we ain't gonna do that. Like, that man's a fucking champion, bro.
He was.
Go ahead, man. Get that hate out your heart, man. Let's see who you really are.
We going personal now, boxing scholar.
Nah, you know what I mean? You see what I mean? Yo, man, we playing so much bullshit games, bro. Like, we act like there's no biases either and shit.
How that work?
I don't even know. I don't even know how that worked. But yeah, man, yeah, that dude's he's a fucking champion, dog. And it ain't easy to get a damn title shot. This dude, they got him in position to get another title shot, and he's still mad.
That's what the bitch word comes from that. The worst thing in the world. Let's take the boxer out of it. The worst thing in the world to hear a privileged person cry. Like, everybody on this panel has a 9-to-5 job. They can't go to the boss and demand more money, no matter how much work they do. Like, and sometimes they do it and they don't even get it. They don't start talking about, well, you give the Mexicans this, you give this. Like, it's like, Tio, bro, you had opportunity after opportunity. Nobody made you lose the fight with Kambosos. According to you, you went into that fight less than 100% healthy, so that's your fault. Like, he doesn't have an accountability bone in his body, and it's so irritated. It's like, bro, stop this shit already. You're privileged. You have a countless of opportunities. You better be worried about the fight that you got coming up. He ain't black. This a big ass white boy, and he might bruise your ass up like Sandor Martin did.
Like Sandor Martin did. That's funny.
He dropped him, bro.
Whatever. That's funny.
He dropped him. Not only that, his fucking face was
and he got the Lomachenko before Devin Haney did, and Devin Haney been calling him out. because he was on the same side of the street. So I mean, to me, I feel like he didn't do himself justice.
Hey, we want to talk about machines. Like, are we going to ignore the fact that Devin Haney just got them belts and he already for the fight Loma, and they're probably going to try to make a fight Shakur after that? Like, he ain't whining about them setting them up. He gonna try to take them fights and keep the belts. That's what champions do. Like, I feel like when you come from a certain background, it's almost expected that you're gonna have to jump over hurdles. To hear this man whine about making a lot of money after paying his team because he don't feel like he deserved more. That shit blows my mind.
And I think at the beginning, a lot of fighters go through that. Floyd went through not getting paid what he thought he was worth. Even Terence Crawford at one point wasn't getting paid what he was worth. He had to just keep on climbing until he got to the point where he's getting the money, or he's able to demand the money that he wants.
My thing is that in his rant, he was so privileged that he said, "This is my last fight. I'm out. I'm out of ESPN. So you finna leave ESPN. Where you gonna go? You disrespected the black fighters, so you know where the home of them are at. You talk shit about DAZN and said that they set you up and talk shit about Eddie Hearn. So you know where that's at. And so where's Golden Boy house? That's the only place left. Are you gonna go there because you talk shit about DAZN? You said they set you up to lose and all this other bullshit. So this privileged ass dude thinks that he's so good, and then he started talking about how good he was in the rant, but you've been looking like shit your last few fights. Man, we don't want to hear that delusional ass shit. Man, get in there and win a fucking fight.
But that's the business. That's what I was saying earlier. That's the business he signed up for. That's like a rapper right now complaining about the music industry that they ripping him off. Like, at this point, if you don't know that, who don't know that? Who doesn't know that these industries, the way that they're modeled and what you're getting yourself into?
Don't mean it
you
right.
made that decision.
Don't mean it's right.
Who doesn't? No, I'm not saying it's right.
And they're on YouTube complaining about it all the time.
No, but when you go into these industries, you need to go in there with both eyes open. Not one, both eyes open. So if it happens and you're not ill prepared or it's too much for you, get out of it. That's all I have to say about it. Because when we go to these jobs, to what the bosses start to say, certain shit you can't do. Like, we act like we go to our job and tell whoever we work for or whoever we contract for, we just go in there with a list of demands and they just change the shit. Like, that's delusional. You have a choice not to do stuff.
And if you're gonna stand on principle, then you need to stand on it. But I mean, if you're gonna take the money, then you got to take what comes with it.
Fair enough. Go ahead, H.
Well, granted, because he did stand on it right before that June date fight that he was gonna have at Kambosos, that's why Bob Arum pulled him to the side and they renegotiated his contract with an extension.
Right.
So he extended on his principle and he got paid.
And then he lost.
But he still got paid.
But
You know what I mean? You can't say, oh, he did? Oh, okay. But then he lost. No, you just glance over what I said just to throw a
I heard
bullshit
exactly
shot.
what you said because you always yelling it.
Just to throw a bullshit shot.
Listen, HOD, if he pulled him to the side, negotiated, he gave him the money, and then he lost. Had he won, you think he would have been different? Maybe he could have went and demanded more money?
Oh, it's absolutely had it.
Okay, so that's what accountability is, HOD.
I thought he had already. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Boston Scott. I'm cutting you.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I thought he didn't renegotiate his top ranked situation though.
Yeah, he did in June. In June, the summer of June.
That was before, but that was after he had already took the fight somewhere else, right?
Right. That's what I said. A week before the June date for Kambosos, Bob Arum called him over there in Vegas to renegotiate his contract, and that's when he got COVID too. But I'm saying that's when that weekend before, the Saturday before, they had that renegotiation.
He renegotiated a top ranked deal. What happened to that deal when he lost the fight? Was the deal null and void now? Like, was the deal contingent with him actually winning the fight?
No, it was if I wasn't mistaken, I think it was a 2-year I think it was a 2-year or 18-month with 3 fights in it.
I'm
I
not
think it
asking
was.
the deal points in the specifics. I'm asking, does he still get that even though he lost the Kambosos fight?
Well, I wouldn't know the stipulations, Mark. I can't tell you.
That's what I was saying. Was that deal contingent on him winning? Because
Well, after the fight, after they lost, I remember seniors saying on, we still got the, our contract's still good. Everything's the same.
Okay.
I remember him saying that.
Okay, so fair enough. So that's why I was talking about. It was a series of events that led to a lot of things happening here. You renegotiated for a better contract, then you go in there and lose. You don't think that'll cause some? And even the fight you lost that shit. You didn't even lose to, like, on our promotional card that day. You get what I'm saying?
No, I mean,
we don't have rights to that fight. The series of unfortunate events.
No. I mean, obviously that turned everything upside down after that for him. So I mean, that's a fact.
All right, fair enough. Anybody got anything else on this before I go to this next topic? We got to move forward. Been on this one. Damn, I haven't been on this topic for a minute. I'm glad there was a lot of energy about it. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez bringing that energy. Hey, look, little race relations always get the blood going on YouTube. People in the chat like, damn, I can't even type nigger in front of these niggas. You gotta put some nines in it or something.
Shit, man, I'm taking bullets left and right, bro. They deflect. I'm like Superman up here, man.
It ain't bullets, man. Trust me. I'm doing a good job hosting, making sure it ain't no bullets going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Just a conversation. We shouldn't take none of this shit too personal. Like, last time I checked, nobody up here last name is Lopez, right?
Man, all I'm saying is, man, King Kong ain't got shit on me. Come on.
Fair enough. All right, anybody got anything else on this? Brandon.
Until I do one thing until he went down the street and then got caught some bullets,
Okay. HLD, Brandon, Warren G, Boston Scholar. Anybody else got anything they want to say on this one before I move forward?
No, Mark, everything we burnt this to the
Can't
ground.
speak for everybody. Let them get the time to take their mic off mute. Hold up. I know Brandon might have one more thing to say. Or the Boston Scholar. Y'all good? Or did y'all fall asleep? Mic check.
You owe me $100, Brandon.
I guess you did speak.
Man, you know better than that. Man, TL going to sleep and you know it. So are we betting on the fight or what are we betting on?
Yeah, man, on the fight, bro.
Okay, cool. I'm with it.
Okay. You heard it here first. They got 100 on it. All right. Make sure y'all timestamp that. Let me see.
Hey, I ain't got time to say. Brandon knows I right what immediately, man. We don't even gotta
just talking, brother. I'm just
let's talk about this fraudulent pound for pound list, man. How is this man number one, bro?
Damn, bro. What you doing, bro? Y'all niggas ain't got no control tonight. I gotta keep muting mics. I know I don't say it 100 times. Let me go to the Boston Scholar. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I just want to know if T.O. Why T.O. ain't focused on the fight. I know you ain't talked to him in a while, HOD, but I want to know why he focused on everything but the fight. Like, he hasn't learned his lesson with that shit. Like, I feel like what somebody brought up earlier, ever since the I think it was Clips, ever since the Loma fight, you know what I mean? Like, round 9, he hasn't looked that impressive. Like, I mean, against top competition, because he did start that other dude that he fought, but against top competition, and it's always because he does the interview. Like, if HOD, if you talk to him, tell that motherfucker stop talking in front of mics. That might solve all this shit. Tell him when they put the camera in front of him, don't do it, because he gonna end up saying some stupid shit, and he ain't gonna be able to focus on the fights upcoming.
Let me respond real quick to the part about training.
Let me host. I'll go right to you. Let me give a joke off in between some of this shit. Boston Scholar, you said TLC the microphone. He need to do this. All right, go ahead.
My man,
reactionary, bro. He just can't wait.
I thought you muted me here.
No, I ain't touching it. No pause. I ain't touching the mute button. Y'all niggas just have some control, man. I ain't muting nobody, especially on this next topic. I know y'all niggas ready to light me up. So all that, that last topic, Mark Nash, keep that same energy. We don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Go ahead.
The about Teo being focused on this next fight. What the young man was doing right before that interview, they were on the field. He was doing his training in the rain. They had turned off the lights.
Yeah.
And he was running in the rain 400 meter sprints and whatnot.
The last 300, even when the lights and all. I think he said, "No, I got to get this. I got to get this." I think that adrenaline was running. I don't mean to cut you off, but go ahead.
No, but that's. I mean, I know Pittsburgh season. Oh, that's not making the season. Is adrenaline was going, and I'm not saying it's an excuse for it, but it's a reason why you get all amped up and you.
Hell yeah. That might have been what he was thinking about while he was running that last 300.
Probably. I mean, I'm not going to go beyond that.
Y'all niggas, man.
You know, but the focus, bro. Taylor ain't doing the workouts that this motherfucker is doing. I guarantee you that. Hell, I would love to see somebody stand next to Tio and do his workout routine. Any fighter, I challenge him that.
Hey, look,
you don't want to go against Crawford.
Warren, I thought I gave you your final thoughts already. I'm doing a segue and I'm going to this next topic, bro.
Wow. Okay, my bad.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Matter of fact, just make it brief, Warren. Go ahead. You're making me feel bad now. Damn. Go ahead, Warren. Make it brief. Go ahead.
I'm good.
Should I take Warren's spot? I wanted to say something. I don't think Tio's problem ever was physical condition. He's always in good physical shape. I think him and AJ always lag mentally. Like most of their losses, I don't think the opponent was necessarily better than them. I think they were just more mentally tough and executed a better game plan. So that's what I mean when I say I think Tio should just focus on his opponent instead of doing all this extra stuff.
Good shit. All right, let me say this. On my last thought on this, you guys were talking about him saying his dad saying the N-word in the corner, right? What I will say is this. I remember Angel Garcia got in a lot of trouble for saying the N-word. Y'all remember that? Danny's father?
Yep.
And I promise when I see him, I don't think he's quote unquote racist. Do I think he got love for his people? And yeah, it might lean and it might have a bias towards people. Yeah, but I think but he just loves his son more than everybody. And I think that's how he talk. And I think he in Philly, and I think that's how niggas talk to him. He like, be like, "What's up, my nigga?" He was saying, "What's up, nigga?" You know what I'm saying? Sure, he talked like that in certain places, but I don't know what he did in prison and who he rolled with in prison. But he might have when he was in prison, he might have rolled with the brothers or he might have rolled with the Latinos. I don't know. I know he was like, "Man, I got everybody work for me, man, and we all hang out together. We go to each other's house, we kick it." I mean, he was damn near in tears, but they silenced Angel ass for a minute, and then Danny lost that fight too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I remember Danny Garcia's father did get a lot of backlash for saying Nick, and he said it loosely too. Like, who didn't get in trouble for it? Zab Judah. Matter of fact, yeah, that was the Zab Judah fight. Zab was like, "Yeah, they're calling us niggas and shit." Blah 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 blah. He said, "And y'all ain't saying nothing." He said they won't remember that Zab Judah rant when he was about to fight Danny. And nobody said nothing. It was not a big deal, but later on down the line, it did become a big deal. As Danny's star rose even higher, people did have a problem with Angel saying it, even though he might say it loosely around friends and family. That's neither here nor there. So,
but just like I myself, Mark, I myself here, with who do I hang out with here on this YouTube? I mean, who's the family I hang out with? What's the predominating culture on this platform? Who am I always with?
I don't see any niggers here.
Come on, stop it, Mark. Stop it, Mark. Stop it, Mark.
You segue. It's like you said, I'm with niggas.
And, you know, but you know, and yeah, I mean, up on here, right? I'm not gonna. Look. At first, I'm a bit older for all the culture talk. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound like that. But
hey, man.
But.
Do it for the culture, HOD. Say it.
No, oh no, what say nigga? Nah, that's not no man. Anybody that no man. Look, it's where you from, how your culture is, and your people. Except actually, on this panel, I've been calling a nigga, please, right? I mean,
come on, watched to get his ass.
You know, so I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, look, if I see a white dude up here, I call somebody might say, "Jerry, what's up, my nigga?" He can hear it, he can accept it, he can never say it back.
Well, he can't.
Jared can't hang up the phone saying, "All right, Mark, I'll talk to you later, my nigga." Bruh.
But
he better,
but you know,
please, man.
But regardless of the fact, there's love here, man. Ain't you know, that's just, you know,
from you or from Tio?
Dude, man, Tio
got love for Mark Nash in the neighborhood.
Well, I don't know about Mark Nash after just beating this shit to a crisp. But you know, you see
I gave everybody a chance to speak.
you see the people he hang out with, man. You see the people that comes to his fights and are in his locker room, bro. I mean, you know, it's all love, man. He's love with the Russells, bro. I mean, you know, this is out of context. Mad love with Clarissa Shields. You know, I mean, you know, so I mean, it's just, you know, everybody's you know, are product of their environment, and yeah, I can understand some are offended, but just as some are offended, I could find a whole bunch that are not. So anyway, let's talk. Hey, Brandon, we done with this, Brandon. Now we got to get to this next segment, man.
Here
we get our mark.
Here we go. But I'm not Domino. I got the dope show. All right, here we go. ESPN recently released their pound-for-pound rankings, and it reads as follow. If you guys are driving in your car, you can see it on the screen, so you'll know what I mean. Or if you're at work, glance down at your phone. If you're driving, keep your eyes on the wheel. But ESPN recently released their top-ranked pound-for-pound. I mean, their look at me, top-ranked pound-for-pound. Everybody ain't on top-ranked, though. Very top-ranked heavy, though, some would say. But they did release their list. List reads as follows. Number 10, Devin Haney. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. 9, Arthur Beterbiev, or Beterbiev, however y'all want to say it. Number 7, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Number 6, Dimitri Bivol. Number 5, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Number 4, Errol, the Truth Spence Jr. Number 3, Alexander Usyk, the Monster. Naoya Inoue. I know I always say it in the wrong. And number 1, pound for pound, best boxer in the world again is Terence Bud Crawford. Oh my God. Now I know when this list came out, some people was like, why is Terence Crawford number 1 again?
It never heard of it.
Oh, Martin Nash, I don't like this. I got to put a case on it. Now, and some people were saying, shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. Loving it. So my question for you guys tonight is very simple. Terence Crawford is pound for pound number 1 ranked fighter in the world on ESPN, worldwide leader in sports. Worldwide leader in sports. They got him as number 1.
Got him as number 1, man.
How do you guys feel about it? Is Terence Crawford pound for pound number 1? If not, then who? Who should be pound for pound number 1? And what do you guys think about this list? Who's missing from this list? Who should be taken off? Who should be moved up?
The list is trash.
Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington, you can take the lead on this topic. Go ahead.
Fuck that Bud a duck.
Hold on. Go ahead. Let's go, Brandon.
First of all, Bud is a duck. I'm glad that the buddies are all out tonight. You know what I mean? That's the reason that the show is being done. So shout out to the buddies.
It never heard of
The show is being done because it's Friday night, man. And my wife and my child are not here this weekend. I'm here wilding out talking shit to y'all on YouTube. That's why the show been done because it's breaking beats. Show's been done because we almost at 16,000 subscribers.
What are the buddies?
5 million views. The show's been done because I got one of the best, if not the best, late night show on YouTube in the box scene. That ain't me saying it. That's y'all saying it. That's why the show being done. Brandon Washington.
A buddy.
Right, and after this, I got to mute my mic because now I'm doing the HLD. Go ahead.
Everybody know what a buddy is. But
no, Brandon, like me, bro. You make that shit up.
Nah, I ain't make it up. You know, it's just something that goes around in the lexicon. But check out the list though. Who is associated? Who is associated with ESPN? Top Rank. Now let's count the fighters that are associated with Top Rank on this list. Oh, I already did it. It's 5 fighters that associated with a list that got 10 fighters. So we can already discount a lot of the biasness right there. Also, somebody tell me why Shakur Stevenson is not a champion, but he is number 9.
Did you direct that or you just saying in general?
Also, I want to know why.
I guess it was rhetorical. Go ahead.
Yeah, it definitely was rhetorical. So we can also discount, we can also show top ranked favoritism. Ain't that right, HLD? By the way they marketing these fighters, because Top Rank just showed the bias in ESPN because he don't belong there. He's not even a champion in his division. Why the hell is he there? The list should consist of champions. Also,
Hey Brandon, but Tio will say it's because he's
Let him finish his opening. Go ahead, Brandon.
Also, what I
Waited
would
all
say
night for this topic.
Also, what I would say about Bud is, you know what I mean? They keep Bud up there because that's just what they had him, you know what I mean? But when he got the European title, you know, ESPN probably like that. You know, it's a lot of things going on with Disney in Europe over there. So once he gained that European title,
You don't have a European title. Stop it.
I mean, excuse me. Once he fought the European champion, you know what I mean? I think that's what kept him up there. Fighting that European champion is what probably pushed him over the edge. So
it makes Errol Spence win look even better if he can fight him and beat him, right?
I mean, not really. I mean,
a guy who's consistently pound for pound #1 on the Worldwide Leader Sports Channel. I would disagree, but thanks, Brandon. Let me go to who was next? Was that the Boston Scholar or Warren G? Who was trying to jump in?
Yeah, I was trying to jump in. So I basically wanted to say this. This is one of the rare times. Me and Brandon agree about a lot of race stuff, but boxing stuff we always. But I kind of somewhat agree with him about this list. But all pound for pound lists are biased, Brandon. That's literally what they is—a biased list of who's the best boxers. But one thing that's consistent is Bud is always 1, 2, or 3. And I think that, I mean, it's because people know what they're looking at whenever they see Bud. Like if I did a pound for pound list, I mean, Spence would be up there, but he wouldn't be higher than Bud just based off of skills. I feel like Bud's able to do more and he's more skilled. I mean, Errol Spencer said it himself. He's calls himself Mr. Fundamental. He don't say I'm the greatest skill fighter of all time, and he never gets mad about a pound for pound list. So I feel like the fans shouldn't get mad about his ranking. But I do agree about Shakur not being over Dev. Like, what the fuck is that about? Like, that to me was silly. But yeah, man, Bud, you just use your eye test, man. Let's not go on opponents and all this stuff. Let's go just based off what you see a fighter do in the ring, and even when he's in trouble and the adjustments that he's making. Like, there's second to none. Like, a way to prove this is I know people seen the interview that Timothy Bradley did like a couple days ago where he talked about, boy, Bud wasn't even a champion yet, and he sparred him, and Bud was kicking his ass. This is a Hall of Famer. Bud was kicking his ass. Like, Mark brought this point up a long time ago. He would put pictures up and show the faces of people that sparred Bud. Shakur has said Bud has whooped his ass in sparring. He on the pound for pound list. Like, it's not a coincidence that all these fighters respect Bud a ton. And if you do a pound for pound list, he's going to be 1, 2, or 3.
Let me
That's all
take
I gotta
this
say.
call. 817. What's your name? Where you from, family?
J Mont from Dallas.
J Mont from Big Texas. Talk to me, family.
Yeah, man, I see y'all discussion of pound for pound list.
Talk to me.
I think it looks cool. Only problem I have, like you talk about in the comment section, I don't like the fact that they don't have male on there at all, let alone in B-Ball's place, and everybody below should be bumped down, and then you switch Shakur and Devin. I don't think that anybody should be on that list without a belt. That don't even really make too much sense. But, I mean, it looked cool. I mean, I don't think anybody can argue that Inoue and well, I say anybody except Brandon, but Inoue and Bud is 1 and 2. I mean, everything else is up for debate. I don't like that Earl's as high as he is, but I mean, I think he's in the top. I think he's in the top 6, top 7. I don't know about number 3 though.
Fair enough. All right, shout out to J Mont from Texas. All right, let me say this in my reply to the caller real quick. I remember when wasn't Loma still on the list after T.O. beat him? He was still on the pound for pound list, correct? Anybody?
Yeah, he dropped down to number 8 mark, I think it was.
He was still on the list with no belts after losing to T.O. So they at least they are. Shakur is still unbeaten. He's a 2-division champion. Also, he's a unified champion. So he got 3 titles already. In two different divisions. Also, he beat the guy. He beat Oscar Valdez. So I think, and Devin, I get it. Devin is undisputed, but he got them all in one swipe. And I don't think they look at his Linares or his JoJo Diaz win as pound for pound stuff, because he wasn't up there after he beat Kambosos the first time. He beat him the second time, and then the list comes out again. He still wasn't on it. He wasn't even on the Reigns list, and he had the Reigns title. So they kind of have been, more.
It's a different circumstance, Mark, because Loma was number 1, and so when he lost to Tio, that's why he dropped to where he was at. Same thing with Canelo, right? He lost and he dropped down. with that loss. Now, if he loses again, they'll get bumped off.
I thought Crawford was pound for pound number one around that time.
No, it was Loma.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, so and that's the way Ring Magazine did with Loma too. That Loma was number one, but because any number one pound for pound fight, like if Crawford was to lose against Spence next, they're not gonna kick him off the list. He'll drop down because he was number one and he's earned the right to, hey, you know, it's one fight. You know what I mean? So they're not gonna just bump him off. They'll drop him, and that's it.
All right, give me your take on this list, though.
Look, it's hard because it's subjective. Everybody does whatever the fuck they want. But if you ask me, Bud Crawford is not the number one guy. I think the number one guy could be between Usyk and Inoue. And then if you want to put, Usyk and Inoue have been more active and doing more shit, not against just regular old guys. So that's why I think he shouldn't be number one. And plus, it's an activity. These other guys have been fighting more consistently. So I think that's why those two guys deserve to be either one or two. Then if you want to say Crawford 3 and whatever. But I mean, I don't. That's just my view. I don't have a criteria because I don't do this shit.
So hold on. So you said take who off the list? Let me put the screen back. Let me put the list back on.
No, not take. I say I would bring down. I would either put Monster Inoue 1 or 2, or Usyk 1 and 2, and then Crawford 3, and then whatever else you guys want to, whatever they want to do after that. So it's just I would put Crawford number 3, then either Inoue number 1 or Usyk number 1, and whatever.
Go ahead, Warren G. Talk to me, man. What do you think about this ESPN worldwide leader in sports? What do you think of their pound for pound list right here? What's your take? Warren G, you still there? Unmute your mic, or did he fall asleep? There you go. There you go, Warren. There you go.
Okay, I believe that they got the Crawford at number 1 is absolutely correct. This is the only guy. You got to understand that he defended his title over 18 times. The last 10 opponents was knocked out. He went in there and won those fights decisively. Before that, when Lomachenko was the champ, they always put Lomachenko as number 1, and there was an argument as to why Lomachenko was above Terence Crawford. It didn't come a problem. It was a problem with him being number 2 or 3 when he's at 140. It didn't come a problem until he got to 147. So they got that right. Number 1, Terence Crawford is definitely number 1. Errol Spence can't get number 1 is because he hasn't defended his title, any of his titles yet. He's at 147. He's the only boxer that held his title for over 5 years and hadn't had to defend those belts at all. That's all I want to say about that.
That's false. He don't even see these damn buddies don't even know what the hell they talking about.
Just get your point. Just speak your point.
All right. First of all, these buddies don't know what they be talking about. Errol Spence has just came off a unification fight. So what title was he defending in order to be in a unification fight? He got 3 belts. So
the IBF belt. Normally, if you know the history of IBF, they will strip you after being not fighting, defending your title after a certain period of time. So he has had the IBF. Wait a minute, he has not defended the IBF. He had that IBF for over 5 years, sir.
Okay, so he didn't defend his IBF. So how did he unify a belt then?
Again, he hasn't defended. They haven't required him to fight for that. Defend his IBF when Stanio. They paid Stanionis step aside money. That's how he got to defend his belt.
First of all, you don't know.
And they paid him twice, actually.
You don't know what you're talking about. Campos was the defense of the IBF belt. That's number 1. Number 2 is he's been in unification fight twice. He's been in 2.
How long ago did he fight Campos? How long ago was that, sir?
Anyway, you said that he in history he never did that, and I just proved that he did. And number
I
two
said,
is
in 5 years. I said 5 years.
and number two, it don't make sense because he had defended his IBF belt twice because he had to do it to fight for the WBA and the WBC belt. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, every time he fights, he's defending the title.
Yeah,
because it's on the line.
He just haven't he haven't had a chance to do mandatory because he's been unified. Let's go, and then he did the Danny fight, but go ahead, J Mont. Let me hear how this audio sound. J Mont going once, J Mont going twice. There we go.
Mic check.
Go ahead, talk to me.
Oh, so I was just in on the conversation. I just called, so I
Yeah.
figured
Go ahead. You beamed in. What you want to say?
I figured that as far as that list go, be a little more in depth with it. Shakur probably do got, I guess you would say, a better body of work than Devin, but do you really feel like that should have him over him on the pound for pound list?
Good question. Go ahead. Anybody want to answer that? Go for it. J Ma, I'm gonna mute you when you're not talking, and I ask you to do the same. If you're not talking, just have your mic muted so we can have good audio. Appreciate it. Go ahead. Anybody want to answer that? Should Shakur be over Devin? 2-division champion, unified at 130, 126, 130 unified, and now he's at 135. Should he be unified? I mean, should he be on the list above Haney, who's undisputed? Because keep in mind, Shakur would have had a good bite at the apple moving up in weight if he was still a champion. He lost his belt on the scales, unfortunately.
He wouldn't have had no chunk of it because still Haney has to fight Lomachenko first, so he wouldn't have. He's in line next, okay. But there was nobody else that he could have done anything.
Fair
but as far as him being on top, you got to remember this is not about division though. This is just being about who's the best. They see it as the best pound for pound fighter. And has nothing to do with the division. They just see that Shakur is a level above Haney. Not about accolades or purely about accolades. They just see that the eye test says he's a better fighter, and he is accomplished too. He's a 3-division champ with less than 20 fights, or a 2-division champ unified in one of them. So that's why they have him above him. Maybe once Haney now, if he's able to defeat Lomachenko, you'll see a change in that. Obviously, you will, but that's why they have him, above him, in my opinion.
Go ahead.
How's the audio? Is that better?
Nah, that's worse. You was better before. I hear too much car. Too much car in the background. Yeah.
He's like in a car or something, I think.
Yeah,
right?
We can really hear the car in the background.
I mean,
car, less voice.
Hey, Mark, I don't know if you're able to. I'm not trying to tell you what to do with the show, but maybe just put a 2-man thing. Who's a better fighter at 135, Shakur or Haney?
Oh, they can just type that in the chat, A or B. Shakur.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll have it documented as a service.
I appreciate it, but yeah, y'all just put that in the chat. I got something else I'm documenting right here too. I like to see how many people click a survey versus how many times they click the like button. HOD. So my surveys be for different things too. Like right now, we got 100 votes in the survey, but we don't have 100 likes. You get what I'm saying? But we do got 3 new members though. Shout out to the neighborhood. Press A for Shakur, B for Haney. Y'all can see it on the playback in the live chat. A for Shakur, B for Haney. Who's the better fighter?
Like I said, Mark, right now, I think with this list, I think what really caught ESPN's eye is him beating that European champion. I mean, once Bud did that, they was like, "Ah, man, we got to keep him up there." The way he beat the shit out of him with them busted gloves, man, come on, man, like that was a fucking performance. They thought they was watching Rocky and Apollo Creed, bro. So I think that's why Terence is number 1. Even though he been holding on to what the Bob ordered belt for years, running out the back door negotiations, doing his duck talk, doing his duck walk, arguing with fans. You know what I mean? So ESPN appreciated that. So long live the European champion Slayer.
Damn, Brandon, on this topic, man, you're on point, man. You were messed up on the other one, but on this one, man, 100%, bro.
To keep it a buck, though, according to Stephen Espinoza, they never stop negotiating. And that's what Stephen Espinoza said, not Mark Nash, not somebody on YouTube. Stephen Espinoza said, we never stop talks, never stop negotiating. So that's not true.
See, well, I can only tell you what Buzz said. He talked about how he stopped negotiating and took another fight. So when you talk another fight, that means you stop negotiating. So and hold on, and even Errol Spence, hold on. So and I'm gonna tell you what the other fighter said. He said that they stopped negotiating, that his team stopped hearing from Bud team. So we could put our own spin on this, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna give you what I believe. I believe Duckworth ran out the back door, and all the buddies is upset and they want to put their narrative on it. So I believe that's why he's still the ESPN list champion, because he beat the hell out of the former European champion. So when the European champion from over in England and over in Spain and all of Australia came over here, you know what I mean? They accepted that win. So viva the European champion.
Shout out to the WBO world champion Terence Crawford. The boxing scientist, talk to me, family.
Hey, what up, Mark? So I'm gonna get straight to the point.
Let's go, sir.
Yeah. This list, what I would do with it is wipe my ass with it, man. It is shit. I mean, it's
Brandon, please, man, please. I got the call, man. I got the call, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. and then I would throw it in Max Kellerman's face, because he had some input into this. It's so biased, man. It's like okay, Bud is good. He's good. He's skilled. But how many Hall of Famers does he even have on his resume? I mean, what a washed up Kell Brook, a washed up Khan. I mean, come on, man. He's got some accomplishments. He was undisputed, like 6 years ago.
Is that the criteria to be on the pound for pound list? You have to have a Hall of Famer on your record.
That's the thing. I don't know what their criteria is, man. It's all over the place. Like, they got Canelo so
No, I'm
low.
asking you based off what you said, because that's what you said.
Well, I only do top 3 pound for pound. I don't even do top 10, because it only matters if you're top 3. Like, after that, who really gives a shit? And I have the only one I agree with is their number 2, Inoue. You could have him number 2, Canelo number 3, and number 1 would have to be Usyk. After that, it don't even fucking matter to me, at least. Okay. I guess you could put Bud at number 4. And then Shakur, man. Shakur, why is he even on there? This guy got stripped. Couldn't even fucking make weight, man. And they're pampering him. They're like hyping this guy up. He's good. He passes the eye test, but they gave him some sort of fucking stupid little medal for beating the fried rice out of some Chinaman. Like, who? I'm supposed to be impressed by that shit? Nah, man. Nah, he don't belong on there.
Okay.
But yeah, man, that's just my opinion. That's all I got, man. Thanks for having me.
Man, I wouldn't have it no other way, brother. Good call. Appreciate you calling in. All right, go ahead. Who was that? Pittsburgh T just pulled up. Talk to me, homie.
Hey, salute again. This here list right here, Mark, I don't want to go in any order, but I would agree with HLD. I think Usyk should be at the top of this list with the competition that he's been fighting and the level that he has been fighting. The biggest problems, the glaring problems, I think Brandon pointed out, Shakur. I think Tank need to be on this list and not Shakur. If you're going to put anybody on this list that's not on the list, Shakur need to be out of that list. Canelo need to be at the bottom of this or all the way out of the list because we're almost doing a body of work. We're not doing with his level of competition and where he is right now. People bringing up like ancient history. They're not bringing up Canelo today. This is a current list. So I think people need to rephrase that whole situation with Canelo. He's even telling you that he's not that guy because of the level of competition that he's taking. He's not trying to beat no world beater. So he's telling you that, not even us. So I think that part of it has to be arranged. And then the other part of it too, I think people who don't fight, like the guy from Texas ain't fought in a while. I mean, I know it's not his fault, but when it's inactivity, those guys need to be punished when they come to these lists. Be punished with these lists.
Spence?
Yeah, Spence need to be pushed down on the list. Any list he's on, if he ain't fought, if you don't fight in over a year, I think all these guys that don't fight for over a year for inactivity need to be pushed down on lists. That's just how I feel. I don't care if it's my fighter or whoever fighter I like. I think that these guys that do not fight for whatever reason, they need, because we just seen Tank do 3 fights in a year. Now you can say about the level of competition, but he's going in there fighting. So it shouldn't be like he's giving us fights. There might not be big fights, they might not be mega fights, but fights. I mean, you shouldn't say the idea that these guys are not fighting in over a year for whatever reason. We shouldn't be accepting that. We shouldn't be glorifying that. That just shouldn't be happening. I'll land my plane on that.
Okay. Go ahead. Who want to jump in?
I'll jump. I mean, so he's saying that Canelo should be bumped off. What was that in Pittsburgh? Because of his body of work today?
No, his skills of today, not his body of work. We're saying pound for pound right now. His skills right now. His skills right now, not his body of work. His skills, his skill set. He shouldn't be on that list. He should be either he's at off the list or he's at. I don't even think he should be on the list. To be honest with you, you can probably make a case for 10, but more than likely it's probably off the list with his body of work. I mean, most people do body of work. They don't do skills. If I'm incorrect, tell me if I'm wrong. But this is a skill level of as of today. Does anybody believe that his skill level of as of today puts him in the top 10 pound for pound list?
He's undisputed at 168
currently. Yeah,
he's undisputed at 168, and he wiped out that whole division in 11 months, and he defended the titles. I think, right? Yeah, he defended with Triple G. I don't see how we can. I mean,
that's a body of work, though. That's a body of work, HLB.
Yeah, he's
talking about his skill level.
His skill level.
Okay.
You know his skill level until you see his body of work, though, bro. You got to see him fight.
No, but I'm saying, okay, all right. Maybe y'all missing my point. I get what y'all saying. I don't think y'all get what I'm saying.
I mean, he knocked out everybody in that division.
Tell us what we missing.
But I'm talking as of this is just been printed, correct? This is as of today. So we're not talking about a year ago, 2 years ago, or 3 years ago. We're talking about today. Today, right here, right now. Do you think that Canelo is that Canelo that you're talking about wiping out a whole division? That's the same Canelo? I don't think that's the same Canelo. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, fair enough.
Because he lost the fight and he moved up in weight.
But how did he look in the fight when he lost the fight?
He lost to another dude in a new weight class that's on his list.
He fought in that weight class before J-Mont, and that's part of being pound for pound, going up in weight.
Okay, I mean, I'll give you that, but he looked okay. So he got beat up at 175, got surgery, came back down to where he's undisputed, and he's getting a tune-up fight. And
no, he fought Triple G when he came back down.
Right.
Yeah, so he didn't just come back down, get surgery. He did fight Triple G in that trilogy, and he defended undisputed. Let me say this though. It is another list out here. Because a lot of people have revamped their pound for pound list. They don't have it set up in the graphics like this, but if you look at the zones list, matter of fact, I'll go to CBS list first because I got it. And I'll go through their list and I'll tell you what they had to say about this.
You said CBS list, Mark?
Yeah, CBS and Showtime.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, CBS Showtime. Smart man. So you trying to check me and you don't even All in my
No,
Kool-Aid.
I was laughing that CBS had a list though. That's what I was
They do
laughing
have a list. CBS on Showtime, but CBS has a pound for pound list. I typed in Showtime, pound for pound list, and CBS popped up. Don't ever question my authority. I know what I'm doing.
No, that's not even it. That is funny to say
What's your name?
CBS.
Where you from, caller? Talk to me.
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
You said Kelvy?
No, Tony.
Tony, Sacramento, California. What up? Talk to me.
So, for my number one, it would have to be Gervonta Tank Davis.
Okay.
So,
you got number two?
Let me see. Actually, it might be a tie between Gervonta Tank Davis and Terence Crawford. The only reason I have Terence Crawford and Gervonta Davis on there is because of his superstar status. And he did have the harder competition, I think.
All right. You thought Tank Davis had the harder competition?
Yeah, and only 2 of his fights were by decision. And Terence Crawford, 9 of his fights were by decision.
Been fighting longer too, though. You got almost 40 fights compared to, 20.
Yeah, 39.
Yeah,
39 fights with Crawford and I think 28, right?
Yeah, had 28.
Yeah.
29,
But,
I think.
Yeah. So let's see who else.
Your top 5 will suffice. You can just give us your top 5.
And then I have Errol Spence, David Benavidez,
Mm-hmm.
and let's see who else.
That's all good. We'll put it in the
Shakur
chat.
Stevenson. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson.
All right. He ain't even got no title at 135. And lost his belts on the scale. Okay. But I appreciate your opinion, though. Tell people again your name, where you from.
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the show with a good call, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
For sure.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Tony. Sacramento. All right. So what?
I want to ask a question.
Go for it.
I saw Mike Tyson said that Terence Crawford wanted a great deal of money, but he can't sell tickets. So, have you ever seen where the pound for pound fighter was like not popular as far as selling tickets?
Is that a criteria?
Lennox Lewis.
Usyk has been pound for pound. Loma's been pound for pound. He don't sell a lot of tickets.
Bernard Hopkins.
Well, Bernard was one.
Yeah, but you say number one though, right?
Yeah, shit, number one, pound for pound. These dudes been pound for pound number one. All of them that I just named. Loma's been number one. He ain't no big ticket seller like that. Lennox Lewis beat everybody. Lennox Lewis did good when he fought those big names late in his career, but he was pound for pound before that.
So we can damn near agree that everybody on that list damn near sell better than your pound for pound fighter.
But that's not. But the whole point is selling tickets isn't what you're talking about. I think those two different things. How much he's asking for, and what Mike Tyson spoke to, versus him being pound for pound, the best fighter. I don't think they count ticket sales in this. I don't think Arthur Beterbiev would be up here if they was doing that.
Yeah, because that's what that caller did. Just because Tank sold out that stadium with Ryan, he thinks he's number one.
Well, yeah, I mean, the call is the call, man. I get it, man. It is what it is. I ain't gonna beat him up. I'm glad he called in. Let me play this. Let me show y'all. This is DAZN's list right here. This came out 4 days ago, this week as well. Alexander Usyk, as of this week, is still number one. No change. Terence Crawford, still number 2. No change. Monster Inoue, number 3. No change. Canelo's number 4, still there. Bivol's number 5. Errol Spence is still number 6, no change. Cool Boy Steph, number 7. Devin Haney, still up there at number 8, and he's no longer with him. Shakur is number 9, and Jamel Charlo's number 10. So their list is still the same as of this week. How do y'all feel about DAZN's list?
I mean, it seemed cool.
Seems like copy and paste from every week, right?
Well, I mean, they did the list. It ain't changed this week.
The one thing I was gonna say earlier before I was having audio issues, I think anyway can take that number one spot if he beats Stephen without Bud fighting.
I think that if he had the American market, he would have been already number one.
Okay. This is their pound for pound criteria at the zone here, right here. I don't know if y'all can see this. I'll zoom in on it for everybody out there, for the people who got the cell phones. 1, overall record, wins and losses count. Of course, there can be more to a record than numbers, but you have to be winning to push upwards. All right, quality of opposition. Going 30-0 against part-timers isn't going to impress many when you're being compared to every other fighter in the weight division in the every weight class. He said, beating your biggest rival and fellow champions carries much more value. Quality of wins. Mute your mic, please. Quality of wins. Winning in style also works in a candidate's favor, i.e. knockouts, of course, right? And overcoming adversity to pull off a big result can be a good thing too. And the last thing, activity. Fighters on the list who haven't competed in a while don't suddenly become unworthy boxers, but their ranking may be more at risk than those who have been recently pulling off big wins. With that in mindset, this is their with that in mindset, here's the zone's pound for pound list of, oh no, this is December 2022. Okay, boom. Let me go back. I'm on the wrong list. Okay, I looked at this list 4 days ago. They didn't update this list 4 days ago. My bad. But that's their list as of December. Let me find that pound for pound, their current list. But but that is the criteria. What do y'all think of that criteria? Y'all agree that's a good criteria or what?
It's a good criteria if they follow it to a T. Let's see what this new one says to see if they did it. Now we can prove it's copy or paste.
Fair enough. Let me go to it.
Yeah, I think that's solid.
Anybody else got an opinion on the DAZN's pound for pound list?
I wish we had the time, but just to see, are they actually following that criteria for the fighters that are out there?
But DAZN doesn't have Canelo. They don't have Canelo on there, do they? Am I mistaken? They don't have Canelo, and somebody else they didn't have on their list compared to the other list we was looking at.
Okay, I got one right.
Who are they, man?
Yeah, I got, okay. So this is April 25th, 2023. And hold up. So what does it? Okay, yeah, this is the same list from, because this article right here is April 25th, 2023. And this is the zone staff. And it looked like they copied and pasted HLD. I swear to you. Okay, so I was on point.
Man,
they ain't changed. And
unreliable.
Bro, and with that said, they even copied and pasted this part right here. With that in mind, they supposed to change this one part.
Hey, that's just lazy as hell.
Cause look, this the date right here.
Oh no,
April 25th. This their date. It ain't 8:30 for me. This their date.
If self-snitching was a website, that would be it right there.
Bro, they copied and pasted it.
Who didn't they have on there, Shakur?
That's funny as hell, man.
Good catch, HLD. They got Shakur up here at
Oh, they got Canelo on it, right?
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Yeah, they got Canelo at number 4. Yeah,
they don't have Better Be If.
No, they don't have him up here. But they do have. But they got PBC guys. They got the guys that ain't with them. Like Crawford's not with them. Never been with them. Anyway's not with them. Canelo is with them, of course. Dimitri Bivol is. Spence is not with them. Cool Boy Steph is not with them. Haney's no longer with them, and Shakur Stevenson is not with them.
Oh my God!
So they got more people on their list than people that's not on their list. I do got to give credit for. I mean,
they're proving Brandon right. The top rank is biased with their own.
Nah, I don't think that's the same thing. Maybe they got different people. Like, why it just can't be a different staff, different people? Like, they could have put all their own people up here too. Like, if they wanted to do that. They just got a different opinion. Maybe it doesn't help them by giving Top Rank their props, do it?
No, it does that. It shows that Top Rank does that for themselves, or ESPN.
Yeah, it ain't looking good for Top Rank. That's just not looking good for him. Man.
Let's go to this other one. This is CBS Showtime. When I typed in Showtime pound for pound list, CBS popped up, which is the parent company, right?
Is it CBS or Paramount now, Mark? I don't know how that shit works.
Paramount is the actual parent company. CBS is under.
So what you got right here is this list right here from them as well. And it goes like this. Copy, boom, bow. All right, their list, number one, they got Monster Inoue. All right. So they got Monster Inoue. They got Errol Spence Jr., number 2. He ain't number 2 on nobody else's list, but okay. So are they biased, Brandon? Are they biased, HLD? Because he ain't in top 3 on nobody's list, really.
No, but the pattern would be that if they have more of their own guys or not.
No, the pattern is people are putting their own guy for the most part. Usually one of their guys is number 1. One of their guys, right? It's
no. Well, we saw the pattern from the zone and Top. Just by looking at it, Top Rank's got more Top Rank guys on there, and we saw the zone had a multiple choice from everywhere.
I'm thinking about where they put it too, though. But like y'all said, that the zone is from 2022 in December. We about to be in May, man. So they got Errol Spence's number 2, Terence Crawford number 3, Canelo number 4, Alexander Usyk 5, Dimitri Bivol 6, Tyson Fury 7, Gervonta Davis number 8, Shakur Stevenson number 9, and Devin Haney number 10.
Damn, so they don't even have male on their own list?
Jamel Charlo is not on this list.
That is nuts.
They got Tank Davis on it.
That's crazy.
And the whole point of this article is pound for pound rankings. Gervonta Davis makes debut. Tank has finally arrived on the pound for pound scene, and only goes up from here. This is what the article. This is Brian Campbell.
After knocking out a contender.
Ain't nobody. I'm like, bro, I never knew they even had this, bro. So Mark now did it. So nobody read this shit.
That's crazy. That is wild.
Go ahead. Speak on it.
After knocking out a contender, he make the list?
Apparently so, my G.
I mean, but we ain't got to.
Man, they never held the belt, and he's criteria to make the list.
He's held one legitimate belt.
No. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia.
Oh.
Ryan ain't never held the belt. He ain't never fought for a belt. But he's your criteria for making the pound for pound list?
Hey, man, he made that money for them, man. They gotta.
But these guys ain't fighting all these guys ain't fighting number 1 contenders all the time either. Like Terence Crawford, that guy, he just fought one though. Like we gotta, all these guys not fighting number 1 contenders, and every time they fight.
Crawford fight a Campo type of quality fighter.
Yeah, I think that's where quality. I think it's where body of work come into it, don't it?
But that's what I'm saying. This is based on skill, though. But that's what I'm saying. Like, is it when we're doing skill? That's one thing. If you're gonna do body of work, then hey, do that. But if you're doing,
oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, but I'm saying if you do body of work, then now to me, in my opinion, you're Xing out the younger fighters because they're not going to have a body of work. So they're never going to make that list if that's what we're doing.
No, but it's not only one. It's not only body of work, right? It'll be body of work, performance, resume.
Yeah, it's multiple criteria.
Yeah, it's resume. I think then it comes into the performance in the ring, and then I don't know. I think there's something else. I forgot what it was, but I know it's like several things like that.
Everybody got their own criteria too, though. From each publication.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you put body of work, now Canelo's never going to leave that top 10 list. He's going to be somewhere in there.
But it's not only body of work of Pittsburgh. I mean, that's one of.
No, I get it's one of them, but you won't eliminate him if you put body of work. You will not eliminate him if you put body of work. That never happens.
Back to back, yeah, he'll get booted off the list.
If David Benavidez was to beat Canelo Alvarez should drop off the pound for pound list.
Oh yeah, he will be off the list. He will be.
Okay.
Nah, they'll move him down to number 10.
That's what I'm saying. You're not getting off the list if you're doing body of work.
Number 10 until they have a rematch or something like that, and he loses again.
You say you got to beat him twice.
Yeah, he gonna get 2 bites at the apple on me.
Well, they booted Loma off of the list after his loss with Teo. He got dropped down, and then I think after the lackluster performance with Ortiz, and after that fight, they bumped him off.
I was in a win, so yeah.
Yeah, but the performance.
No. I'm saying you don't necessarily have to.
Employee. I'm with Teofimo Lopez. That's a market employee. So when Devin beat him, they can say he didn't beat. Loma wasn't even on the top 10 pound for pound list no more when Devin beat him. I'm with Teofimo Lopez. That's a market. Trying to water down. They try to throw salt on his win before it happened. See, I see the play, baby. I see the play. You can't fool me.
I'm glad you see things the way I see things, Mark.
I don't see nothing the way you see it.
Hey, Mark, if you Mark,
hell no, don't get me in the boat with your delusional ass.
I don't know if somebody's already asked you this, but do you have your pound for pound written down?
I'll make one. I'll make one for y'all. How about that?
Yeah, you gotta have your own brand.
I'll make one and I'll make graphics. Yeah, I'm gonna put the graphics together for you and everything.
Yeah, and then we gotta publish that thing, get it notarized, blast it out there.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make it this weekend.
Because at this point in time, you as official as they are. Shit.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. Has any of those lighter weights, like Inouye?
Say what, big dog?
The inner has it ever really been the lighter weights like Inouye? Have those guys ever been really like pound for pound?
Hell yeah, Nonito don't know what's on pound for pound.
Chocolatito, Estrada.
Chocolatito, Rigondeaux was on it before. My boy Nonito Donell was on it. Shout out to 9-time champion Nonito. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get him. Rachel them on. See if I called him. I told her I was gonna call her. Damn. She told me she said, well, just ping me. And I ain't even sent her the link. Let me hit her. I know she has. What pause for what? I said I ain't even hit her.
I think it was the link comment.
She said ping me.
Pause.
What's ping? That's a woman telling me to ping her. Shit, you damn right I'm a ping her ass.
Hey, Mark, you know what ping stand for? You know the acronym? Yeah.
I just know. I don't say ping. I'm just repeating what she said. Man, now I gotta Google it. What the fuck? Man?
No, you said
don't say that. Don't say that no more, bro. Don't do that no more, bro.
He said he would ping her ass. That's what he said.
Short high pitch. Okay, short high pitch ringing sound. To cause to make sure.
Packet. Look at the network word is packet. Internet groper. That's what it.
I don't even know what the packet. What's a packet?
P-I-N-G, packet. That's a network term. That's a network acronym. It's packet internet groper. That's what I'm just telling you, the acronym. P-I-N-G, the acronym. It's network. That's a term they use on the network.
I'm saying, but what is packet?
That's how they translate data on the network. That's the term for network.
How's that a derogatory term? What is that? I don't get it.
Look up PING for the network. It's an acronym. It stands for Packet Internet. I can't remember the middle word, but it's Internet Groper.
Yeah, but that's
okay,
what
forget it.
I'm looking at an ad. Packet Internet Network Groper is a basic internet program that allows the user to test and verify in a particular destination IP address exists and can accept requests in computer network administration. The acronym was contrived to match the submariner's term for the sound of a return from a sonar pulse. And what did I say wrong right there? What is?
No, I was talking about the gopher part, but forget it, man. It's a tasteless joke, bro. It ain't that serious.
Yeah,
I was talking about the gopher and the acronym. That's what I was talking about.
Y'all niggas be reaching for some gay jokes over this motherfucker, boy. Y'all niggas need to get out.
That wasn't gay, bro. I was just saying that. Forget it, bro. It ain't that serious.
Oh, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, I'm up here Googling this shit for real. I'm like, y'all put me
Man,
on.
go ping Rachel, man.
Nah, I ain't bringing up here with this ignorant shit.
Mike said you want to ping you.
Nah, don't say that out loud no more. All right, we good.
See you.
Let me go to this right here. So this list right here is Sports Illustrated. This their pound for pound list. This shit just came out. Okay, their last update was March the 27th, so about 30 days ago. So they probably do theirs quarterly every 3 months. Number 1, Terence Bud Crawford. Again. He's usually 1, 2, or 3 on everybody's list. That's crazy. Coincidence, huh? But he ain't nobody. He ain't did nothing. That's what y'all say. Number 2, Alexander Usyk. Number 3, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Number 4, Monster Inoue. Number 5, Errol the True Spence. 6, Tyson Fury. Dimitri Bivol. Number 7, Shakur Stevenson again. Number 8, number 9, Devin Haney. Number 10, David Benavidez. Go ahead, David Benavidez. And did the list right after his last fight. Okay, I'm starting to see a trend too. These niggas update these lists after every big major fight. What y'all think about David Benavidez being on the top pound for pound list?
That's a joke.
Go ahead.
He's not a pound. He's in his own division. He's not considered to be the best. So I don't get it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
They got him like number 1 or 2. I mean, number 2, right? Canelo number 1. That people say he's number 2. That's the guy they want to see him fight, right?
Even Canelo being that high in that list, he was a little off. But
No. But Canelo's number 1 in his division. He's number 2. Shit, some people don't got Terence Crawford number 1 in his division. Like the other guy, Errol Spence, has the 3 belts. But shit, on a lot of these lists, Errol Spence, the guy who got 3 belts, they got somebody else over him. So you see how that statement can be interchangeable?
I think it's because I see David Morrell better than Benavidez.
Oh, okay. That's your personal opinion. I can respect that. I can smoke a bag of that. What y'all? Anybody else want to tell me what they think about David Benavidez being on this list?
I don't like it.
Yeah, he shouldn't be there.
Okay.
I'm seeing a trend. A lot of these publications got Shakur ahead of Devin. I guess being a multi-weight champion does way more than being an undisputed.
Well, it's not only that, but I think the eye test says that this kid is a level ahead of Devin.
I mean, he looked good.
That's what I'm saying.
I love Shakur. I think he is probably going to end up being the best out of the group of the young crop that came out. But I mean,
I got him beating everybody.
Yeah. But look,
you got him beating
him and Devin.
Go ahead.
I think the closest is him and Devin.
So HLD, you got Shakur beating Devin and all those dudes?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think Shakur would have a really hard time with Devin's reach.
He ain't even gonna touch that kid, man.
What you think his defense? What? Okay, so in that fight, what would you see? Like his defense is that good, or his offense is that good, or both?
I'd say both are so good. He's gonna stand right in front of Devin Haney, and then we see what you got, because you ain't gonna touch me while I pop you.
You had me till you said that, HLD. Yeah, you had me till that.
Real hard. I think it's gonna be real hard to counter that jab. Even out of southpaw, I think it's gonna be real hard to counter that jab the way he counters people.
I think we overrate that jab. Is in a good jab. He looks nice, but in the JoJo fight, even JoJo out jabbed Devin Haney.
Yeah, he was just walking through shit. JoJo got a hell of a chin.
I mean, you wouldn't believe that. How is JoJo the little guy with the T-Rex arms, out jabbing Devin Haney.
He had a really good night. JoJo ain't no punk.
No, he's not no punk.
But that could have
I-
been.
No, but to answer your question, JoJo and Shakur are two very different fighters. JoJo is
Yeah,
high
you
output.
probably have a different. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just saying JoJo got high output. JoJo's a high output fighter. Shakur is not a high output fighter. I don't think he's going to be willing to walk through shit and just jab his way in like that. I don't think that's not Shakur's style. He don't like to hit.
Shakur's style is that he could stand in the pocket in the phone booth, whoop your ass, and not get touched.
Right, but it's got to be a phone booth to fight in. Devin not gonna stand there.
He could do the same fighting off the back foot as pressing forward.
I've never seen Shakur press forward on somebody who can move like him.
Yeah, I think like HLDU, I think his level of fight's gonna step up when he fight Devin. So I'll be interested to see it.
It'll be more of a chess match, but you talking about a longer, taller fighter who's used to jabbing down versus a shorter guy who's used to people coming towards him. And then when he get them hurt and tired, yeah, he'll walk somebody down, but I don't think he's gonna do that with somebody with the same legs as Devin. I think he's a more crisper puncher than Devin for sure. I think he has more power, but I don't think he's gonna walk Devin down. Because that's what he would have to do.
I see him doing it.
Oh, that's interesting. That's your opinion, bro.
I don't see Devin Haney pressing forward on him.
Right. So it's gonna be a mid-range to outside fight, right? Because he's not being a phone booth,
right. It would be a mid-range to inside fight, and Shakur is gonna make it an inside fight.
I've never seen him do that before.
Dude, he stands he gets people where they can't go nowhere and starts bopping them, bro.
I've not seen him do that to somebody who can move.
Okay, that you can say is a more fair shake to someone that has movement. But I even think that his movement is better than Haney's.
Nah, he's more stationary. Devin got better legs, but Devin also, I think it gets real contentious in the later rounds. Sure, when Devin is tired, because Devin might end up gassing out. But
I think reflective upon these lists that we saw is they do. I mean, I agree with what they're seeing of why they have him ahead of Haney.
Well, I think the only argument that can be made versus Shakur above Devin is Shakur's a 2-division multi-belt champion. I think that's the only argument you could make.
I think it's because most people would also see Shakur beating Devin Haney.
Because he beat up Oscar Valdez?
Because the eye test says so.
Right, because he beat up Oscar Valdez?
No, because he beat up Herring, he beat up Oscar Valdez, he beat up the gold medalist Conceição. He's now up here. He didn't play with his food, took that out.
Right, but I mean, but we watch boxing. All three of them dudes you named are stationary fighters. Jamel Herring included. Styles make fights.
I got Shakur just like the list guy. I got him ahead of Haney.
I respect that.
We'll see what happens on May 20th too. We got to see how that works out.
Yeah, I would love to see how Heaven
deals,
deals with Loma.
That you know, the way it's spoken, that means Devin Haney should do 10 times better than Ortiz.
I think he can make it an easy.
Already told you, HLD, he gonna beat him easy.
All right.
I think he's gonna make it an easier night. I think he's definitely more athletic than Jermaine and more pinpoint. I think it's not gonna be as hard as people think it will be. I'm not gonna say he's just gonna beat the hell out of Loma. I don't think it's gonna be what is it, a 7-5 fight. I really don't.
And I just saw that Jojo Diaz fight, lefty, same size as Loma, nowhere near the Loma skills. This is gonna be a tough fight. This is gonna be a real tough fight.
Output. JoJo can throw 100 punches in a round. Loma don't get
He ain't that good. I look up the stats here. He ain't that good. JoJo's got heart.
I'm talking about output. I'm not talking about how good he is. I'm talking about the number of punches he throws. That makes a pressure fighter like JoJo is a really bad matchup for
Yeah, but he's not 100. He's not 100 punch fighter per round type of dude.
No, I said he can output 100 punches per round. I'm not saying that's his norm. I'm saying if he pushed the pedal to the metal when he was walking through shit. What like the later rounds he was really pressing Devin. He upped the tempo on Devin and was pushing. Okay, I say 100. I'll take that back. 70,
That's what I'm saying.
70, 80 punches around is a lot of punches.
Right.
Yeah, because look, JoJo Diaz was involved with Cepeda, who threw 1,500 punches in that fight. I mean, 100 punches around. You know what I mean? He wasn't nowhere near.
No, I said 100 punches in a round, not 100 punches around. I'm not saying he's a 1,200 punch fighter. I didn't say that. I'm saying he's a tempo guy. He's an output guy. He's an up the tempo output guy. That's the style of fight he fights. Pressure fighter. That's what JoJo is. Loma is not that. Great, better fighter for sure, but I don't think that matchup leans well towards. I got Devin winning. I got Devin winning 9-3.
Yeah, I still got it so tight. I want to finish watching some other fights, but I see this fight really tight. And every time I see that some of that JoJo stuff, and I know that Loma could do 10 times better than him. He's a better athlete too.
Hey, let me ask you a question though. Do y'all think Loma look the same? Do y'all think Loma look the same based off of that last fight since that layoff? Do he look the same to y'all? Y'all see a fall off? Y'all think he the same?
It's a little bit in between because I do give this young man credit. He sparred Loma a lot. He knows what Loma does, so he understands that. And so I that tough fight. The first time I saw it, I was I was buzzed. And I was pissed. I thought that Jermaine won, but then I watched it again and I saw that from like round 6 on, or it was all Loma.
I think Loma could definitely knock Devin out, but if Devin fights the way he fought in the first Kambosos fight, it's 9-3, 10-2 at best.
Then again, he ain't Kambosos, man.
Right, that's why I said if he can knock Devin out. I 100% believe that, but I'm willing to bet my money the other way.
I think Devin's gonna have to make this. We got to see another dog in Devin that's gonna want to, because I don't know, man. Just the way I'm seeing the that JoJo Diaz fight stands out a lot to me.
Why you saying? Because of the style?
He out jabbed Devin Haney, who's the jab artist.
But wait, you talking about
he was able
the
to
style
get around the jab too.
But wait, HLD, you talking about his style, JoJo? You talking about the type of style that he fights, or what are you speaking of when you say that fight?
I think that was Devin Haney's toughest fight, and JoJo Diaz is not at the level of a Loma.
Two different style of fighters.
But did they fight the same though, HLD?
That was my whole point.
Lomachenko in the second half of all his fights, he's not backfooting. He's coming at you.
But does he fight like JoJo?
Pressure fighter, yeah.
Okay.
In the beginning, he's doing his thing, but then after that, he's pressuring you.
Hey, but too, and then remember, like I always throw this in too when we do this exercise right here. Like Fury Wilder, right? Remember when Wilder went to the Crunk gym and he changed his style and he said, "I'm coming at you," and everybody was laughing like, "Nah, he gonna get knocked out if he charged forward." And he changed up his whole style of the way that he was gonna attack that specific fighter in that instance. And people thought he was joking. He did it. So like they can make adjustments like that in fights.
Fair enough. Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to Jay Finn. Give him a drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
He said, "I love the way you host your show. Very fair. I love the way you host your show. Very fair. even if you disagree. Also, you don't let them take over your show. You don't let them take over with disrespect. So I love your show, even though you're very fair. Even if y'all disagree, you don't let them take over with disrespect. You earned this money. Shout out to Joe. He said, wish I had more to give. Hey man, I appreciate that, man. Even if it was $1, it was $2, it don't matter. I appreciate it all. Thank you. And he said, oh, you earned this money tonight. You earned this money. Wish I had more to give tonight. Okay, I wish I had more to give tonight. Man, it's all good, bro. Appreciate it. Some people watch the show 3 years, ain't never gave $1. It's all good. He said, I'll sign up for membership soon, and I look forward to seeing you on Members Only. So shout out to Jay Finley. I appreciate that, fam. Much respect.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Family, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. You probably don't even know how much that means, but I appreciate it. But
you wearing your glasses, Mark?
Ashley, I did not have my glasses on.
I know you didn't, man.
I did not have the glasses on. And I've been on that. Ooh-ee. Nigga on that. Ooh-ee. They got that Charlie Wilson pack tonight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This shit's smoking too, boy. This is good gas. Some good gas.
Hey,
man.
and one other thing, Mark, like you and the boxing scholar, y'all, he was speaking on AJ switching up his trainer, and he needed like to get a couple more fights to be familiar with the trainer. Like, I mean, man.
Oh, I didn't say that. The scholar said.
No. I said you was speaking to him, but the scholar was saying that. That's what the scholar was saying.
Yes, sir.
I was a little disappointed in him because, man, listen, man. Like I mentioned, Fury switched that thing up from trainer to technique. All his whole style changed up. Like I think when you hire people to do jobs, I mean, if you ain't bought in, he hired that man to be his trainer. So I mean, it shouldn't take nothing for him to do it. He went and sought that man out to be his trainer. I think like sometimes we like fighters, and sometimes we give people a little bit too much of a pass for certain things because, hey, man. When you hire somebody to do something, either they can or they can't. You either believe they can or can't help you in whatever they're doing.
I agree with that, Pittsburgh, because exactly, it's just you got to buy into it and just do what's told and get it done. But I don't think AJ does that. I mean, you started in that last fight, man. Derrick James he was barking like, dude, what the get it? I'm telling you what to do. And he wasn't doing it. He wasn't listening. So
but that's his fault. That's his fault because that's his fault. Because look at Fury. Like I say, Fury did that in the middle of. We could say those are his biggest fights. He switched up trainers, switched up styles, bought in, and it was you didn't hear it was a smooth transition from what we saw and what they intended to do. They did what they said they was going to do.
And it didn't only work for Wilder. It's worked for everybody after that.
So Wilder's, I don't know if Wilder's style that he tried to switch up, it wasn't. He didn't get the outcome that he necessarily wanted, but Fury did when he switched his up, and even Wilder when he switched up his trainer and stuff. Like that wasn't no excuse. He decided to go get that trainer. He didn't get the outcome he wanted, but I mean, when you go hire somebody, he decided to get rid of the person. He decided to make some changes in his camp. You make that decision, you got to deal with it.
Yep. Hey, look,
Mark.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
So I just read that first thing. We just mentioned Wilder. Is that confirmed?
Oh yeah, you missed that part. AJ said it. I can play his audio. I still got it queued up. You know, we kept the files. But shout out to DJ. DJ said Haney is gonna get out to a big lead and make Loma start chasing him. I agree to that. But also, man, we got a new member to the neighborhood, Pittsburgh HLD. We got a new member, man. Got about 4 or 5 new members tonight, so I can't wait. I'm doing a members only tomorrow. Oh man, I might do all members only chat tomorrow. I'm gonna do a members only live, members only panel, members only chat. Cause the neighborhood, man, we over 50 strong, man. Moving onward and upward. But shout out to Big Hover for joining the neighborhood, man. Welcome.
Yeah, man. I didn't realize I wasn't a member. That's my bad.
Nah, you're not a member, J-Mon.
No, I am Big Hover. That's the same person.
Huh? Oh, you are Big Hover.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, you are Big Hova. Okay. Hey, well, welcome to the panel too, bro. And welcome to the neighborhood. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give you the drop, big dog.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Ho, man, I be seeing your comments all the time. You Big Hova.
Yeah, I was just in here. I got out the car and got on my
comments.
computer.
I seen you in the panel. I've seen you in the I've seen you call in before. You joined the panel before, but I didn't know you was Big Hova in the chat though.
Yeah.
Are you really Big Hova? Somebody, oh, this nigga about to call him like, yo, that nigga lying, son. That's me. He is not me.
That's me. I was on my phone, but like I said, I came in the house and got on my computer. So.
All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the neighborhood, man. Thanks for joining the show, and thanks for supporting the show as well in a major way, keeping these lights on, bro.
Already, bro.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. And shout out to everybody who donated to the show, and shout out to all the neighbors, man. It means a lot to me, man. Let me play this clip, because I'm pretty much. I think we're done with the pound for pound and Crawford shit, right? Is that unanimous?
Yeah, everybody agree that he shouldn't be number one. Yeah, everybody agree that. You even agree to that, Mark.
Did I? Hey, look, I don't know if y'all noticed, man. I just be letting y'all niggas talk sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ask me, I be like, oh.
Hey, Mark. All right, so we'll ask. Where should Bud Crawford be on the list?
Sometimes I'm a fan of the show myself, nigga. I'm a fan.
Mark.
Shit.
Mark, where should Bud Crawford be on the list?
Number 1.
Number 1, bitches.
What he's supposed to be. Y'all better respect that, man.
Like
3-division champion. I think he fought the most undefeated champions too so far, like other than Canelo, right? But the thing is, he ain't lost yet. Neither the kid fighting, man. The kid is everything he said he was. I don't get all the hate. I do not get the hate. I don't know what's up. My boy Brando, shout out Brandon Washington talk. He was trying to push that European title belt, and man, the kid Crawford is nice.
Hey man, it's about signing that PBC contract.
And if he ain't dope and he trash, all y'all doing is watering down Errol Spence win if he ever signs the contract and fights him. To use your words, HLD.
Nah, it won't water it down for me, man.
Yeah, it's gonna water it down for some people. Well, you can't have it two ways. They try to water the guy's resume down and water his accolades and say his skill set and he's chinny and he's this and he's that. But if he wins so if he beats your guy, what does that mean about your guy? Or if your guy beats him, what does that mean if your guy beats him?
Hey man, it's a grudge match. You know, he should beat him just because he played all that bullshit.
No. I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about just fighting him, beating him. I'm saying you guys are discrediting the loss or the win. Like, I mean, you're gonna make the loss look even worse when he loses, because I believe he's gonna lose. But also, if he beats Terence Crawford, he beat a nobody, according to y'all.
Nobody said a nobody.
Can't have it both ways. But
not a nobody, but definitely a little bit
the crazy thing. If Bud
overpraised.
Because look, I didn't want to do this, H. I didn't want to do this. You know, I talked to you earlier today. I said I wasn't gonna do this with the fake news or the alleged news or the possible news. I was like, bro, I ain't putting this in my topic docket, my title, my thumbnail.
Because you need to win the argument.
No. It ain't. Where you think I'm going with this?
You're gonna do a unofficial announcement?
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
And even then, what? How would that even be winning? What argument?
I don't know, man. You just throwing stuff on the pile. That's all.
No, I'm on the last part of the show where it's like kind of like free smoke, but not free smoke how these other niggas do free smoke, where they just cuss and fuss, like where it's just random topics, and that's how I do this last part. But no. This will be on this last part as far as current events and trending topics, I guess. You get what I'm saying? But as far as me putting this on the thumbnail, coming soon. Terence Crawford, y'all heard it here first. It's going down the 22nd. Man, my audience don't want to hear that. That's just me speaking for me But I'm speaking for the neighborhood as the elected official of the neighborhood watch program and the HOA commissioner, nigga. Like the niggas in the neighborhood don't want to hear that shit. They don't, Mark.
Yeah, you're tired of capping for Crawford, so now you're not gonna announce it. That's what it is.
I think you trying to put some narrative out of it. I don't know what you want. Go ahead. Get it out. Oh, get it out.
HLD put some sauce on that thing, man.
Right. He trying to give Bradley my conversation. You more face looking ass. Keep your black fighters. Fuck that shit.
Yo, you need the Dave Chappelle drop.
I need a what drop?
The Dave Chappelle drop.
Oh, hit that one.
What up?
Oh, to go back to your country.
Go to your country, white pop.
I need to play that Louis Farrakhan drop for when you was on that bullshit earlier. I should have hit you with this.
Black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah, we're gonna change this boxing community one show at a time, man. I know it's a different format. People ain't used to, like, I gotta wait to speak a little bit. I gotta let them finish. Yeah, man. We gotta hear each other out sometimes, man. And we ain't gotta disrespect each other to get our point across. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been doing that the last 3 years. That shit ain't moving the culture of this boxing community forward. Zero. So I think that's why people like this neighborhood, and that's why we can do a late night show like this, and we still like 4 a.m. on the East Coast, and people still fucking with the show. You know what I'm saying? At a high level, because we letting people talk. But let me pass it around real quick. I gotta play this clip though, HLD, because you brought it up. Yes, AJ did a video and he said this. Let me share the screen because he's actually on camera, and you can see his face. Like, he's like, "Yo, bro, you actually said the date." Well, not the date, but you saying too much. But then you can see almost he like, "Fuck it, well, it's out here now." Watch this.
You know what's going on. Hey, bro, you're gonna be bothered. That's what's happening. You know what's going on. December, yeah? It's public news, bro. We're getting it down.
Let me play the other version because this is super low. The other version I played was louder, but he said, "Bro, you're gonna fight Wilder, right? You're gonna beat Wilder, right?" Yeah, he said, "Bro, you're gonna beat Wilder, right?" He's like, yeah, for sure. He's like, "It's in December, right?" And AJ makes this face like, "Yo, like, I can't believe you said that, bro." He does some shit like this, like, but you know, fuck it, we out here now. It's public record. He said it's public knowledge, right? I'm fighting him in December. Yeah, I'm fighting Wilder in December. He said, "You gonna knock him out?" He said, "Yeah, God willing, you know." Let's play it. Let's play this. Let's hear it.
Come on, chap. Let's go. Man. Live life. Hey, bro, you're gonna be bothered. That's what's happening. You know what's going on. December, yeah? It's public news, bro. We're getting it down. We're throwing it down in December. You gotta get that W. God willing. Yeah?
Public news. We're getting it now.
Come on, chap. Let's go. Man. Living life. Hey, bro, you're gonna be bothered. That's what's happening. You know what's going on. December, yeah? It's public news, bro. We're getting it down. We're throwing it down in December. You gotta get that W. God willing. Yeah? And same to you, bro. Make sure you win this year.
He said, "Same to you, nigga. Make sure you win this year." Man, I fuck with Anthony Joshua. Let's go. Let's go. Talk to me, HLD. Yeah, so I think that's more official than what the news I got from Terence Crawford and Errol Spence coming out today. That's why that was topic on the docket number 1. I'm hearing it from the fighter himself. That means something, right? Can we all agree to that?
I say so. I mean, I guess that when was it when Wilder went to, was it Abu Dhabi or whatever?
That was for the fight that was out there. That was Jake Paul's fight. They went out there for Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury.
Was that what they?
Yes, it was out there for Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. He brought it, and also I think Mayweather fought that same weekend too, right?
Yeah.
Or he fought the next day type shit. But yeah, we covered that. Yeah, and Wilder was out there bumping Tyson Fury. Yeah, it was a big event. It was that a top rank? Was that Top Rank or DAZN?
That was Top Rank. Yeah.
Top Rank doing an event out there.
Okay. All right. Hey, man. But I mean, hey, man. Let's hope it is happening.
Looking for a way to hate. Look at him stumbling, Big Hove.
Well, no. The what I was trying to figure out is who was the guy talking to him next to
It
him.
sounded like he was another fighter.
And,
Yeah, but was he talking? I don't know. Whatever. He said what he said. I ain't gonna mess with it.
Nah,
Better than nothing, I guess.
Man, fuck that. It's just me, you, and 16,000 subscribers. Go ahead.
Man, listen, man. Why he just didn't say what he said? I don't like all that innuendo and me and HLD having a conversation. And just say what you say, man. Like, say it. Stand on it. If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. Like, I don't get all this secrecy and all that. Like, I'm implying some shit, but I ain't really saying the shit. Like, I'm having a conversation. Like, ooh, did I say that? Like, nah, man, just say it.
I thought I did hear him say that. Only thing he wasn't standing on is I'm gonna knock him out or I'm gonna win. He did say yeah, but he's the one to say, yeah, man, it's December. It's going down this year. Hold on, let's hear it again. Let's make sure I'm not adding too much to it. I don't want to pull a HLD up here.
No, yeah, please, bro. That's how you do.
Come on, champ. Living the main man, living life. Hey, bro, you're gonna be Wilder. That's what's happening. You know.
He said, you're gonna beat Wilder, right? He said, yeah, that's what's happening. Did you hear that? He said, yeah, that's what's happening. Let's go again. It's in December. He waited, he paused, thought about it, and then you can see he was like, well, like, fuck it. Then he said, yo,
Public news, bro. We're getting it down.
it's public news. We're getting it now. Breaking news.
We're throwing it down in December.
We're throwing it down in December. We're throwing it down in December. You're gonna get the W, God willing. The only two things he didn't quote unquote stand on was I'm gonna knock him out or I'm gonna get the W. He said God willing, but I think he was pretty clear. We're throwing it down. We're throwing it down in December.
All right, Mark. We'll just take
it how we get it. I'm happy to get the fight. I'd rather the man stand up there without the hype, man, and do all that, man. Just stand there and just say it. I guess that's the way it's done now. People are more impressed with that. I mean, we just got to get the fight, bro. That fight should have happened. That fight should have happened like 2 years ago. How long ago was they supposed to fight again when they were doing the whole, you got to verify the phone? It's like 2 years ago, right? So I'm glad we're getting the fight.
It's well
go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
No. It's well over 2 years, Pittsburgh T, because I didn't even have a show. I was still in the chat on the Boxing Voice when that shit was happening about the verified funds. I didn't even have a channel. So this has been longer than 3 years. I started the show in 2020. So it's longer than that. Pause. So, but all I'm trying to say is, I think this is how I think he looked genuinely caught off guard with the guy knowing the month and saying that and like, shit, I do. But he was like, yeah, he went on and said it though.
Well, I don't know if he caught off guard because it looks like that's his boy or something.
When I say caught off guard, as in like, we're gonna do this right now. Should I do it right now versus wait for the press release? But he doesn't seem like. I just think it's irrelevant to say how long ago the fight should have happened. That's all I'm saying.
No. But I only said that in the criticism, like it's not that shit. I don't want to be overly critical of him. I'm just happy that we got the fight. That's why I said maybe that's the way that they're doing it now. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be too micro. Like that's not that important to me. Like they're actually getting the fight is more important.
The landscape is perfect now because they both had losses and they both now are coming off a win after the loss. So I mean, at least they it makes it seem better than having two guys coming off losses fighting each other. They're now at least coming off a win, so maybe they'll do that. How old is Wilder now? 38?
I don't know. I can look it up real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead, Big Hole.
It sounded like he was just waiting on the official press release, like he didn't know if he should or not. But I mean, it sounded like he confirmed it, so we're looking forward to December.
Do y'all believe what we heard, Big Hole, Pittsburgh T, HOD? Do y'all believe that news that it was like, yo, it's like $400 million in the pot just for these 4 fighters?
Yeah, I could believe that.
I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I don't really care. I just want to fight. I don't even care about that stuff, that part of it. Like that stuff get funny. Yeah, they get funny, especially messing with them Saudis.
If I was super rich, I would absolutely have them do a 4-man tournament. So I could see how somebody who got money to blow would do it.
Pittsburgh T, what you mean the money get funny? Niggas ain't getting their money from the Saudis? I thought everybody.
No, I'm talking about what dudes are saying they getting and what they actually getting. Who knows, man? Who knows? That ain't my beef. I just want to see the fight. Wherever they got to go to Japan, Thailand, to Saudi Arabia, wherever, just fight. I don't care where they got to fight. The Saudis got plenty of money, so who knows? They offered Tiger Woods $1 billion to join their golf league, and he wouldn't do it. To lead the PGA and do that live shit, he wouldn't do it. So they got plenty of money to throw around. There's no question about that. How much they actually giving these two individuals, who knows?
I'm reading the chat. My bad. All right, fair enough. It's open though, man. It's open. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
The only thing I will say is when you asked about you said, do we all agree that Crawford pound for pound number one? I got him number one, but
welcome home. Welcome home.
I mean, I've had him number one for a while, but for years.
Welcome home.
But
welcome home.
But I will say this:
if
he don't get the Errol fight this year, and anyway beats Fulton, or Usyk somehow beats Fury if they get a fight or whatever. If Alexander Usyk wins his next fight and it's Fury, or anyway wins his next fight and it's Fulton.
What about Fulton being anyway? Does Fulton move?
I think he definitely catapults himself into the top 5, top 7.
That's crazy. Inoue get more credit for beating him than he gets credit for beating Inoue. Why?
Because he's got a bigger body of work.
Bigger body of work, and he moving up.
Look, Butler. Did y'all see that fight? Did y'all see Butler's performance versus Inoue? I could have went in there and got my ass kicked like that, bro. If I just got legs to run around all night.
Man, it's because Inoue makes people look like that, Mark. Look what he did to Nonito, man. It's just the guy makes people look that way.
Don't do that. And my boy Nonito at least engaged. Butler went in there and literally.
Hey man, it's just like
5 punches around type shit.
Yeah, like, be scared, bro.
It's just like Floyd said. People get in there and they hear all that shit about he ain't got no power, and they get hit with some hot shit, and then they know what time it is.
Exactly.
You get hit with some hot shit that changes everything you do.
Have power though. Nobody ever said that though.
Yeah, hey, but
I'm just talking about he moves up higher than Fulton moves up. If he wins, you get
because he got a bigger body of work. He's like a 3-division multi-weight champion, multi-belt champion. Yeah, I think so. Fair enough. This is his 4th division, man.
But I
this would be his 3rd.
But what if
I could be wrong? It might be 4.
Nah, this is number 4.
And I believe if Usyk is able to get that fight with Fury and he beats Fury,
king of the world.
He'll be number 1 in the world, and I don't care what Crawford does, whether he beats Spence or not. He's not going to take Usyk's spot.
That's the most valid argument anybody has for holding the number 1 spot. If Inoue beats Stephen Fulton and then Bud gets an Errol fight and beats Errol, he's number 1. But if Usyk can beat Fury, he holds that spot.
Ooh, pound for pound, man. Oh man, but. That would be
Garcia would have won. If Garcia would have beat Tank, then we would have had him on this list, though. That's the same thing that what he's saying.
I would not have. No, sir.
Hold on, let me put the cape on then, since they say I be caping, right? Capping and caping. Let me be clear. Bud will be a 2-time undisputed.
Nice.
Now that shit ain't been done before.
Well, and so would Usyk.
Yeah, I would say the only person that
Good point, HLD.
That's why Usyk would be number 1. That's why Usyk would be number 1.
And his heavyweight. Yeah.
That's
and his road to undisputed. Hey, his road to undisputed in the cruiserweight is a lot harder than Bud Crawford.
I don't want to play that game with people and go into who quote unquote road, because that shit is always weird. Unless you fought one person and won them all. But even then, it's a road to get there. It took a while to get there. You didn't just wake up and your first fight for undisputed. That's a whole nother can of worms.
Except if you Devin.
I mean, with Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor got them all in one swipe.
And Usyk defended is undisputed, though.
Which means what?
Hey, I've heard it here on the streets, bro. When you got once you defend it, that's when you really officially do whatever. I've heard that term. I don't know why, but that's what I've heard.
I remember hearing people say that about being a champion. You win a title, but you're a champion when you defend it. I've heard that argument like in writers post, but Undisputed, most times people move up in weight after they get it because now usually the money is up there for you. Go
Yeah,
chase
he was going after Pacquiao.
No different from Inoue got Undisputed, and now he's up in weight trying to get that bread. I think Josh Taylor he's still saying I want to go up and fight Terence Crawford.
But I think just alone that he unified, he undisputed at heavyweight. I'm sorry, you're king of the world.
Well, no, that's we all. I think we can all agree that Undisputed at heavyweight.
I don't
and
know if Mark
cruiserweight.
agrees with that.
Well, I do. I like I said.
I don't know, bro. That shit would be crazy right there. That's gonna be hard. I'm sorry, bro. That might be 1A, 1B.
Like
No,
two for two.
No,
Two for two cruiserweight and heavyweight.
You said your opinion. You said you don't know if Mark agree. Hold on, I'm Mark. Let me speak for me. Because at the end of the day, HOD, let me say this.
What up, gangsta? We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
So Crawford be 1B.
Crawford be number 2. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. Oh yeah. Because being heavyweight, and then also, I would say Usyk because so much odds against him. Yeah, I would have to say Usyk, just the level of difficulty and the size difference. Like it's heavyweight, it's unlimited type shit. Yeah, I would have to say Usyk, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, man.
Now I tell you what, HOD.
I just gotta be honest, y'all. I know some people are like, no, you supposed to be riding with Terence Crawford, man.
Nah, that's unbiased.
Both of those fights happened this year. Crawford 2-time undisputed. But because keep in mind, I already think he gonna beat Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He's doing what he's supposed to do. If Usyk fights Fury, I don't know who wins that. I want to edge Usyk though. I ain't saying he's supposed to beat him though, because it ain't like Fury's always injured and has all the ailments with Spence. It ain't like he's saying I'm struggling to make weight. So you get what I'm saying? He got that crazy reach, but he did struggle with Otto Wallin, and he has a 78-inch reach as well. So and Usyk fight way better than Otto Wallin. So
I don't think Usyk can hurt Fury though.
All you got to do is bust him up a couple times. That eye, if Otto Wallin can bust his eye and he's a southpaw, you don't think Usyk can get to him?
I think what he got coming back is a better Fury than who fought Wallin though.
Now I would agree with you on that.
But why we always count out Fury all the time? Like, why is Fury like always like why he always like not in the big fights? We always count him out. I mean, I get he ain't the most. I don't know what to say about the dude, but he just always, when I hear people talking about him, they just don't get a due credit.
I didn't give him credit. No way. The guy is what he is, man. He's a monster.
Freak of nature, literally.
And I'm rooting for Usyk, but I can't say that I know that Usyk is gonna win.
Yeah, me neither, bro.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
And Fury is supposed to win. You get what I'm saying? He is supposed to win that shit.
Now I tell you this: Crawford still has space because, say he does get the Errol fight, he probably got to fight him twice. He still got space to move up and fight Jamel.
Fair enough. Who's not on the pound for pound list, and nobody seems to care about that.
Yeah, but undisputed 3 times. No, I did. You saw I was making this thing about it every time I saw a list with him not on it.
Yeah,
I said, "Damn, they don't have Mel on here." I kept saying it.
Yeah, I don't see Crawford even after beating. He'll be what 37 by then, before he gets an undisputed fight at 154.
Hey, but is Fury using the same trainer? Didn't the dude from Crunk Gym say he wasn't training no more? What's the guy name? Can't think of the gentleman.
Sugar Hill.
Is Sugar Hill? Is he still training him?
Yeah, he was in his last fight.
I don't know. Fury's daddy said something about
okay.
Fury's daddy said something about they're not using no more because Sugar Hill said, he let out the bag that he wasn't in the UK to train Fury. He was over there for a different fighter. It's a whole bunch of shit. Nobody really knows until he fight again.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's still his trainer until I see him fight without him in his corner.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. I forgot what I was
Yeah.
saying. Got back into the pound for pound shit. What was we on? I forgot.
Pound for pound, and how you were saying that Usyk is better than Crawford. That's what I remember.
That's what I said. I'm about to delete this episode. Y'all will never hear it again. Y'all better screen record this shit now. Nah, I ain't saying. I'm just saying, man, that the level of difficulty to beat Fury for Usyk, I think is more of a level of difficulty than Crawford beating Spence. It's just this. Yeah, it's just different. It's just different. But I think Fury. I just think Fury it's not gonna be as easy for Fury as people are trying to say it is, and it's not gonna be easy for Usyk as some people are saying. He's just gonna beat Fury. It's not gonna be as easy for nobody. But I think Fury has real. When y'all broke, I don't know who that was, but this ain't the same Fury that fought Otto Wallin.
Yeah, it's not. It's not the same dude. This is a fully back to 100% Fury.
All right. Anybody got any current events? Some trending shit going on? Y'all want to discuss? Cause I got a couple of them. I'm gonna bring up real quick.
Yeah. Do we have a date on the Inoue and Fulton fight?
Yeah. I think we got a. I think we do.
I know they had to push it back because anyway got hurt. So
I just heard something about this.
I think it was in June, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember we talked about this. What was it? It is June 25th. June 25th. I'm sorry, July 25th. July 25th.
It wasn't supposed to be next month?
July 25th.
No, I'm saying before he got hurt, wasn't they scheduled to fight in May?
I forgot, man. When it get rescheduled, I just be moving forward. I can check real quick for you.
That's a long time.
Well, I mean, he was injured, allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But anybody think AJ looked the same? Like he ain't look diminished after the last couple fights?
I think he's lost in the sauce trying to figure out what kind of style he want to fight.
We got a new trainer though, right?
Yeah, this is the first fight with Derek.
So what's on Tuesday? July 25th. It's on a Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah.
They fight on a Tuesday. That's great for me. Shit, I want to see that shit.
Yeah, shout out to Stephen Fulton for going over there and doing that. Real talk.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He going to Japan. He getting a big bag, but he put his backpack on. He said he finna go over there and get it. I got nothing but respect for Stephen Fulton.
Hey, look, boxing is a world sport.
Yeah,
and they all prize. No. I ain't talking to you. I was about to say something else. It's a global sport. These dudes are prize fighters. Sometimes you got to travel across the globe to get the prize. Only here in America where we make a big deal out of it.
That's what I was doing.
Because it ain't like it used to be where the biggest money was over here. Even back in the day, over times where guys went overseas. They either get the title. Shit, Errol Spence got his shit out the mud, had to go in his backyard. That's where we fighting at. All right. That's where the biggest check is.
So did Bud.
Bud had to go over there, fight Ricky Burns. They offered him step aside money. Said, nah,
bro.
I need that. For what?
I need that.
Yeah, I need that. I don't want that title. They was like, step aside so they could do a rematch. Nah, I'm good, homie. It ain't about to be no rematch. He beat me, then he can go get his rematch. Yeah. And I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. Shout out to Terence Crawford. Love that shit.
What's your Brandon say? European belt champion. Ricky Burns, a 3-division champion. Come on, dog. He went over there and took it from him.
Come on, bro.
Like, people really shit on boxing like that. If they ain't from out here, I don't understand it. And to your point too about the putting down a fighter. If you put down a fighter, like if you keep putting Bud down, it's gonna water down and win for Errol if you get it. I never understood that tactic outside of driving his price down. Why would you put down a man that you anticipate fighting and you really want his status?
Yeah.
You my best friend. Shit. Yeah, for sure. You the number one. As soon as I whoop your ass, I'm gonna be number one. That's how it should be. But you start talking about his resume and who he fought and he need to take this. That don't sound to me like you really want what people say he got.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of back and forth. Who's one, who's two. That shit always crazy to me. You know.
Well, I mean, Mayweather was the best at that, selling a snake oil with his competition and doing that. I mean, he never really talked down on his competition.
He
Never.
always built his competition up because
Never.
he said, why would I down a dude I'm finna fight? That don't make sense because I'm trying to build him up. He built fighters up to fight him. That's what you're supposed to do.
Well, it was times where he did used to talk bad about the guys, but he grew into realizing like, I don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That was Pretty Boy. Money Mayweather was about that bread.
Yeah. Like I said before, he's a tough competitor. I mean, he's gonna go there and do what he do. I mean, he's talented, but I'm God gifted.
Only person I still hear him shitting on is Canelo.
Nah, he still shit on Oscar, Canelo, man. He shit on he be shitting on guys, man, unless they deceased. If you still alive, you still on his hit list, bro.
Oscar, I give you Oscar.
Yeah, he'll still, man. He still talked about Conor McGregor. Still talked about Manny Pacquiao.
Nah, he said that was his hardest fight.
No, man. He still talk about how Manny Pacquiao, like, man, I beat him, like, and how he beat him, and I don't know. Maybe I heard a different interview too, but it's all right.
Yeah, but that's I mean, like right after the fight. When the fight's over and a month later, he waited a little while before he do all that. He since retired. Yeah, he been talking trash now.
I agree with that. Hell of a fighter.
Tough. Like we got some good stuff lined up this year, though.
Got a good chat.
Everything work out.
Man, do y'all believe we're gonna get this amazing year boxing, man? I don't.
Hey, man, we boxing fans. We got to be hopeful.
I'm hopeful.
That's all we got.
I believe in that AJ news more than this Spence and Crawford news that people keep sending me. Shout out to everybody who sent me the Spence and Crawford July 22nd, coming from the same source who put out June 17th.
Yeah, we all heard.
No rebuttal. Hey, look, no rebuttal, no accountability, no, my bad. Like, we ain't even get a my bad. Nothing. They just act like they ain't just changed the date. We ain't get no announcement, none of that shit. What y'all think of that news, though? Are y'all with it? Y'all believe it? Y'all like me? I believe it when I see the fighters announce it.
Believe it when I see it, man. I really I wish they would have done something with that. I wish they would have done something at the Gervonta and Garcia fight.
Hell yeah, they missed the opportunity there, ho.
Huge opportunity, man. Fly both them cats out, put them in the front row, say something after the fight.
Man, until they announce something officially, man, I ain't falling for it no more. Until I get official announcement, I'm not with it. I'm surprised HLD ain't going his whole 7-Eleven rant, but I ain't with it, man, because we be getting some weird stuff going on with these things, and people go with it like it's a fact. Till I get official announcement, I'm hopeful that we get it, but I ain't falling for it.
Only other date I could see them doing some sort of big announcement on is the Jamel and Tim Tszyu fight.
I mean, but they kind of killing it. The longer they let this stretch out, they kind of killing the fight.
They don't give a damn at this point. They don't care. I mean, that's the way I see it. It's been a long time. So
Nick Rich, you said you don't like Floyd? She said, can we clown? Oh, she talking about Fury. She said Fury to now to infinity. He's the biggest duck in boxing, and nobody has the balls to say it.
Who he ducking?
Usyk.
Is it a duck if the Saudis already said we want the fight in December and that's gonna get you?
Well, the initial breakdown of the original negotiations.
So because he don't do when y'all say do what y'all want to do, and obviously it was a smart move because now it's even a bigger bag. Is him, and we get a better card. Like, what is he a duck if we gonna get the fight in December?
We don't know if we're getting the fight in December.
Okay, we know we know AJ and Wilder is confirmed, but half that deal is true already. So I mean, or has been confirmed. AJ confirms it that he's fighting Wilder.
Right. He owns that, but we don't know about Fury and Usyk.
So how can you call him a duck if you don't know?
Because until that fight is announced, he ducked him.
No, they negotiating. They still negotiating. That deal fell apart. They got a different deal going now. Just because you don't know all the particulars and what's going on don't mean it's a duck. I think we overuse that shit just because people ain't doing what y'all think they should be doing when y'all think they should be doing it.
You're negotiating, get it done.
You said nigga what?
If you're stop it, bro.
Chill out.
I heard. I like, hold on, you motherfucker. No, man. They're negotiating, and you walked away. No different than Crawford. He ducked Spence.
Nah, but that's different. Crawford had a contract. They like, nah, that's not the same thing, bro. Until they actually got some term sheets and some real shit going on, bro. They tried to make the fight and it just didn't happen. It happens all the time. I don't think that's a duck.
We don't know what they got going on. Maybe they do. Just because you don't know about it don't mean it's not happening.
Gotta be patient, gotta be hopeful. We boxing.
Yeah, I think the duck stuff is overblown.
How about this? When is Usyk fighting next? And who is he fighting?
He in negotiations.
And who is Fury fighting next? And who is he fighting?
He's in negotiations.
He's fighting Big Bang Zhang, bro.
When? What's the date?
July 25th.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, shout out to you, Mark, for getting Timothy Bradley on here too, man.
I didn't have Timothy Bradley up here.
Oh, you didn't?
You're on the wrong show.
You sure that was you? I thought he was in your. I thought he was in your comments a while ago.
Oh, he might have been in the comments though.
Yeah, because I heard you was addressing him a while ago. I watch all your videos while I'm at work, so it could have been blended together.
Okay, fair enough. Shout out to Timothy Bradley in the chat.
Yeah, because you had responded to what he was saying in chat. You was like, "Is that the real Tim Bradley?"
Oh no, I don't recall. I don't recall.
Yeah, you did. I remember that. I got it in my history. I'll listen to it today.
Let me know.
Hey, but Spence had a big problem with Bradley too, man. Bradley got problems with all kind of fighters, man. It ain't just Teo. It ain't just, he got a problem. A lot of fighters don't like certain commentators for whatever reason, man.
Well, Spence got problems with him because he was trying to fight Tim Bradley at one point.
Yep, correct. So they got beef. He never called him out publicly like that I know of. After him commentating, after him fighting, yeah. But as him as a commentator, I don't remember him recall. He could have. I don't recall him calling him out like that.
So I know that Bradley called Tank a piece of shit. Did he call Stevenson a piece of shit too?
Nah, I think his issues with Tank is the domestic violence situations, and that's what he addressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, he could beat up those girls.
Yeah, he went hard on that.
Yeah, so that's why he said he had an issue with Tank. No more, no less, from all I know.
If he had the same energy for Shakur.
So what happened though?
I'm just saying if he had the same energy for Shakur.
Who?
Tim Bradley.
Oh, right. That's a damn good question. That's the first take I've heard anybody say on that.
I was holding it in my pocket.
Oh, Shakur had something going on?
Hell yeah, Shakur on camera. He had a whole case. It was in like Florida, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he beat up. Yeah, he had got into a fight. Didn't he?
Homeboy, they got into a fight with a guy and like two girls, right? One or two girls.
Yeah, he stole on her, bro.
Gave her an Olympic.
I didn't know he hit the girl. I thought he just knocked out old boy. He hit the chick too.
Closed fist.
Oh yeah. They was talking about it was 2 years ago now?
Even when the dude was down, he was still over top of the hit him. He put Marcus Queensberry rules.
Yeah, that was about 2 years ago.
That nigga is in the fetal position.
No, that was a little more than a few years ago.
Bro, and man, way over 2 years. Shakur was giving him vicious liver shots from behind. I was like, hey, this is all against the Marcus of Queensberry. What the fuck is going on?
He was breaking them beats, huh?
Nigga, what? Did he?
I seen him over on top of old boy giving it to him.
kicks and snares, nigga.
He was trying to be an MMA fighter.
Man,
I never heard that one. I never heard about that. Yeah, y'all right.
Front rows on his ass.
Nah, he was in some serious trouble. I do remember that.
And look, yeah.
Did he go to jail for that?
He got probation.
Yeah. You know how that shit works.
That nigga had to pay me a grip. If I'm getting some Olympic left hooks,
Bob wrote a big ass check.
Back. Oh my God, man. I'm coming out this shit a 6-figure nigga minimum. And that's after the lawyer. After the lawyer take that cut, I'm gonna still need about 150,000 minimum. Take this ass whipping.
Bob wrote a big ass check.
Look, the guy clearly was not trained. He had poor head movement, no defense, no lateral movement.
Mark, now you blaming the guy for not knowing how to defend himself.
He didn't know how to cover up.
Man, bro. He didn't know how to tie up, nothing. Right.
He was getting his ass whooped. I did.
I was like, do a low blow at least, my nigga. Shit, like
and all because the girls ignored them, bro.
I don't know the reason, and I don't
yeah, they were trying to pick him up, and they were like, no.
And so the guy who got his ass whooped, he was just an innocent bystander.
He came in to like defend the girls, because they were pressing hard on the girls.
Hold up,
and the girls rejected him.
Hold up, so that's an innocent. I gotta look that up. I gotta look that up and get the details of that case.
Oh, I'm looking at the video now. Shakur threw the first punch too. He came up and snuck dude.
Bro, the video.
And then they gave him the beats.
Beats by the pound, dude.
Oh no, Shakur didn't.
I don't think he threw the first punch.
Nah,
it's his homeboy.
Yeah, his homeboy socked though, girl. His homeboy in the tank top is fighting the girl. Shakur never swung on a chick. He just beat the hell out of the dude.
No, I think get to a point where Shakur does hit that one of them girls. One of them girls got hit. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I just seen the whole video. Shakur never swung on a chick. It was the dude in the tank top.
Okay, that's the guy who's with him. Let me check it again. Let me see Shakur Stevenson fight. Shit, y'all gonna make me play this shit. Let me see Shakur Stevenson.
Damn, he beat the shit out that dude.
I didn't want to relitigate it because it's not fair either for. But I mean, I just want to know if he had the same energy because he paid his dues, man.
What year was this?
I could send you the link.
2019. You put it
19, I think it was 19.
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah. Let me see. See, when I see the thing, the argument is every video I've seen, the argument is already started.
Go to 103.
And I do Shakur. It's okay.
Yeah, Shakur threw the first punch at dude, and he didn't hit no chick, but he definitely beat the hell out that dude.
There's a long video though. There is a long video where it shows that the girls they went up to the girls ignored them, and then they were pressing hard on the girls, trying to whatever, holler at them, and then the dude was sticking up for them. He got his ass.
His homeboy is going toe to toe with this chick. And he looked real bad.
No. I see his homeboy. The girl is standing in between him, and he's trying to the girl. Like this video right here, I'm looking at. Let me see. I'm gonna play it in a second. I just want to cue it up, make sure it's the right thing. See, yeah, this video right here don't show the initial. I see Shakur right here on this one, 104. It looks like he's throwing a punch, but at this point they already trying to get to each other. So we don't know if this is the first punch. Let me share the screen. We know this is the first punch that we see on this video.
Yeah, that video is short because the longer video shows how it all happened.
Yeah, I need that video. Yeah, I need that video to show.
Yeah, there's got to be somewhere where it shows it all because I've seen it all.
Yeah, I need that video, but this video doesn't show.
The only other two videos I see are 37 seconds, 39 seconds.
Yeah, it's another one out there. Somebody got to, because this video is like a security video. This shit ain't moving. So this is if they got this shit ain't moving and shaking at all. This the whole thing.
Yeah, because the camera's always rolling, so they
are going in on the dude.
Yeah, he was whooping dude ass.
He about because he looking for that knockout. I'm gonna hit him till he stop moving. Because most of us, we go to the kicks right here. Once the nigga down like this, soccer ball. But Boom. Oh my God. Olympic left hooks. Right up. Oh, that uppercut did him. Oh, that's when
you see. Go ahead.
Oh,
you see the way he keeping his hands at home?
Even then in the street, yeah.
Shakur ain't finna get hit by nothing, even if he behind it.
Yeah, this motherfucker Shakur Stevenson a monster. Hold up, man. I hope I don't get no man. I might get a strike for this one. Hold up, we having a good show too. I'm gonna just leave it alone.
No, but that's not isn't that like a CC whatever?
Yeah, this
Yeah,
public
it look
record.
like
This nigga's got his name on it, Andy Slater. But boom. So that's Shakur Stevenson, and then that girl started hitting. Who did she hit?
His homeboy.
So they trying he trying to get to him. At this point, Shakur already don't hit the dude though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I think that's when they started it. As soon as she tried to swing up.
So right here, so it's something already going on. But Shakur is the star though. Look, that nigga wearing the off-white. You know what I'm saying? You wearing off-white. He wearing a tank top with no socks. Why the fuck are y'all out here together right here? And I see the valet person. And look at Shakur going around the referee right here. Kind of hit the girl a little bit right there. Oh boy, look at old boy with his bob and weave game though. Did y'all see his bob and weave game? He's like, hold up, nigga. He said that shit look Olympic. That nigga saw that silver medal fist coming towards him.
Hey,
but look,
man, I gotta play a drop. We say never heard of it.
And that nigga swung a wallet or something. I knew. Oh my God.
Hey, Mark, we know what started that.
There's a much longer video.
Look at the valet holding him back like, homie, you don't want this right here. Do y'all see the valet?
Mm-hmm.
Homie, you don't want it.
That's not the dude, bro.
Hey,
like,
but he didn't. So he didn't just attack a woman. The woman tried to jump in, right? So he just didn't jump on a woman.
This one, no.
Shakur didn't jump on anybody, but
that girl right there, he hit her by accident trying to sneak the other dude.
Right.
Break up the confrontation. He escalated. He threw that punch, bro. Nowhere around.
So what the fuck? So what the fuck Tim Bradley talking about?
Now this girl hits this dude in the head a couple times while the valet trying to. Now she escalated. So the valet is like, "Yo, chill," and she tried to sneak him around the valet. And when she hit him a couple times, now he hit her. And now the valet said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not security. I don't get paid enough for this shit. That nigga gone. That nigga, did y'all see how that nigga left the camera?
He disappeared.
This nigga, poof.
So he dropped the chick with that punch though, right?
That nigga said, fuck that. Look how he looking. And he looking at the dude right here in the black tank top coming too. He like, what the fuck? And he gets the hell out the way. And
boy got a bottle of Hennessy in his head. You see
it? Real nigga. And it's going down.
They was wasted.
Yeah, it's going down. And then it just get uglier from there. All right. It just gets uglier from there. Somebody said good footwear from Shakur right there. Somebody said, nah, man, there is no long video. That's cap. Shout out to Sam F.
So what's Tim Bradley talking about? Like he jumping on women? Like that seemed like part of that whole situation.
He didn't say Shakur. No. HLD's argument is, where's this energy for Shakur Stevenson? He's in a fight right here with some women as well. That's what HLD said, not Tim Bradley.
That's it. But he's not really in a fight with the women. They jumped in. Like if somebody, I mean, you in a fight, woman jump in. I mean, man, ain't nobody.
Not only that, but he didn't actually hit the woman. He swung at dude.
Yeah, you whipped it around. But look, the point is you in the street in this bullshit though. You
right on that. Yeah, he is some bullshit.
You escalated a street fight that caused women and somebody to get beat up, and even then, you should call fucking Stevenson. You ain't got to hit this dude right here. You should be telling your homie and telling everybody, let's get the fuck up out of here, man. Fuck that shit.
And when it was all about, it's because they were pressing on them girls want to get some pussy.
It is what it is. I don't know about that HLD. You're the only one that's saying that. I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, but nobody else has known.
I need that video, bro. Or I need somebody. That shit should not be that hard to find, HLD. You know
wasn't he there when the dude got shot? The rapper dude, what's the guy name? Wasn't he there part of that stuff too? So he been in some like shaky situations before.
No, what you mean a part of that?
He was there.
No. I mean, he was around. Let me rephrase that. Not a part of it, but he was there.
I'm glad you said that. I remember doing a story about it. He's on that list of that dude that they got for it. Remember, they picked up some people and they was talking about
Right.
people and can't talk to. Out of all those people there, his name, Shakur Stevenson name is right there with Jay Prince, Jazz Prince, and all these other people. He's listed by name on the documents for the guy who's being arrested. As you remember, they caught somebody for takeoff murder trying to flee the country. Remember that?
Yeah.
And when they arrested him, and they did put up a bond. Remember, he made bail. It was like a high ass bail. It's like how much was the bill? Was it $1 million or something?
And who bombed them out?
A concerned citizen. I don't remember that story. We covered that story over here.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there, man.
All about it. Takeoff killer.
What happened to this whole case, man?
Yeah, he was released on murder charges on $1 million bail. This was January the 5th, 2023. ABC News. Hell yeah, man. I remember that story.
Zile Zhang says he's ready for Tyson Fury in July at Wembley.
Nah. I want to see him fight.
That's what he said. Yeah, me too. But that's what he said.
Look, I ain't mad to see Tyson Fury get him another fight in this summer and fight Big Bang Jane. I get me some more boxing in this year. Fuck it. I love it.
Yeah, he needs one.
I ain't mad about it. I ain't one of them dudes be like, nah, I don't think he should fight. Just preserve yourself. I don't want you to risk it. You know, bro, I don't work for these niggas.
That's why I got a lot of respect for Tim Tszyu.
Bro, right, bro. Come on.
That was nuts.
Bro,
that was nuts.
He had more faith in himself, and his team had more faith in him than I did. You know? Yeah. But
we should be rewarding those dudes on those lists, though, Mark. That's why we should be rewarding those guys who are super active like that. When we start making these lists and we start doing these things, some of these guys are fighting. They even now it's like a year and a half. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, this dude got out on $1 million bond, but yeah, he can't come in contact with Shakur Stevenson, Jay Prince, so his name was mentioned in that shit. I do remember that.
And like, why is Shakur Stevenson's name even on that, right? Like, what?
He was at a bowling alley. It was some famous rapper. Like, couldn't that happen? Couldn't that happen to me and you tomorrow?
I mean, one time, Mark, but it's not going to be multiple times, bro. You're not going to have all these different incidents going on.
What you mean? Where I'm at is lit. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, but he's lit with the group that he's hanging out with.
Yeah, I'm
like,
popping. I ain't
nah, bro.
Man, y'all
you're not gonna be in all those situations, bro.
He ain't pull a trigger, and he didn't hit the girl. He hit the girl vicariously, like with some of his arm, trying to punch the dude.
Did he hit the girl though?
With some of his arm, no different from a referee breaking up the fight might get, or a teacher breaking up a fight. I remember getting suspended from that in school before. When the teacher broke up the fight, they say I hit the teacher. You know what I'm saying? They added some more time on my days. That don't mean he was trying to hit the girl.
Nobody said the intent. Did you hit the girl? Yes or no?
My arm brushed against her very roughly. My arm, my tricep did make contact with her, or argue she made contact with me by being in this space while I was trying to perform my duties.
It's a big difference between swinging on a dude and bumping into a girl and choking, doing what Tank did.
Now his homeboy is co-defended. Now under that, if we charging everybody for, you are who you came with when you commit a felony, like how they do felony crimes. Like if you do it and I'm with you, we did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Because his boy was on some MMA ground and pound. I'm just saying. Put a case on it.
Never heard of it.
He got into a full-blown fight with that chick.
That nigga was, bro. That nigga was doing like, bro. He had her down and he was doing like this. Hey, look, that nigga like he was doing. You know how you get injured or something, and they get you on the hospital and they tell you to do the little bicycle.
Oh, the rehabilitation wheel.
Yeah, that nigga like he was rehab on. That nigga looked like he was learning to use his arms for the first time. I feel strong today. Working on arm, nigga, spinning that wheel on her damn head. I was like, bro, he doing too much. Shakur was like this. Hold up. Let me get him right. Bow. Look at that accuracy, that precision.
Wait, now you gotta bring it back. You gotta bring it back. You know, he brought it back after he threw it.
Oh man, that motherfucker was on something else, man. That shit is graphic.
Yeah, but I just don't think man, look, Mark, I just don't think at some point, man, let's say you get yourself in a situation. It's too many dudes out here that got that kind of money, that find themselves in those situations, that they don't find themselves in those situations no more. And there's other dudes that always find themselves. I'm not saying Shakur is, but I think at some point you just got to be extra cautious out here.
Always stayed in some shit.
Always in some trouble. Yeah.
Broner.
Like always.
Well,
Always in some shit.
That was the same thing that was happening with this, this young kid, superstar John Morant, getting caught up in the wrong bullshit for no reason. But I mean, Shakur learned. He somewhat learned his lesson from that, but then you got the shit that happened that when they killed this dude. Why is he even around these people, man?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at the John Morant thing. It wasn't like once he did that, people started going back and looking at stuff, and they seen the gang signs. The dude shooting threes and he throwing up gang signs and shit. So then people start analyzing everything. Like, wait a minute, this shit just didn't start right now. This shit been going on. So like, you start looking at the company that they hanging, you kind of see the shit. It ain't just to happen.
Yeah. I remember Derrick Rose had an issue like that, but then he got caught up kind of wrong with the wrong people. But then they
Derrick Rose, didn't he go like AWOL or something? HOD, like he just disappeared, like the team, nobody knew where he was at.
Yeah, that happened. I forgot what team was that. I don't know if it was with the Knicks or.
Yeah, mother was like, damn, bro, like, were you kidnapped, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Like, nobody knew where he was at. He was just gone.
He looked like he got a lot going on upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys ever seen an interview with him, man. He's not, let's just say he's not the most well-spoken person in the world. And you see his upbringing, you kind of see what it is.
No, he's very introverted, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not.
We don't know if he introverted if we don't know him privately, because everything we know of him, we seen it on camera.
Yeah,
no, he's in interviews. He's in interviews, Mark. You got to look at his interviews.
No. That's what you see. We don't know what he's like when the camera's off day to day. That's what I'm saying. We don't know when I like
he's introverted and public.
The camera's off. He might still talk slow and just talk regular like that. Even then, hey mom, what's up with breakfast today?
No, but you like in the All-Star game,
we don't know how he is day to day because we don't know him day to day. We know him when they put him on TV. That's it. I think I'm being fair with that. No,
I know you're trying to be fair, but you see that he's not part of that camaraderie of everybody else in the league. Like in the All-Star games and stuff, he wasn't part of that whole camaraderie of all of them there together. He was like, he was out to one corner and shit always.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, some people, yeah.
I mean, but Kobe was like that too. He wasn't like
some people
a go hang out with you guy. Yeah,
no,
a lot of dudes like that.
He was on a killer mode.
Now I have heard since Kobe's death. Now everybody got their Kobe story. Yeah, I got a Kobe Bryant story for y'all. Ash, y'all ready? Man, I'm gonna do that on members only. I got a Kobe Bryant story for y'all. But I remember hearing people tell their Kobe Bryant stories though since he's died, and they say like he would go out with dudes and then go work out in the morning. You get what I'm saying? Remember Alan told that famous story, like people always talk about like how like even when he go out with us, he was like, I'm going out with y'all, but we getting up in the morning, 5 even if we don't go to sleep, we about to work out at 5. We working out. Like he was just different. Like he was a no days off type dude. You know what I'm saying? That's that Mamba mentality. Man, shout out to Kobe Bryant, man. Y'all niggas about to make me cry on this bitch, man. I got love for Kobe Bryant, dog. It's spinal, nigga.
What portion? Spinal.
Yeah, man, it hurt, nigga. It hurt.
What up?
Miss Kobe Bryant, man. Damn, man, gone but not forgotten, bro.
You know, that he was becoming as successful off the court in other areas of life than as good as he was on the court. He was becoming as good off the court.
Yeah, man.
You know, I mean, a gem was really taken away.
Bro, I thought Kobe was about to be the one to change the WNBA, change women's basketball. He's the type of guy with that type of personality that was about to do stuff like that. In my mind, things with film that he was working on. I mean, the brother got an Oscar on his first go. You know what I'm saying? It's all downhill from there. Go and get you an Emmy. Kobe was trying to rap out, man.
And you know he was working on that project for like 10 years.
Not at rap, but like his like he was working with like I know people, man. I got some Kobe Bryant stories, man. We need to do a Kobe day, man. That one hurt, man.
I mean, but he got in that one situation, and you never seen him get in a situation like that again. Never, nothing else after that. Nothing else before, I mean, or after that. Just that one thing that you heard of.
No, man. Now when it costs you like $10 million for a ring, you know what I mean, to make up.
Up HLD. Look, Kobe birthday, August the 23rd, man. We're gonna celebrate Kobe on Kobe birthday, man. Let me put that on the calendar right now, so I don't forget. We're gonna have a good day that day, August the 23rd, Kobe Day. I'm gonna put a reminder for myself on the week before, so I remember, and we'll set it up. Kobe Day.
Right, fellas, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest.
God bless you, my brother. Enjoy your rest.
Absolutely, man.
And you want to promote anything before I let you go, my brother?
Oh man, yeah, for sure. Let me go ahead and promote the Mark Nash channel, man. Y'all tune in to Breaking Beats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know you said you got to get some rest, but look, I got to get your take on this next topic before I let you go, real quick. Nick Cannon is on record celebrating and saying, "Hey, yo, the Red Table Talk was canceled." And he's pretty glad it's canceled. What's your take on the Red Table Talk being canceled? And Nick Cannon is toxic, and he said if it weren't for that Red Table Talk, Chris Rock wouldn't have got slapped. I don't want to know y'all business. Y'all reveal too much. Keep that shit at your own table. Don't show it to the world. What's your take?
I absolutely 100% agree. I feel like y'all need to keep that to yourselves, man. Come on now. Don't know. I mean, you capitalizing off of your personal, you know. I mean, that is your right, but I don't think it makes us look great. I don't think it makes y'all look great. So the fact that he's happy he got canceled, you know, like I said, that's his opinion, and I think that it should have never gotten as far as it had, personally. So that's how I feel about that shit.
Red Shoe Diaries, Red Table Talk. Yeah, kind of. I'll see what they tried to do. They tried it, huh? Red Table Talk, Red Shoe Diaries. They took, Red Shoe Diaries is gone off of Netflix. Yeah, I see what they tried to do there, but this shit is gone. All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, and welcome to the neighborhood, my brother. I won't let you down, bro. I ain't gonna let you down.
I'll be around.
All right, my brother. Peace. All right, salute. So let me play the actual audio of what Nick Cannon said for Pittsburgh T and HOD.
Meta has shut down Facebook Watch Original, Red Table Talk, and others. Yeah.
No.
So there's no more Red Table Talk. But according to Deadline, the series producer is shopping the Emmy winning series somewhere else, Nick.
Oh, because she trying to build that shit up. You hear H? You hear Pittsburgh? She said Emmy because she know Nick don't fuck with it. Let's go. Hold on, let's play the rest.
There was no Red Table Talk. Then you wouldn't have slapped the shit out of Chris Rock.
No. Are you talking about just that situation?
I'm talking about that toxic table.
It is not. It's an honest table.
Too much honesty can get your ass slapped in the face. We've seen this.
A good slap is what people need sometimes.
That table was toxic. They made all the memes about my brother Will on that damn table. They didn't need to do that.
Well, listen, Will agreed to come to the damn
getting
table.
a red table.
It's at his house. I gotta walk by this motherfucking table every day. That was royalty. Will and Jada.
They are.
But they brought us to the table. We like, I don't want to know all this shit about y'all.
It feels like human, like they're human, and it feels like relatable because they're trash too, just like all of us.
Exactly.
Some stuff I just want to mind my black-owned business.
You can't.
I don't want to be up in everybody else's kitchen. Keep that shit to yourself.
I'm getting a red table.
You should get a
You
red
gonna be at that
table.
table by your goddamn self. Fuck that table.
He said he gonna be. He said fuck that table. Talk to me, Pittsburgh T, HLD. What do y'all think about King Nick Cannon out here, man? King Cannon.
I don't. I think like when we talk about celebrities and we talk about them royalty, what makes them royalty? Like, cause you make some movies and you really good acting, does that make you royalty? If somebody else you follow and you get all this shit, I think we just got to restructure in our mind what makes them royalty. So we mad that they expose how they living, cause that's what they doing.
I think maybe. Do you think are you overreaching with what he mean? Do you understand what he mean by like royalty? Like, I don't think he mean like he's my king and I like the Queen of England type shit. Like how that's
no.
I think he mean like Black Hollywood and Black Hollywood royalty, hip hop royalty. Like, hey man, these people been together for a long time. They're successful. They staying out of trouble. They stay out the way to get the money, take care of the kids. And I thought that's what he meant, as in like that. Like,
I mean,
we always get mad. Hold on, let me finish this part. Cause we always get mad at people when we see black folks get successful and then they marry others, fill in the blank with whatever other is, Asian, white, Hispanic, whatever. They always say, damn, you ain't sticking with the sister, you ain't sticking with the brothers. Like, and they do that in other communities as well. So when you say the royalty, it's like, damn, y'all got together, rich, successful, and you guys are still together, rich, successful. They could be like couples goals type shit. Remember, Alicia Keys put them in the song. We could be like Will and Jada, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's what I think he mean. I think we might be overreaching with that. You and your wife might be royalty, like far as black love in somebody's life in your family, because they just keep having failed relationships, or it's a lot of failed relationships around them and their family, versus they see you and your wife from the outside looking in a successful relationship. But you got the floor though. You can rebuttal how you will.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying, Mark. I just think like we have to retort what we're calling royalty. All they did really agree with it or disagree with Will and Jada did. They just showed us how they live. That's it. And if people had a problem with it, obviously they had a problem with it. I mean, I got a problem with it, but that's all they did. So like, I think that term royalty, certain terms, I think we use them too loosely. We just start giving people titles and shit that they shouldn't have. That's how I personally feel. And I think some things like royalty that goes to your morality, that doesn't start with money. And most people started with money. They start royalty with money and they work their way backwards, which I think is an ass way of thinking of things, because money shouldn't be the pinnacle of who you're trying to have a relationship goes with. There's a lot of rich people and wealthy people that got fucked up ass relationships. And they do all, we kind of find out, like the dude from Microsoft, Bill Gates, you find out he was not at the house for like a year or two before he bounced out of there with his wife. So you start, and he had all the money in the goddamn world, Jeff Bezos. Like, money is not the thing that creates royalty or creates great relationships. That's just not it, in my opinion. So I just think that term needs to be rephrased on how people start using it. All they did is expose how they're living. That's it.
Go ahead, HLD. Pittsburgh T, that was spoken like a truly broke nigga. I ain't even gonna mad at you. Real nigga shit.
Nah, man, I agree. With what
I'm fucking with him. That's
with what Pittsburgh T just said right now, I 100% agree, man. Making all these fucking celebrities, giving them this title or something that more than what they fucking are. Hell no, man. They all scrubs like everybody else, man. There's no need to be putting them on a pedestal. You got to earn that spot. Like Denzel Washington and his wife. You can call that Hollywood royalty if you want to. A couple that has had a clean slate, been married for so long, and you've never heard no nasty ass shit. They're an example. I think you have to look at people as, are they an example for the community? Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, an example. But that shit, man, and the one thing I really take away from this is those toxic women talking all that bullshit. Like, man, fuck that table, like you said, man. Fuck that table. I'm glad it's gone, that toxic bullshit. It's garbage, bro. There was nothing positive that came out of that. Nothing.
I got one thing that is very possible. I got one possible thing, HOD, in the midst of all these things that we heard tonight. I got one positive thing. Somebody ask me, Pittsburgh T, HOD, somebody ask me, please. Ask me.
Oh, what is it, Mark?
¿Qué lo que fue,
what
Mark?
is it?
Say,
¿Qué lo que fue?
Sí, señor. The most positive thing that came out of all of this red table talk, and don't everybody blurt in at one time. I'm joking. I want everybody to blurt in at one time. Let me get some flame emojis, some smiley face emojis. I need the cross sign, everything, because give me your last 5. Matter of fact, everybody type in your last 5 emojis if you agree. The one thing that came out this red table talk is this, Pittsburgh T, HLD, neighborhood. We finally realized all the rumors were true. Everything we thought was going on in that Smith household. Far as, man, they were swingers, man. They be doing their own thing, man. That shit been going on for years. Oh, yeah, she fucking August. I've seen it. All of that shit. Everything we thought was going on was true. Thank you, HOD. That's, hey, look, confirmation bias. They have confirmed everything many of us had thought that was going on over there. Only thing we don't got confirmed is Will either having side this or that. But we did confirm.
Well, he did have a side of this, but I don't know if we can't confirm the side of that.
We don't know. We can't confirm anything. He's never confessed to anything. None of that shit for him came up on the red table talk. As far as it comes, as far as the way it seems like he's the victim. I was loyal to you, and you had an entanglement. He didn't put his shit on the red table. He just let her talk. And
but it's out there that he was with that. I think she's Cuban or something.
Bro, those are rumors.
Nah, they got pictures out there. I thought of it, don't they?
And his wife confirmed it in that red table setting. Like, nah, bro. I seen picture. What is he? We got a porn tape. You talk about a picture. Do we got a Kim K?
No. Like them together.
What, he tonguing her down? He kissing her?
You
see him kissing her, you just take a picture. We don't know what's going on. That could be a scene from a movie. We don't even know.
No, but she's like a Cuban. I think she's Cuban.
It don't matter if she's Cuban. It don't matter if she's Nubian.
And she's
HOD.
And then he put her up somewhere.
HOD is
he never confirmed it though.
Yeah, I think you missed the point. We don't have an Arkansas Alcina thing where they face to face on camera in front of God and country saying, well, when I had my entanglement with August, entanglement, no, she, when you slept with August, or whatever he said, he was like, because he even like entanglement.
He's so pussy, bro. Yeah, and I wonder how old that dude was when she did all that foolishness too, man. That stuff there, man. Women, I mean, we got double standards with some stuff, man, but I just think that they were foolish enough to put all their business out there and be surprised at the reaction of it. Well, let's just say she was, because I don't know if he was all the way. He just let her do what she did. But she was, we know.
Hey, look. Hey, Pittsburgh T, you remember that one clip? He was like, you recording me right now?
Yep.
Sandwich.
Yep.
That was so fucked up, bro.
Yep. It's weak.
You don't have my permission to record me any time.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
I throw her out, man.
On that though.
Yeah.
Like look at my likeness and my social media presence is revenue. It's like, bro, I get them on that. Shit, watch what I do in the next few years. I ain't gonna just be on everybody's show. Even now, you see some people, they got big channels. Everybody don't type in your channel in your chat, but they watch your shit. Shout out to Punch for at least typing. But motherfuckers be watching my show all the time. Won't say what up though. Shout out to K. At least tonight he said, man, I watch your show all the time. I just don't always chat. That ain't me. People say that. So
it's a common denominator of man's kryptonite. It's always the pussy, man. Is this man gonna recover?
Yo, sometimes, and it's the money. Now I get you. If you're trying to connect those two dots, I get you with that, HLD. But greed, envy, jealousy, money. Yeah, those are the. Yeah.
He slapped Chris Rock because of her. Now, you
Nah,
think
he's
he's
like,
going to recover in Hollywood?
I don't think no Pride too. Pride is a fall of many
yeah,
great men as
he
well. He slapped
he
everybody
go.
with his pride and his ego. Like, bro, you ain't gonna just sit here and talk about my wife and people. Yeah, bro, it's a multitude of things. It won't because of her pussy. HOD. It's not. It's not. It's
He's pussy whoop, bro.
nah, bro. It's more to it
I
than that.
mean, but we see weak man all over the place, bro. Like that's no new phenomenon. I just think that all they did was put all their business out there in public and do the shock and awe when people ain't really with that. They ain't really walking with that shit. Because like you said, when it's rumors is one thing. It's another thing when that shit coming out your mouth, you sitting at the table and you acknowledging that crazy shit. That's not the same thing. Now you leave no room for debate. You told us what it is. And he looked real crazy. And he still probably look like, even if they get rid of that, I wouldn't be surprised she pop up somewhere else or she get on YouTube channel and pop up. That's not going to stop that foolishness that they got going on.
Yeah, the producer is, like they said in that clip, the producer is already trying to shop that Emmy-winning show. They won an Emmy.
Emmys are trash, man. The Emmys are trash, too, for putting that nonsense. That's trash, man.
So each his own. It might have been that entanglement episode. That shit stopped the globe, nigga.
So
everybody realized, bro, entanglement started being a term. That shit was a trending topic, trending term. People ain't never been Google. It was a super Google. Yeah, super.
Who's gonna pick him up? WGN or something?
What that
The
mean?
Hustler Network.
What does we go? What is WGN? We go for niggas.
The fuck?
Mark just going for the juggler.
Yeah.
I mean, he brought it up. What it mean though? What it mean? Never.
It's a network, man. It's just a network.
It never heard of it.
Man, they shopping that trash stuff, man. They be on the bang bus at
I want
that point there.
Bro, I subscribe for that. Put that red table in the back of a bang bus and talk this relationship while I see this blind on the side of y'all getting banged out.
They're gonna go on one of those UHF channels, man. I bet you nobody really knows what that is now, bro.
Now I know what that is. I know your Puerto Rican ass know what it is.
You know, you got the 2,000 TV. You got 2,000 on your TV set.
I remember that. I remember that. I grew up in that era playing the video games. That's that second knob. That shit only had like 4 stations. And you had to have like 1 on 2, and then you dial the other one. Grandma used to, don't spin that top dial so fast, you're gonna spin the knob. Take your time. You gotta click, 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 click. I be trying to go. She'd be like, no, get off my goddamn TV. I'll do it myself. Come back. It won't no remote for that TV. That TV ain't got no remote.
No, you fucking with the dial.
The youngest child is the remote. Go turn the TV. Slow. You going too fast. Stand to the side.
Use the smaller pliers.
Oh no, we ain't had a pliers joint. I know what you're talking about. That's racist. Hold up, man. You trying to be racist now? I don't appreciate you laughing at my struggle.
What struggle, bro? Fuck. I didn't have a color TV for. I didn't have a color TV for. Damn, bro. For a minute.
Last year.
Shit, we didn't have a mic. We didn't have a microwave till like mid-90s, man.
Broke ass nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Man, y'all had to bro. I remember those toaster ovens for sure. Man, I had one more of these topics, man. Let me see. Nah, never mind. This one is I'll probably do a couple of these other ones. I'll probably just make it a members only. But yeah, man, I enjoyed this shit tonight, HLD. Like I said, I got love for y'all. I chop it up with y'all all the time. But I'm gonna end this shit for everybody else. And I'll probably do some members only shit. I definitely need to do this power breakdown, man. I don't got behind. I still haven't did the snow breakdown, snowfall finale, giving everybody time to watch it. Plus, trying to coordinate with Food Revolution. But I'll probably just go on and do it and just get my take on it because this shit is getting out of hand. This shit is getting out of hand with this power shit. These niggas this nigga Tyreek don't fucking walked up to a DEA agent outside the building and said, yo man, what's up? How much that badge gonna cost me tonight? And just pull out a knot of money. Not a suitcase, not a briefcase, not a book bag. And just take the DEA agent's badge and be like, yeah, I'm gonna need that jacket and hat too. Like, nigga, and nobody knows you. It's no security scan, bro. Now this nigga's in the court building or wherever the DEA, whatever building they at, where they about to meet the witness. He's in the bathroom. They don't, and oh my God, this shit is, I don't know what the fuck is up with Power, man.
Mark, I don't know what to say at this point. I don't know if I'm supposed to go and pretend like I know about it.
Not the most amazing writing. Hey, look, it's like it's so bad it's good. HLD. It's like this motherfucker Tyreek is super nigga, yo. Like this nigga's James Bond and he's in college. Like his dad, he's killed a cop. He got the OG that brought him in the game, 50 Cent. He got him killed.
He's super fly.
Oh my God, Tyreek. Oh my God, Tyreek has got his mom and his sister out safely and with his protection. He's dealing with the congressman. His boy, yeah, man. He don't went to Italy, don't kill some niggas in Italy. Tyreek, the dopest nigga ever on Power. I can't believe this shit. Don't say it. It's so bad, it's good. Yeah.
It's like that, like Quentin Tarantino exaggerated.
Yo, and the crazy thing is, if you're acting too bad, the fans will get you killed off. The fans complain enough, and the writer staff will kill you off.
Oh, what the fuck?
I was like, yo, they shooting these shits week by week. Knew this shit was bad after they did the playback. It was like, yeah, we killing you next week, man. Like, yeah, this one good. Like it's like they edited and looked at the week and like, yeah, we got to change this shit up, man. It was like they were sending them shits in weekly versus sending in a whole package of episodes. That shit was crazy. Power is getting crazy. Yo. That nigga the college kid went to Italy with a multi-billionaire, and while he's there, his boy get kidnapped. His boy get kidnapped. They got to find a wire that's placed there. They lure the guys there. They kill them. They save their friend. The family's involved in a Ponzi scheme, and the brother, the white dude's so angry because what you mean? I feel like, nigga, you selling drugs out the building.
Do sound like Shaft on steroids,
bro. Everybody saw that coming. That the uncle was dirty. He was like, well, I had to take the plea. He was like, you're Western, you don't have to do anything. I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, Unc do whatever he do, and the Unc was so gun-ho about bringing in the drug dealer friend. Like, oh yeah, he dirty too, man. A lot of this shit you can see coming. You can see this shit coming. Oh my God, but that shit is funny. Some of the best, worst television on right now every Friday night. It's the best of the worst, or the worst of the best. All right. Anything going on we need to talk about, man? Clarence Thomas. You heard about him, right?
Clarence Thomas, I think, was claiming some money from a debunked or lawyer's office or something like that.
Nah, he got over $1 million in gifts, trips, and yacht trips, and private jets, even like deals on property from a billionaire. He, without claiming it. His wife has been coming up where she's been making over $120,000 a year but on paper she don't make no money.
Damn, well, that's a weird couple, man. I don't know if you ever seen them on an interview. They weird. Yeah. Not surprised though, man. Nothing surprises me, Mark.
That's what I told somebody who was talking to me about it earlier today. He called me all hype. That nigga was hype HD. He said, Martin Ash, I got the topic for you tonight. bro, we got to talk about these crooked politicians, yo, and there's no checks and balances. Like, you can't even make them go to court, because if you try to make them go to court through Congress got to take it to court. And the case ends up where? Supreme Court. Man, they untouchable, man. They can do what they want. I was like, bro, are you surprised when you tell a motherfucker, here's a job and you can never be fired? Are you surprised if it's some corruption there? Like, you got an appointment for life? Yeah, that's corruption in itself. They thought they was doing good by saying, if you here, you can't be corrupted. President got to appoint you. Congress got to confirm you. Nobody can, you should not be corrupted. Nah, bro, just having that shit for life is corruptible.
Crazy. But it's not surprising, man. Nothing is surprising with all these motherfuckers, bro. I'm not surprised.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's no shocking.
All right, well, shit, I'm gonna let you go. You sound like you're getting low energy over there. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go, man. You want to plug and promote thing before I let you go, big dog?
Yeah, man, we gotta promote Teofimo fighting June 10th.
Fuck up out of here, nigga. Let me support this shit. This black-owned business over here. Nah, I'm joking. Yo, yeah. Yo, I could not resist. Yeah, I could not get that racist motherfucker. I don't even know what they eat in Honduras. What they eat over there? Let me see. What's their favorite food? Honduras. What's their food of choice?
I don't know, man. I'll be honest.
Honduras food culture. Let me see what they eat over there. Traditional Honduras food. Yeah, get your sopa de Carlo. Oh, fried fish, tamale, carne asada, baladas. Yeah, I mean that's regular Spanish food. That motherfucker look good. I'm joking. Shit, I want one of these. This shit look fire. Like, man, shout out to Honduras. But yeah, go ahead. You want? Yeah.
No, man, Mark. Another day in the office here with you, man, and glad I became. I gave somebody a punching bag.
No pun intended.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
No, I don't think you was a puncher, but I think I was very, very fair, making sure you wasn't getting jumped too bad.
No, man. I don't give it. That's not even that. But a target was needed.
Low key, I think I was keeping you off of them, because I already knew where you was gonna go with it. I was like,
no, man. I wasn't gonna anyway. I mean,
he was gonna be like this. Like,
no, man. I mean, I totally understand the
like this on the mic, like this when you get mad, nigga. You be talking like this. That should be, I don't even want to imitate it and do it because it's so late, and I don't want to do that to people's ears. But nigga, you be like this and shit, like, but super loud. And screaming. I was like, did he get closer to the mic? Like, did this nigga just? Yeah, but it is what it is. But
good stuff.
This was fire.
Yeah. Absolutely, Mark, man. I'll let you go, my man. As always, man. Everybody hit that like, hit the subscribe button.
Hey.
Join the membership, become part of the neighborhood. Instead of that, man, everybody, God bless, man. On to the next.
And you too can be on stage like this and talk some shit like HLD. Fuck with me. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
All right, peace. Man, shout out to my guy HLD. Let's see what they talking about out here. Somebody said broiled iguanas is common Central American dish. No bullshit. They eat them broiled? Broiled iguanas, clips. Let me see, man. Let me see. Broiled iguana. What does that even look like? Broiled. See what that look like. Yo, son, it looks like an iguana. Yo, let me share the screen. Yo, son, it shit still look like an iguana though. I thought it, bro. Hold on. They got the whole video right here. They're gonna catch them and cook them and everything. Let me see this one. I thought it was gonna make like some lobster roll type looking thing out of it. Bro, this don't even look good. This don't even look good, man. What are we doing here? I can still see the legs on it, the tail, man. They ain't even cutting, they ain't even chopping it up and like putting it in no stew or nothing. Hell no. Get that shit off my grill. If you don't get that shit off my grill with your iguana weird eating that, what it tastes like, man, that don't even look good. That don't look like that was served on a plate. That look like you finished eating your food, you came outside, and iguana don't crawled on your plate, and you took a picture of it. That's crazy. Oh, look at him. He the iguana hunter. This nigga about to have a whole buffet. Catch, clean, and cook. Man, I want to check that out. I need to do that on members only. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Some big ass iguana. Let me see this shit. Okay. See, even that right there. Now that look a little better. I don't even know because I don't even know what that is. That look like a lot of thigh meat or something and some red sauce. But bro, that's scallops. Nah, fam. Iguanas prompt meat cells. Like when we start eating iguanas, did we just run out of everything else? Somebody said it tastes like dry chicken. Somebody else said had alligator. I've heard of people having alligator too, but it didn't come on a plate like this looking like the full alligator. They didn't just have like a pig picking with the alligator right there, right? Like, who am I to judge though? I'm just cracking jokes, talking shit. Somebody said, leave dice it up. Right, man. It looked like it don't look like they gutted them or nothing. It's like y'all eating the organs and everything, ain't you? All right, let's see right here. And this some grilled iguana. I might rock with this. They don't chop it up right here. Even then though, that meat too pink, bro. I ain't rocking with the pink iguana meat. Hell yeah, I thought you was bullshitting and like, well, no, I didn't think it was bullshitting. I just thought it would look more like something like this, clips, like you see it like on a shish kebab and it's just the meat or something like that. But I didn't, or it might be like this chopped up. You know what I'm saying? Like this like he don't finish his whole plate though. He don't ate all the meat. Oh, so I guess they eat the tail and everything. But this plate look finished. But yeah, I didn't think it was gonna come on a plate like this though, Clip. Like it come in a pack like this with some veggies. Get your carrots, get your iguana, and you get your I ain't know. And you just serve it on a plate like this. And I bet once I have it once, I'll probably be like these niggas too. I'll be like, don't cut up my damn iguana meat, nigga. Bring me my whole iguana. I don't want no chops off my nothing. Pause. Just bring all my iguana to the damn table. I might be like that too. Shit. Why you bullshit? Damn, iguana meat. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
All right, that was crazy. All right. Let me see what they're saying here. Somebody said, imagine me the first time I spent the night at my friend's house and his mother served me a damn iguana. Said, mess my head all the way up. Nick Rich said, at least dice it up a little bit. Clip said it tastes like dry chicken. Just give me some chicken in. Are we low on chicken? Give me some turkey. I don't know. But no disrespect though. When I go there, I'm gonna try. Yeah, I did all that talking joint, and y'all know I'm gonna try the iguana, right? Y'all know I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it like a real nigga should. Shout out to everybody pulled up, man. This has been a great show. Let me go and close this one out. I'm going and grab me something to eat. And we're gonna land this plane, man. This was dope, man. This was super dope. I appreciate y'all. I thank God for y'all. I appreciate y'all allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. If you enjoyed that show, man, you enjoyed this show, please, please, please consider joining the membership. First level is like $2.99. Start there. Start at $2.99. You don't feel like you're getting your money's worth, just end it. What it cost you? 75 cents for a whole week of content. And then you get another week, and then another week, and another. Yeah, man, it's $2.99. And YouTube get $1 out of that. So if you like the show, and you want more content like this, we got a lot of other stuff on there, little short stuff, quizzes, polls, surveys, different type of videos, live streams, members only chat. Sometimes I do videos and then I just take the video down. People like, where it go? It went to members only. So if you like this episode, you like this type of content, consider becoming part of the neighborhood. Other than that, if you just want me to give you a shout out every episode, that's part of that too. Because some people like, how you be shouting them out? They become members. Again, man, we are well on our way to 16K. That's very fast too. We are at what? 15,834. So if everybody was out there, even if you had 5, maybe 10 subscribers, if everybody share it one time, I think we can be there in less than a week. Probably can be there. We can probably be there before the end of the week next week. I will not be doing a show next Saturday for the Canelo fight. Little church announcements. Don't look for me for the Canelo fight next Saturday. If so, it might just be like some members only type thing. I'm not buying that fight. I'm not doing the watch party type situation. Because where I'm gonna be at, I can't guarantee that y'all gonna get a good connection. So, but I have it up. I'll do a quick members only recap, or I just have it up where the members can just get off real quick and say what they feel. But that'll be on. Matter of fact, no, I'll probably just do that on Sunday. It might be late. It might be, I don't know. Who knows? It might just be real late on Saturday. Because I don't know what time the fight is in Guadalajara. What time is Canelo fight in Mexico? Anybody know? What time that is over here on the East Coast? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Somebody in the neighborhood will let me know. But I'll keep y'all abreast of that as we get closer to that date. But definitely not doing like our normal thing on a Saturday, like we normally would do for a fight. And then someone say, why, Martinez? You hating on Canelo? Nah, it's my wife's birthday. Nothing more special than that. Simple as that. Family first. So I'm going to spend some time with my family. And I'll talk to y'all about Canelo for the next 3 weeks or the next year anyway. So y'all will be all right. But that birthday is a one-time thing. So, and who knows? Shit, she might get tired of me, and y'all might still be up late night, and we can chop it up then. But it'll definitely be a members only pop up after that fight. Most likely, it's going to be a members only pop up. All right. With that said, man, let's close it out in a major way. Shout out to all the neighbors for supporting the show in a major way, and shout out to TabTech, UnlockSim.com. TabTech, UnlockSim.com for sending me this dope t-shirt. Make sure you see the shirt. Yeah, appreciate that, man, in a major way. And yeah, and also shout out to TabTech for becoming architects in the neighborhood. He said, we're on the top floor, baby. Mama, I made it. We're on the top floor. All right, so let's close this one out with a big old neighbors only roll call. As only we can do it. And shout out to all the new neighbors we got in tonight. We got 3 new neighbors, man. Actually 4. Okay, so let's shout them out like this. Aaron Parker, what up? Well, wrong button.
What up?
Aaron Parker, what up?
What up?
Big Hova.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Mr. T.
What up?
Andre Jones.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
H Retro.
What
The
up?
Boston Scholar.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
They got Eclipse 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Porto.
What up?
Food Revolution. Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Karma Serene, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, H.O. Deezy, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Man, I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way, man. This is dope. This is super dope. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Always remember, man, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. You can go to the description block of this video and get that t-shirt, hoodie, coffee mug, short set. Got paint sets for kids, shower curtain, flip-flops, hubcaps, toothbrush. I'm joking. We don't have all those things, but whatever. You'll find something you like. And make sure you take a picture of it, tag me in it, or either email it to me. My email address is also there. If you have a product or anything you want to plug and promote, my business mailing address is in the description as well. Feel free to reach out to me and we can help you plug and promote anything you guys got going on as well. Again, always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And always remember, man, sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yo, and shout out to Jonathan Osborne and my sister girl behind the mic for the Cash App donation. I appreciate y'all so much. Also, my homeboy Dr. Charles Hampton. Thanks again, bro, for supporting the show in a major way. Dr. Charles Hampton, Ozzy from Philly. Ozzy from Philly and girl behind the mic. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Peace.